At our cookie party, and that broadcast I hear was a nightmare.
Oh, really?
What do you mean?
Heard you had some technical difficulties in the beginning.
That wasn't my problem.
I haven't
It went
heard-
off well. Lisa was funny. Lisa Lampanelli.
Was she? I'll play it all tomorrow.
Okay.
Anybody from the station show up at your cookie party?
Tim,
Tim Sabian?
Tracy Millman was there.
Right.
Jason Kaplan.
Right.
Benji showed up when the party was over, and I was sweeping up.
Typical Benji.
Well,
It's a
really?
good thing I wasn't in my pajamas.
Why'd you do that, Benji?
I didn't. I thought it would still be going on. It was like 11:30.
Did he show up with a hooker or something? Someone told me?
No, that wasn't a
showed
hooker.
up in my big
I joking
red
around
dildo.
said I was good on the air. Said I'm gonna bring a big crack whore.
Right.
But no, it was a nice sweet girl.
Yeah, she was cute.
She was?
She into crack?
Is that
What
a
was
girl?
she doing with Benji?
Is that a girl you're doing, or is it just a friend?
We went on like 2 dates, and she absolutely loves me, but she said she's not attracted to me.
Who wouldn't love her?
That's the worst,
Where'd
man.
you meet? Where'd you meet her? Did you meet her at one of those online places?
J-date a while ago.
J-Day.
Oh, this is not one of your other websites.
It sounded like a fetish website.
It's a Jewish fetish.
Same thing.
Someone told me you wore black leather pants to your
Oh my
party.
god, she looked hot.
Thank you. They were pleather. Very
Were they?
80s. Joan Jett. Yes.
That's,
No.
You
you look
want
good
it.
in them?
Howard, her ass.
Yeah.
Ralph
is a
kept
nice
hitting my
ass.
ass.
Ralph was there too? Wow.
It was fun. We missed you in bed.
So what were you wearing for a shirt? Like a belly shirt or something?
No, I was wearing, it's called a tissue tee. It's a very light T-shirt with a sequin reindeer on it. I
Very
got something
thin,
like
very
that for
cute. You
Beth.
could slightly see the nipples.
Wow.
You couldn't.
Was she braless?
No, it would like the little, the.
No, you couldn't.
Honest, you could.
I was wearing a padded bra.
Well, you had padded nipples.
The nipples were poking through the antlers.
It looked good.
It was fun.
Wow. Leather pants. Pleather.
Pleather, please.
Wow. Good for you. Look
Thank
at that.
you.
You should have been there already.
Did you see the T-shirt I got, Beth? It's the same thing. It had a sequin
Yes.
bulldog on it.
She wears it all the time.
Yeah,
She actually
good,
loves it.
good.
Wow. Look at you.
Yeah.
Coming through.
Thank you.
What else you got?
Aren't you
what
sorry
do you
you
have?
didn't go now?
No, I'm really sorry I missed it.
What'd you do?
I don't know. I didn't do much of anything. What did I do this weekend? I don't even know what I did. I don't know. It was just good because I slept a lot.
I lost 11 grand playing poker.
Did you? At that same game?
Oh, yeah, the Thursday night.
11 grand?
Yeah, they love you.
Yeah, but you're still up. That's the way I look at it.
No, now I'm down.
No, you're not.
No,
No, you don't know how
but-
much he's lost over the weeks.
What did you win at the first?
Well,
first
I won
one?
28 grand.
Right.
But then I won another 13 grand that weekend at Atlantic City. So I was up
Right.
$41,000.
Right.
Then I won $8,200.
Right.
And then I lost like about 8 grand. And
Nothing.
then I lost like about 14 grand.
You're still up.
Yeah, but then I lost like another
11 and you're still up.
8 grand.
Oh, 8 grand.
And then I lost another 11 grand.
Let me do the math here.
I'm down 7 grand.
Oh, shit. See, you're on a roll. Well, you'll come back. You just keep playing.
New Year's Eve is canceled.
That's good. We were counting on New Year's Eve.
Actually, I was. It's over. I have an ulcer.
You gonna stop gambling? No.
I can't stop everything, Howard. Please, I can't. I really
just
can't.
asking, man.
I want to stop everything, but the fucking ulcer was acting up so bad during the poker game too, and I'm like, I can't even do this.
Maybe because you're starting to feel stuff now that you're sober.
What do you mean?
You haven't been diagnosed with an ulcer. Stop saying it's an ulcer.
Well, what is he giving me that shit
It's for heartburn.
No, it ain't. It's for acid reflux, which is
Which
very
is heartburn.
very serious disorder.
Oh, please.
No, he
better
thinks
read
I
Dr.
have a bleeding ulcer.
You better read Dr. Sarno's book. He talks about acid reflux and bleeding ulcers.
Because if I can't play poker, I have nothing. I will go crazy. I'll murder somebody. I can't.
You're going to
drink.
jump to murder.
But maybe what's happening is now that you're sobering up, which
Yeah?
I'm assuming is true because I'm an asshole.
Oh, whatever.
All right. I'm assuming you're sober.
Yeah.
Well, who the fuck knows? what
Okay.
you're-
Well, what does that mean, though?
What I'm
But
saying
you're
is,
not sober if you're gambling. Gambling is an
no,
addiction.
he's sober and he's probably starting to
Thought
feel
my liver
things.
would. Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
starting to feel things.
Yeah.
You mean because it was pain?
Stress. Yeah, you're feeling things.
Oh, yeah.
You know,
Well, that's right. You relieve stress by heroin.
Yeah.
But the thing with gambling is you get that adrenaline pumping through. It's another form of getting something in your system that takes you out of your life.
You mean it's like runner's high or
Well,
something?
what if I was dancing every weekend?
Well,
what would you
at
say
least
then?
that would be a positive addiction.
It is? Gambling's not a
Dancing.
positive addiction?
No, because you're losing money.
Well, you could win money,
You
though.
wind up putting your toes on the
There's no
table.
When you
chance
win,
of-
it's positive.
There's no chance of winning money dancing unless you're on Dancing with the Stars.
All right, Lisa, go ahead. Artie's very confused.
I am confused.
Go ahead.
I don't know.
He's going to dance his way out.
I'm just saying I can't not gamble. I can't. What am I going to do? Sit and stare at the fucking wall?
Chess. I'm telling you, man, I was in a great game the other day. It took 3 hours.
Is that a positive
And then I looked it
addiction?
up, and then I looked up how to win, and after I analyzed my game, it took another 2 hours.
My stomach is killing me right now.
Yeah, because you don't play chess.
Yeah, maybe I will. All right, I'll be over this weekend. What time you want to play?
I'm not looking for you.
Move the black one.
If you want to play, we'll play.
Yeah, I would love
Call me up.
I would love to be able to play with you, but I gotta learn how to do it.
All right, Lisa, what do you have?
Yes, Stacey Lang, Artie's sister, was at the.
Oh God.
He's getting an ulcer just from that.
Yeah, what the fuck was she doing?
Get rid of those,
and your
then.
publisher, Julie Grau, was there.
Oh.
Yeah.
And you can't believe the things Lisa Lampanelli said to her.
What, Artie's publisher? What did she say?
Well, Julie and Stacey, they're both vegans. Julie came with her stunning husband, and she
Stunning
said...
husband?
Very handsome.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, Christ.
And she said, so does he let you suck on his meat?
You like that, huh, Lisa?
Lisa, yeah, Lisa, look at it. How crazy.
Oh, no.
What show do you work on? That's shocking to you?
No, just, it's like cookie party.
You are like from Mayberry or something.
What?
Oh, she was
Wow.
so blue.
So when Lisa said that, you freaked out. That's funny.
No, I was like, I felt badly for her.
All right.
Oh my God, did you hear that? And she's a vegan.
It's true. That is meat.
Yeah.
What about you? Did you have a boy there with you? Did you have a man?
No.
No? Solo?
Yeah.
Meet any guys?
No.
No?
No, I knew everybody.
Sorry.
Stop it.
Another lost
Are you looking
weekend.
for a guy?
Stop it.
Another disappointing weekend.
She hits on me constantly. But
Yeah.
Artie, you're a good catch. If you just changed like 100 things, you'd be fine.
I know she digs me. I'm being serious.
She does, but you won't take up on it.
What do I have to change for you? What do I have to change for you? You're not 28 anymore, sweetie.
Oh,
Either's your waistline, honey.
I'm kidding. No, but what would you? What are the? This is the same shit I had with Dana. What are the 100 things? What is wrong with me?
Man, why can't you just love him?
Yeah, right.
With all
I
his
could,
faults?
but
You have faults?
Wow.
yes, I do.
That's a
Right.
big statement.
So-
She could love you.
Oh, she hits on me constantly. I know. Listen, when you're a guy like me, you know when a broad's into you because every other chick, 99% of the broads hate
Saying
you.
it doesn't happen that often, so
right.
you know when it's
like
happening.
it stands out in the crowd.
Would you be willing to date Artie right now as he is?
No.
What would he need to change? I got to hear.
I bet you would.
Let me-
I mean, he's in therapy.
I mean, what more do you
Yeah,
want?
I'm not drinking.
I'm not drinking, and he says he's not doing anything else, but no one believes him.
Right, I don't believe him either.
You think he's on substance?
Something.
Yeah.
I haven't seen my,
Something that's
I haven't seen my therapist in a
eroding
month.
his esophagus.
You haven't seen your therapist in a
I
month?
should come clean with that.
I knew
I
it.
knew it.
I knew it.
I
We
knew
were
it.
saying this behind your back, Artie.
I went like once. I never.
Are you
Absolutely.
kidding me?
We
Not
knew you were
even
lying.
2 times?
Even I knew you were lying about
I
that.
went twice,
Oh, come on.
but
Did
that
you-
was to satisfy people in my life, and then I told them I was going. But you can't live a lie.
What
I'm like
did I
high pitch,
tell
Mike.
you
Howard, could you
guys?
play a Brian McKnight?
I'm like, he's not in any kind of therapy. What are you talking
Thank
about?
God, because I was saying, boy, this is a shitty therapist. It's not working.
No, I you know what? Because
But you're sitting here.
someone in my life knows that I wasn't in it, and they said, "Do you really think it's fair to that man that you say you're
Right.
in?"
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. So
Artie, I'm so shocked because I'm such a moron.
Why are you
Shocked
all
because-
of you have been sitting there on the wrap-up show saying, well, Artie's in therapy.
No, I thought that Artie. I agree with you. No, I agree with you that Artie.
What
I didn't
dopey guy.
I didn't believe that Artie was in therapy anymore. But or did you really only go twice?
and
So
the,
like that
the second time I left early.
So the second or third week when you went
You
and
got
you
annoyed?
I told the guy, "Listen, I got something today, just today."
And you never went back.
No, because I wasn't fair to him. I didn't care about it.
So that second or third week that you had supposedly gone when you were in here and telling us how great it was, you were lying.
Yeah. Oh, man.
But your therapist already has said 2 days a week is enough for you?
I guess because he hasn't requested any more.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it's not like I turned down the guy. The guy said to come more.
That means there are 5 whole days Artie goes without any kind of
I know,
therapy.
I don't like that.
I don't like the sound of that.
I'm
6.
loving it.
6.
No, 2 days a
2
week.
days a
He
week.
skips one.
No, he was
I was
lying.
kidding about that.
I don't know if he was lying.
I don't know either.
I don't think he was lying about that.
Look, I'm not in therapy.
Oh,
You're
what?
not?
I'm kidding. No, I'm joking around. I'm going to therapy. Yeah.
Look us in the eye.
How long you been
going
on the
to
wagon? What? Are you going to therapy?
Yes, I am.
'Cause you
And
didn't
I'm
look
on the
right-
wagon. I'm on every fucking wagon except gambling. I'm gambling a little bit, but that's all right.
Aren't you supposed to be on the wagon for that?
Isn't
Yeah,
that
That's what they say, but
Let me say something to
But you guys
Listen,
retarded. But you
excuse
guys forced me to do
excuse
that.
me.
Absolutely.
Let me tell you
Right,
something.
Howard.
Because this is the most
I get
this is the most ridiculous lie. He says, "Oh, and he's the kind of guy you can't disappoint."
yeah, he is.
Then what am
That's
I?
True.
You
That's
just
why-
disappointed me.
That's why he doesn't go. He doesn't want to disappoint the guy.
But he's been lying and saying, I wouldn't be doing anything because I could never go in and tell this guy.
I'm proud of you, Artie. You went twice.
Yeah, well, I tried.
That's one more time than he's ever gone before.
You went 1.5 times. I'm so proud of you.
I feel weird. Like
You feel weird.
I've never told my feelings to someone that much without fucking them.
You know what else is great? He told us, too, that he admitted to the therapist that he had a drink. You know,
Right.
He's been lying all along, and you guys sit there and go, I believe Artie.
I do. I still believe him.
Well, no,
I
I'm not on
believe
anything.
Artie. And every time I say Artie is a
not on
liar,
it.
they go,
I'm
how
not.
could you say that, Robin?
So, Robin, on a
You
scale,
don't believe I'm not on anything?
on a scale of
But that's not right. I'm not on anything.
No, you're on something.
yeah, I don't
Sure
believe
you
it.
are.
You have no credibility left. None.
Okay, fine. Go fuck yourself.
I know. I'm sorry. I
Fine,
will.
go fuck yourselves because I've been lying
Does
to
it
you.
really
And now
matter to
don't
you if I'm in
believe me.
therapy or not? Give me a break.
Oddly, Artie, it actually does.
Really?
Because I like you enough to think that I would like to see you get better. So, yeah, it matters to me.
What do I
It
have
doesn't
to
matter to
get
me.
better?
Personally,
Anybody-
I go
excuse
home.
me, Gary. Anybody think he's cured?
No.
He went.
John Hine does.
He went 1.5 times.
the guy's a really good
The guy was
therapist.
good. That's the kind of therapist I'd pay a lot of money to.
The guy said.
Cure you in 1.5
The guy
times?
said, "Hello, telepsychic." Yeah,
You're not
I'll give
on
you 2-3 months.
You're
You'll
not
be
on
fine.
any substance, right?
No.
You went 1.5 times and you're still not on any substance. That's a good therapist.
Right. You want some of my hair?
Congratulations to you.
Yeah, give us some hair.
I listen. I feel bad, guys, but
You don't
guys.
have to feel bad. I knew you were lying.
We were all
Besides Robin.
Artie, we were all talking about it last week. We go, but we thought you had stopped going after a month.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, we thought you were going a month. We all talked about it. We go, he's not going anymore.
I have to admit, I knew you were lying, but I thought you were lying less.
Exactly.
And I was telling you, he's a big liar.
All right, what, John, you believed Artie was in therapy?
No,
or-
I didn't think he was in therapy, but I
How come
ask
everyone
Gary.
believes John doesn't jerk off and no one believes I'm?
Wait, I did not think he was going to therapy, but I still say that he's not on something right now.
Oh, thank you, John.
You're the
You
one.
feel he's clean.
Yeah.
So how did he
About
get?
that? He's telling the truth.
Yeah, believe me. I mean, he's cried wolf 10 million times. I understand that.
How did he get cured?
Yeah.
I'm not cured. I could still do something, but I'm showing willpower.
And
I
you
know it.
haven't had one drink except the one you've told us about.
The tequila I had in August.
Did you say your therapist? Did you say your therapist made? All right, easy.
what are you laughing
Did you say your therapist made you cry and that's why you left?
No. He didn't make me cry. He's a nice old man. 33 years sober, the guy. What
Yeah.
the fuck does he know about me?
Gee, I wonder what the wrap-up show will be about today.
I can't believe. You know what? This really is a different time with men. Like, if I was. No, why do a group of men care if I'm in therapy so much?
I don't.
Honestly.
I don't care.
No.
You
Nobody
just told me
cares.
you did.
No, but I no
what,
longer
Artie?
do. I'm telling you that
good,
now.
Fine, but I
Artie,
care about
it's
you.
not therapy. It's taking care of yourself. they care
I
about.
think I'm fine.
Yeah, but you thought you were fine all along.
No,
I think Lisa should go out with you no matter what your problems are.
You thought you were fine just before you took heroin the last time.
yeah.
Well, he was fine.
I was fine on heroin. Now I know heroin's a dead end.
But Artie, why do you think it's so weird that people care about you? Or should it only be chicks that care about you? Is it gay if a guy cares about you?
No, I just think that you guys put too much stock in that therapy shit. Sometimes you got to just.
But all
you
the
know-
other avenues don't seem to be working.
It's a good point.
Yeah, I know. But look, I'm here, ain't I? Let's fucking move along.
Well, today.
I'm here today.
Dominic, go ahead. You want to say something?
I absolutely understand, Artie.
Thank you.
When I was about 20 years old, 19, my father sent me to another psychiatrist. And I said, Dad, the only way I'll go is if you don't know the doctor, because, you know, he was a psychiatrist. And every week he gave me the money. I never went. And I swear they said every week, you're doing so much better. You're acting so much more normal. We see the change in you.
So you lied too.
Of course. And not only that, but I had an extra $60, $80 a week to spend.
Oh, there you go.
Artie, were people telling you seemed better in your life?
Nobody noticed I was better.
I thought you were better.
And I was paying for it on my own.
Yeah,
think-
Howard actually said to me, that therapy seems to be working.
Yeah, he seems much better. So something's changed.
I'm not strung out. I was strung out for a while. I'm not.
So Lisa, does this make you love him more or less?
He's a liar. And what scares me is how well he lies.
But
That's
that's
scary
what I've
to
been
me.
trying to tell everybody. Everybody's like, but Artie says. I'm like, Artie's a liar.
So you
He's a
can't-
great liar.
so you
It's
can't
a
love-
horrible
I'm a
quality.
great actor.
It's
So
I'm a
scary
great
to me.
actor.
So you can't love Artie
That's
just
what
because
you
he's a
call
liar?
it?
A liar. I don't even know the word for it. He's like 3 steps ahead of everyone in his lies.
Wow.
Didn't you hear him phoning in from the limo?
Please, do you believe anything?
Nothing. That's
Artie
what's
says
so
that
scary.
anything?
You don't hear
like
that?
last week when he called in and says, I'm in traffic, I said, does anybody see a bed on the road?
Phoning him from what limo? What are you talking about?
Or whatever car service you were in from your doctor's appointment.
I was in my car.
Do you ever think
Doctor.
Artie's lying right now and he actually is in therapy?
No, I don't think Artie's here. If Artie told me he was here, I wouldn't believe it. And I can see him.
I'm a master actor.
Fred, are you upset by the new news?
You know what? It's Artie's life. Artie said it a long time ago, and it stands true. Artie's going to do what Artie's going to do.
That means Fred is washing
Listen,
his hands.
you are
of you.
all
I am
you are
because
all
there's-
off the hook. If I die, you tried to get me.
Unless he wants to do it, there's no point even talking about it. You're wasting your fucking breath.
Right. Exactly.
Artie's going to do what Artie wants to
Right.
do. You're right.
Artie,
I mean, he's holding on.
Artie, is that
Thank
even
God
true?
for that.
Artie, is that even true that you're going to do whatever you want to do?
I don't
that
know
true?
if that's true.
Listen, I'm not.
Artie said it.
I'm not from New Jersey.
Lisa G taking the news very hard. I see
know.
the look
Well,
on her
she
face.
loves me.
She apparently had high hopes for
Yeah,
you.
I think she was imagining a life with
No.
Artie, and now it's never going to
No,
happen.
I felt badly for the therapist. I didn't believe him all along, and I felt badly for whoever this person is, that other people know him, and I was wondering, isn't it getting back to him that Artie's talking about him like this, like
Well,
he's
he was
going?
a good guy because he didn't
The guy
call
don't
in and
listen.
say
Why, you think the guy's in a
that
corner
Artie's
somewhere crying that
lying.
Artie's not
do you
coming to him?
think? Do you think Artie really knows Quincy Jones? Now I'm doubting that.
I did call Quincy Jones.
Yeah.
Oh,
I couldn't
don't
get
do
an interview
shit.
with him.
Yeah, God, thank God.
He's out of the country. That's
He
what they
wouldn't
told
talk
me.
about Artie.
Quincy, stay out of the
And
country.
I also tried to get Frankie Valli, too.
Yeah.
Artie-
Another dead end there.
They try to reach Quincy Jones. You can hear his car screeching. As he's pulling out. They heard, Artie leg! Whoa!
Get it.
Well, I don't think you
So now
remember
I don't
me.
believe anything he says.
All right, Lisa. And you are part of the news department, so
I believe you.
I have a file of all the things he said.
you do.
Yes, I do.
All the,
Man.
all the broken
because
promises.
he has lied so well. We should play
So
back
well,
his
it's-
lies.
She loves me.
You have a file of all his broken promises.
You
All the things
Did you
he
see
said.
her face? That was the face of somebody who cares about
have a
his
shrine to me.
Well, that's the thing. So many people care about him, and he doesn't care.
Well, there's only one way to handle that. Stop caring.
Oh, I don't think she can. How about
I
that?
know. Well, when you're in love with somebody.
Yes, Marianne.
Artie, I knew something was when I came to the bookstore, you didn't look me in the eye. And anybody who can't look anybody in
I'm
the
scared of you, Marianne.
eye, come on, Artie. Am I not ugly? You're that scared?
No, I think you're hot, but I don't.
Artie, I accept who you are.
Thank you.
Do what you want to do, Artie, because really at 40, you're not going to change.
41.
Well, you're 41, you're definitely not going to change. And I'm coming to really like you, Artie. You are who you are. Life is too short. Just don't be too destructive. That's my advice, Artie.
Thank you, Marianne.
And you know what? I heard the cookie party. It sounded okay. Is Lisa still there?
Yes.
It sounded all right. Lisa, next year you should have me. I make a mean chocolate chip.
All right. Lisa, anything else?
An episode of Top Chef has one Stern fan paying tribute to his favorite radio show. Contestant Daniel Gagnon was told by producers, "Be yourself, pretend you're on a live TV show." So during his cooking demonstration, he yelled out, "Baba Booey."
Ah, very nice.
And listen to this. Sal and Richard have now made themselves available as entertainers at corporate holiday parties.
What are they going to
is
do
this?
at a
Who's
corporate
doing this?
party?
Sal and Richard.
Oh, God.
They were hired by United Bank Card for their holiday party.
Oh, no.
To suck dick?
Richard and Sal were not required to perform their stand-up comedy. Instead, they just mingled among the crowd of employees.
We
ate free
showed
food.
everyone our asshole.
We did the what's the
Sack dance.
Yeah, what's
the chocolate
we
bandit
did
raccoon man.
We did Captain Sack for Bank of America.
Anything else?
Well, Sal even told one party goer he would be teabagging him at the end of the night, but that never happened.
No, they must have made a lot of money that night because that's the kind of fun you want at your office party. Thank
How much
you.
do you think they should charge?
30 grand. Thank you, Lisa G.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, my goodness.
Lisa G walking out somewhat in shock over Artie's revelation that
With
he
her-
only
with
went
her
to his
file.
therapist twice.
Yeah, she's going back to her file.
This
goes
is going in
it.
the file of broken promises.
Is that-
File this under B for broken promises.
Do you think it proves that she likes me, that she has a file of my
Yes.
broken promises?
Yes, I do.
Oh, my God. It's like a shrine.
It's like you're married to her.
Yeah.
Let's go over to Johnny Hine. Johnny, what do you have for the wrap-up show? I imagine this late-breaking news is going to go top of the list.
Something tells me we'll be talking
Why
about
would it?
Artie.
I don't even understand how it's big news at
Big
all.
news.
What?
That I'm not. Why is that such big news? That's
Because
what's
you've
creepy.
been lying every
'Cause it
week and saying,
bothers you.
yes, you were in therapy.
It's big news because it bothers you. It's funny.
It was only that you perpetuated this
No, 'cause
for this long.
I just want to fit in.
All right, go
Oh,
ahead.
this is funny. Oh, my God.
Go ahead, Johnny.
But don't you think if somebody doesn't want to go to therapy, then
Thank you, John.
it'll never work, so why bother?
Of course.
That's true.
He's got to want to go.
The therapy sounds like you do all the work. What does a therapist have to be there for? I mean, that's what.
There you go.
So you're doing your own, is what you're saying. You're
That's
just
exactly
taking
what
care
it
of
is.
I have one other shot as the guy who the name you gave me. I guess I could try that. I mean, the guy's got to be good, I
Forget
guess.
it.
Why waste his
Save your
time?
money.
Why lie about that?
Yeah, then lie to us about that.
You know what? The next guy I'm
Can I
going to
tell
lie.
you something? You don't have to lie to us.
The next guy I'm going to lie about is the guy you.
Thank you. At least because I went and got the name for it.
Yeah, could you lie about that?
I actually did a lot of research and stuff on that, so at least if you lied about that one, I feel better.
I feel bad that you did. You did, and you came to me and gave it to me. That was 4 years.
Don't
ago.
worry about it.
But I still have the number there.
There you go. Maybe you'll call.
You said the number
Right.
was on your desk a while.
Yeah, took a while. Now's your time. Now's your chance to lie about him.
Well, I am a mess. I don't
All
know
right,
what
why
to
don't
say.
you come clean, Howard, and say you've never been in therapy?
There you go. I wouldn't lie about it.
I don't know. It's like I am. My life is in shambles.
Well, like Robin says, I don't even understand why you would bother lying about going to therapy.
Because I thought you guys were like judge. I don't know. I don't want you to hate my guts.
No, you do what you have to do.
No,
you
know,
always did that.
This has always happened. You know, guys here try to quit cigarettes, and then they start smoking again, and then they hide it
From me.
From you.
Yeah.
It's the same deal.
Mm-hmm. You don't have to lie to me.
I'm not lying to you.
But, Artie, what some people do say about, do you have a death wish?
No, of course not. Who wants to die? Of course.
You don't have anything lurking in you that says, you know, this is a slow suicide and F everybody. I just want to do this.
I tried fast suicide, and that didn't even work.
But really, you don't feel like you're...
I fucked up killing myself.
Hey, Robin, you're coming off like an Artie expert.
No, I'm not.
Like you're always like, oh, I knew he was lying. You didn't know he was lying about therapy.
No. I pull the tape.
You
Last
didn't know
week,
the first. You thought he was going. Last week we all knew.
No, last week they asked me if I believed anything Artie said,
Yeah.
and I said exactly what I'm saying today.
You're not
that
such an
Artie is a liar.
Where did Robin grow up? On fucking Mars? Did you ever hear of money? Any doctor...
Who wants to see a doctor at 6:30 in the morning? Are you dying?
I give any doctor $2,500.
Are you dying? You don't need a doctor at 6:30 in the morning.
I vomited blood, sweetie.
Oh, please.
Again, I'm the only one who believes you're sick.
I don't claim to be any kind of Artie expert.
Well, you do. When you still get into that,
Claim
I
to
told
be-
you guys.
I claim to be a person who
told you.
knows
I knew better.
I told
who
all of
knows
you.
about
See in the
addiction
face.
Mm-hmm.
and what people do. That's all.
I don't know. You were like claiming all kinds of credit right there. You got to listen to that. You were very, very. You jumped all over Artie.
No,
and said,
I
I
have
knew.
been saying to you guys for weeks now, Artie lies about everything, and you keep saying you believe him.
I believe him about something.
I think he lies about certain things. I don't think he lies about everything.
He
Let's
lies
be
about
fair.
everything.
You're saying
No.
he's on drugs now?
No, that's
Everything.
not
All right.
true. That's not true. That's-
Artie.
Everything?
I
All
gotta
right,
know.
when he comes clean in a few weeks, you'll go, oh, again.
Well, I go, anyway.
But what else am I?
I kind
lying?
of know what he's lying about.
What else? Are your lips moving?
Oh my god!
Wow.
This is terrible.
Wow. The
What an
girls,
attack.
the girls are taking the news very hard.
It's like you're married to her.
Yeah,
Did he
that's
really go to Afghanistan, Robin? He didn't go. You think he was
Nope.
lying about that?
Even that, he
It's true.
lied about.
We were saying for weeks he was going to Iraq, and we found out he was in Afghanistan.
It is true. I got on a plane. I got off. They told me it was Afghanistan.
Even though where you
Like,
were.
who knows where they take you on a plane? I don't know. They tell me they're going places.
Wow. Well, I'm the big asshole. I still believe some of the stuff he says.
I'm not lying when I say I love everyone in this room.
Thank you.
All right. Robin, what's next?
I'm not in the room, so maybe you are telling me.
Chris, go ahead and boss
I
it.
do love you. I love you.
Go ahead, Chris.
Darren, listen. First off, Artie, you're a junkie, dude. Okay.
Right, we know
Robin.
that.
Robin is 110% right. Okay. Everything he's talking about now, he's completely and totally lying about. I'm in law enforcement in New England. I'm in a drug unit, and I deal with drug addicts every single day. And
So you say
everything
he's
about-
using right now, right?
Oh, Stern, absolutely.
I believe that.
Hey, listen, ask him. Just say, hey, give us a drug test. That's it.
All
No
right.
big deal.
I'll give
him
you
a drug test.
I'll give you a drug test.
That would ruin all the fun.
Yeah, really.
What do you want me to do?
It's better to speculate.
It would ruin all the fun, but it would let you know whether he's lying about.
But what if, so does he really go to therapy and he's lying now about not going?
Oh,
Well, you know,
what?
honestly, I guarantee you, he went for 15 minutes to a therapist and was gone. 15 minutes and he was gone.
You don't think he can be cured in 15 minutes?
Stern, I can't believe you are my idol, and I can't believe you're sitting here and you're
Chris, it's called sarcasm.
Yeah, he's being
Chris, it's
Making
called
a joke,
sarcasm. It's a joke.
He's being,
Okay.
Chris is being
Thanks,
deadly
Chris.
serious.
He,
I know.
believe, he thinks I'm a dirtbag like you.
Don't worry, I'm agreeing with you that Artie's a dirtbag.
Okay, yeah, you go back and have fun in New Jersey, junkie. Bye-bye.
Thank you, Chris.
I don't think that's
See, I don't like it
compassionate.
when you call Artie a junkie.
I don't
That's
like that
best-selling junkie to you.
That's right. #1 New York Times best-selling junkie.
Edgar Allan Poe was a junkie.
See?
Name some of the famous junkies already.
Oh my God, there's tons of them.
Robin, go
Does
ahead.
junkie include alcoholic?
No,
No, that's an alcohol.
Because that's an addiction.
that's for pussies.
Artie's gonna do what Artie's gonna do.
I mean, does it make you feel stupid though? That you see,
Of course it does.
Yeah,
because you trust people because you want to. You want to believe. I want him to be better. I want him. Listen, there's a lot of lies in there. It'll come together.
Right.
He told us many lies about the therapist.
Right.
You know what I mean? That he was going. That it was this. That, it's a pretty intricate. I don't know why he would admit it now.
What do you think is more frustrating? The fact that you now know he's been lying to your face the whole time, or that Robin's right?
Well, I don't know.
So, Robin, I was very surprised by your reaction to Artie's revelation today that he's not going to therapy anymore.
You were surprised? What was that?
You seemed almost callous about it, like I told you so.
Look, I said last week, if you view the tape from last week, I didn't say it as harshly as the gentleman who said he worked in law enforcement and dealt with addicts. I didn't call him a junkie, but I said Artie is an addict, and we're seeing, the full-blown out addict behavior.
So where do you draw the line if he says, the reason I was out yesterday was because, or this is what...
Studio, I don't want to miss a minute of this. You doing all right? You like this? I mean, it is early in the morning.
No, this is good.
This is
cool.
fine.
Yeah, I'm good in the morning. Just singing is tough.
It is hard, but you're going to have to do it.
I know.
I'm offering you the greatest challenge of your career.
All right, thank you.
I was thinking about, what does Billy Joel do on Thanksgiving and the holidays and stuff like that? What are you doing this year? Are you just going to relax?
I think I'm going to cook.
You're going to cook?
Yeah, I'm going to cook.
It's a regular life. You're trying to live a regular life.
I don't try, I do.
And how does that work out when you walk somewhere? I can't imagine that people don't bug the crap out of you. I don't see you going to a supermarket and doing that kind of thing.
I do. I go to the supermarket. I like to shop for my own food. The problem is when you stop. You know how this works.
You keep moving.
If you keep moving, you're okay. If you don't make eye contact, you're okay.
That's right. Do you bring coupons when you shop, or are you past that in your life? You're past the coupons.
The
You don't
problem is
care
when
what
you stop.
pay.
If you get to the cereal section, now you need a minute or two to Cocoa Krispies, Crunchy Puffies. You got to look because they got new stuff all the time. Do I want the Crispy Crunchies? Do I want the Crunchy Crispy? And then somebody will come on. Billy Joel, wait, just give me a second here. I just need a second.
A lot of your songs deal with problems in the world. I mean, you're a guy who reads the newspaper. You're very worldly, and you make it pretty clear about you tackle a lot of issues.
You have a feeling about it, yeah.
So, I mean, aren't you concerned about the world, so to speak? Now, like the song you were playing before that's in your head, wouldn't the lyrics be like when you wrote Allentown? I mean, there were problems in Allentown, and you brought those to light.
When I wrote the lyric, when I wrote the music, originally it was Levittown.
It was Levittown.
Yeah. Well, we're living here in Levittown.
Which sounds boring, actually.
And yes.
Was it about your boring life on Long Island as a kid?
It was so boring I never finished the lyrics to Levittown.
In other words, the song, you didn't care about the song lyrically.
Well, we're living here in Levittown, and there isn't anything around, and the trees are green, the dirt is brown. La la la. It was, really nothing going down.
Because you grew up in Long Island, and Levittown is just nothing.
It was the banality of the banal.
But how do you become involved in Allentown?
Yeah, how does that happen?
We used to play, that's the Lehigh Valley in Pennsylvania, and there's a whole bunch of colleges in that section, Northampton, Northeastern Pennsylvania State U, it was blah, 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 blah. There's theaters, there's the Roxy Theater in Northampton. There were all these places to play, colleges, and I remember when we played there, we're starting to get pretty famous, we're starting to get really well known, and some kid who I'll never forget to this day said, "You're getting too big to play here anymore. You're never going to come back." And I said, "Oh, yes, I will. I'll be back." And I never came back.
Right, of course.
But I did. I did a concert just because I came out with the song Allentown, and I think the town felt like they were dissed.
Right.
So I have to come back and do a show just to say, hey, I'm sorry,
But it brought to light a lot of problems with Allentown and things. When you read the paper today, don't you get inspired to say, gee, maybe I could shed some light on this problem by taking this beautiful song in my head and putting some lyrics to it about this issue?
Well, I don't think I'm that, knowledgeable. I'm going to solve solve the world's problems by singing a song. You know, kumbaya. You know, no.
Is Springsteen or someone like that more like that? Like he's looking to solve, or Bono looking to solve the world's problems with his music?
I don't think they're looking to solve the world's problems. I know with Bruce, he's just talking about some guy.
Right.
He's not talking about all those guys. He's talking about one guy, and I think that's an effective way to write a song. If you talk about a guy in a situation, he's having a hard time keeping his job. He's having a hard time with his wife. A lot of people are having that, and that's how that translates.
What is Bruce Springsteen's strength? Is it more that he is a great lyricist rather than a musician?
He's a great lyricist. He's a good musician too. We both came up in the same kind of thing. We played in bands.
Did you know him coming along when you were?
We knew each other in the early days when we were gigging at colleges before either of us had hit records.
Right.
I went to see Bruce. He went to see me. We were playing like the Jersey, Pennsylvania, Long Island circuit.
Do you feel close to him?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah.
I mean, like, is he a guy you'd ever call up in your off hours and say, you know, I just need someone to talk to?
Yes, we talk.
You
He's talking about me building a bike for him, actually.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Oh, he rides motorcycles too?
Yes.
You guys are all nuts. If I had your abilities, I wouldn't leave the house. I would just make sure I was protected all the time.
You gotta live. Come on. I mean, you see these people, these superstars walking around with 50 bodyguards.
But Billy, how would you feel if you lost your hands in a motorcycle accident? I'm being serious.
I'd feel bad if I lost my hands, no matter who I was.
Right, of course. That's what I'm saying. So there's a great odds that you could lose a leg. You could lose, I mean, you
or just
need
even
these
one
things.
finger. You mess up a finger.
This is your
but
career.
that could happen, when you're chopping up a salad.
Do you have a bad feeling about record company guys? I had Jay-Z in here yesterday. He was saying the problem with record companies, like Lauryn Hill, who's a great talent, she went berserk because they told her to get an abortion when she was pregnant, and they said, your career's happening. You can't be pregnant now. Did record companies used to come to you and say, there's something wrong with you? We don't like what you're doing. Why don't you change this? Did they try to interfere in your process at all?
No, not at
Never.
all. I've had a good relationship with my record company. They never tried to tell me what to do.
Right.
And I haven't given them anything new since 1993, except the Fantasies and Delusions thing. And they keep putting out these greatest hits, the hits, the greatest, the best of, which I can't stand. I hate those things.
You do?
I hate them.
Because you like it rather as an album, and you.
I made an album. To me, they're kind of diluting my work by putting just the hits here, the singles. I don't think my singles are my best work. I think the obscure songs are better than a lot of the singles.
What is the best song you ever wrote that you think is obscure, that most of my audience has never really heard? The least appreciated song that you ever wrote. Give me a little beautiful. Vienna waits for you. That's not you searching for your father?
Maybe it is. I really haven't analyzed it all that much.
Is that because you don't want to tell people what songs are about? You want them to... Is that one of those things? You know what that song's about. You know what you're talking about.
Well, number one, I don't like telling people what songs are about because maybe it's about something else to them.
Right.
And I don't want to destroy, what their idea of the song is. And a lot of times, I'm not really sure what a song is about.
But why Vienna, of all the places to pick?
Well, I wrote that song. It just kind of popped out. It's one of those just popped out songs. I had gone to Vienna to visit with my father.
Right.
And I saw some things there were very interesting. It's a strange town. It's the crossroads between East and West in some ways. The Turks were trying to conquer Europe, and they stopped them in Vienna. It's a famous battle, and they were the seat of the Holy Roman Empire at the time. I don't want to get into my history thing here.
But wait a second. Vienna was the thing that took your father from you. He ran away from you to Vienna.
He didn't go to Vienna first. He went to Europe.
All right. But Vienna represents Europe and represents him leaving you. I can imagine Vienna is almost a curse to you. Takes your father away, your male role model.
I thought it was a beautiful city. I thought there were a lot of interesting things about it. It was intriguing to me.
Right.
I saw an old lady sweeping the street. She must have been in her 90s. And that was her job. She actually had this smock, the city of Vienna. She's sweeping. I said to my dad, that's kind of sad. This poor old lady, that's her job. She's sweeping the street. And he goes, no, she has a job. She gets paid to do that. She feels useful. And the city hires people like that. Otherwise, she'd just be sitting at home, looking out the window.
You're right. We as Americans, sometimes we see a waiter in a restaurant and go, oh, poor waiter. In Europe, a waiter is
it's a career.
It's a career.
And they're great at it, too.
Right. It's a whole different way of looking at work, and it's not a shame to be sweeping the street.
Well, that's to me what the song is about.
I see. So, all right.
You realize Vienna waits for you. Like, hey, man, you got a whole life to live.
I see. All right. Well, I was reading a little more into it.
That's okay.
All right, listen.
I don't mind that.
All right. Because I'm running out of time with you, I got to get this down.
You running out of time with me?
Well, yeah.
I blocked out the whole day.
Do you? Oh, good. All right. I'll sit here.
Then we'll just stay.
Good, because I'll have you play all damn day.
As long as I don't have to sing.
All right. Listen, I'll tell you what to sing. You tell me if you don't want to do it, but I need some of Downeaster Alexa. I think that's... Come on.
That's impossibly high. That's the highest song I sing.
Even if you screw it up, it's okay.
Let me see if I can do it in a different key.
Go ahead.
This is the key it's in. Well, I'm on.
Oh, that's good.
I can't even get to the note.
All right, so take it down a notch.
On the Downeaster. Let me try it in a different key altogether.
You want me to transpose it for you? I got to tell you, Billy, I swoon when you do that. I'm not a woman, and I'm ready to go. I'm ready to blow you.
You know who should do that song? I was just thinking, Gordon Light. Remember Gordon Lightfoot?
Yeah.
Like all the locals here, I had to sell my home.
I don't think so. No.
Too proud to leave. I work my fingers.
Billy, do you
You're
look
underestimating
do you look at a lot
yourself.
of your songs like that?
like
do
Gordon Lightfoot.
do you like when people cover your songs?
Yeah, absolutely.
That's kind of cool, isn't it?
Well, that's how I started out. That's what I wanted to be as a songwriter, not a singer.
So when you play that song, you go, "Oh, Gordon Lightfoot could do a great
Gordon
job
Lightfoot.
with this."
That's who I was thinking of.
And it's funny too, because like you'll sit and like you wrote a song recently for Tony Bennett. You had him in mind.
Yes.
You hear his voice.
I do that all the time.
Yeah.
I was thinking of when I wrote a song called Los Angelinos.
I love that song.
I was thinking of Rod Stewart.
How would Rod Stewart do Los Angelinos?
That's really high. Los Angelinos, I'll come from somewhere. I can't even hit it. Right. To live in sunshine, that funky excite. You know that ripped up throat thing he's got?
What do you think about what he's doing now, singing these old standards and things?
If that's what I think he likes those songs.
He doesn't technically have a great voice, right? But there's something. What is it?
He's got a unique voice. He's got a unique sound. It's like it's a constant sore throat that he's got.
Right.
Which is what I have now, except I'm not used to the technique.
Right. What is the defining moment in your career? I often say to people, I think the defining moment in my career is when I got to film the movie of my life.
That was a good movie. I liked that movie.
Thank you. But
I didn't think I was going to like it either. I liked it.
I think everyone went into the theater thinking they weren't going to like it.
Which is great. Low expectations. It's fantastic.
It really worked in my favor.
Yes, it did.
But that was a highlight for me. Is there one moment that stands out where you go, oh my God, this was like the greatest moment ever?
In my career or my life?
Life. Aside from your child being born.
That I was going to say when my child was born. That was the.
All right, career. Let's limit it to your career.
I think it was when we were in Russia and we played when it was still the Soviet Union.
Right.
And people were having a great time in the audience. We didn't know how we were going to go over. We didn't know how much of my material they knew. This is still when they were the evil empire.
Right.
And they had never had an act from the West with a full-blown PA system.
Were you scared going over there?
No, I wasn't scared.
How about scared just emotionally that you're going to get in front of them and they're not even going to know your music?
Well, there was the professional worry that what if they don't like my stuff? What if they just sit there? And originally they had all the big shots, the Communist Party big shots were in the front, and they were sitting there holding their ears. This is too loud. This is tone it down. Tell them tone down. Too loud. Somehow or another they left. It was too loud. We drove them out of the building, and then the kids came up front, and they were rocking.
That's amazing because you always heard that these communist audience, they're not allowed to applaud, they're not allowed to rock.
They weren't used to it.
Yeah,
the soldiers were going around with sedatives, and they were shooting people with the syringes. They thought people were freaking out.
When I heard when you just said the word "Big Shot," it made me think of the song "Big Shot."
Right.
Big Shot was I remember reading. I can't think. Fred, who was it that we read?
Bianca Jagger, a date.
Bianca Jagger.
Never happened.
Never happened.
I don't know where that story came from.
The story was you went out with Bianca Jagger, and she was either saying to you, "You're a big shot," or you were saying to her,
"Wrong."
Who was the big shot?
Well, I know where that story came from. I went out to dinner with Mick Jagger, and he was with Bianca at the time. He was married to her, and he was writing a song, "Working so hard to keep you in luxury." You know that song, "Working so hard." And she was kind of putting on the Ritz a little bit, and I think he was kind of bugged with the whole bit.
He had it with her.
Yeah, and then I was thinking of him singing that to Bianca Jagger, not me.
Oh, so he's
saying,
saying
to be a big shot,
Oh, so that was Mick Jagger.
Mick Jagger,
and he's saying to your wife, "You don't.
You went uptown riding in your limousine. If I park Avenue close." I just picturing Mick singing it.
Did you tell? Get to the chorus. Wait, come on. Don't.
You had to be a big shot, didn't you? You had to open up your mouth. You had this lot of autobiographical stuff in that song too.
That's an amazing story. So you're thinking about Mick Jagger and his relationship with the wife, and now that you mention it, it is sort of a Mick Jagger-ish kind of sound.
This was the late 70s, early 80s, and there was the Studio 54 thing was going on. You know?
Right.
And
you must have hated that.
I hated that.
Right. You weren't into that shit.
I was the anti-disco guy. Yeah.
Yeah. Right. And so when you write a song like that, do you tell Mick Jagger, "Hey, remember the night we went out to dinner? I wrote this after that dinner."
No, I didn't. I didn't get a chance to tell him. I don't know if I'd have the audacity to do that too. I did tell some other people that I wrote songs thinking about them.
You might as well tell my audience about 50% of your songs came from just a few dinners you and I have had. You write about me all the time.
Yeah, he doesn't like to do his own recording, so he slips me the tape, and I copy it.
All right, can you do a little Miami 2017 before I run out of time with you? A little bit.
Well, how much time? How are we running out of time?
I'm making you feel like you're in a rush to get to these songs,
don't
so
do
you'll
that.
keep doing
Urgency.
it. Right, I'm giving urgency.
Man, look, my hands look really fat.
I like
the
it.
way we record
hands.
things.
Look at that.
Don't look at the monitor. Don't look at your hands.
Looks like Elton's hands.
Ever go out by yourself without the band, without the drums, and just do it that way? Will you ever perform that way? I would go see that every night of the week.
I've done it. I do these things. They're like master classes. It's a Q&A thing. I take questions from a lot of times a college audience.
Right.
And they'll ask about a song, and then I will play the song by myself. Yes.
Uh-huh.
So
Wow.
I've done that.
Oh, I love that. I do. What is it?
Bubba, bad news.
Just a question.
Okay, it's all right.
No bad news. No bad
All
news.
right, I thought you were kicking him out.
No, not at all.
All right,
No, he's
go
got
ahead.
time. Listen, he can stay here through the news.
Go ahead.
Oh, okay.
What's the song that you wrote the quickest that was your biggest hit? The song that just popped into your head and it was written in 10 minutes?
Yeah, I always love that. Like sometimes you hear interviews with great artists and they go, "Yeah, this came to me in a second."
Hit
Yeah,
just came to them.
that happens.
But what was the song? Does anything come to your mind where it just literally was sitting there for you like a gift?
Well, Just the Way You Are happened pretty fast.
Right.
I was in the middle of a meeting, and I got this. I had actually dreamt the song, and I forgot the dream. You ever do that? You had this great dream. Oh, I remember this, and you don't remember it.
Right.
And then weeks or months go by, and all of a sudden it reoccurs, and you go, "Where did I hear this before? This isn't me. This had to be somewhere." Yeah, it was you. You dreamt it, and you forgot it. Stupid. So that happened. I was in the middle of a meeting, and I got to go right now. I got this idea for a song, and it was my attorney and my accountant. He said, "Yeah, you go run, go,
Right.
get
Yeah.
out of here."
That's going to bring in money.
Yep. And there was that. And then New York State of Mind was the one I wrote in like 15 minutes.
Really?
Yeah.
Because
that
you were
song.
just moved by New York. You missed New York. You were out in California at that point.
I was moving back. It was the day I moved back from California to New York. And I was actually in a house upstate New York. I was in Highland Falls.
Right.
In fact.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting on a bus. It was a Greyhound going to Highland Falls, up to West Point.
Right.
That's where the bus went. And I'm just taking a Greyhound on the Hudson River line. I'm in a New York state of mind.
Wow.
And I went, "Thank you," and I started scribbling in a notebook. I got to the house where my wife was waiting. "Hi, honey. Hi. Give her a hug. And I said, "I got to write this song right now." I wanted to do some other things too, but I had to write this song right then and there.
In other words, you're right, because it's like a dream. If you could, has that driven you crazy where you've forgotten a song?
Yes.
You couldn't get somewhere.
I hate that.
Yeah.
Can you imagine if you had forgotten New York State of Mind? I mean, this is one of my favorite songs.
I've lost songs because I don't remember the dream. I dream a lot. I dream music all the time.
It's almost like your responsibility to quickly write it down.
I've tried to do that. I put a tape recorder next to the bed and a notebook, and I wake up the next day and it looks like Club
It's maddening, right?
Yeah.
New York
Can
State
you
of
do
Mind.
a little bit of that?
Come on, Billy.
Okay.
You're sitting on the bus. I love how that came
I'll
about.
have to lower the key for that too, as
All
well.
right,
'cause
good.
it's way too high.
That's it.
I don't know in that key. I got to warm up. That's a tough one.
Warm up. You're warm. I wish I could do that.
I don't sing till nighttime.
Oh, please.
I don't.
You're doing a beautiful job. We're
I
sitting
make
here
a
with
habit
Billy
of
Joel. Go to BillyJoel.com and check out all the information on Billy Joel's 20th Century Cycle Shop. There's a lot of fun going on over there. Evidently, everyone hangs around and talks motorcycles.
Just don't bring loud pipes, please. Don't bring loud exhausts. We're gonna get thrown out of there if people do that.
Is that right? Why are you getting complaints?
Yes, people came over to us. These guys show up with their big loud pipes, and the town they're going to throw us out.
Who shows up there? Hardcore bikers? Is that
all kinds of people? I mean, there's upscale people. There's hardcore people. There's younger people, middle-aged guys, women riding bikes.
Is it important to you that this business makes money?
No, I'm going to lose money.
You're going to lose money on it. You just like having a place to go and hang out and
it's
talk
a man
motorcycles.
cave. It's a garage. I work on my own bikes. We build some custom projects for other people.
How many hours a day do you spend there?
All day.
So you mean if I come in with my motorcycle and I want to, or I'm
Billy
going,
will be there?
you're there?
No.
No.
No,
I don't
won't be
get to
there.
see you, do I?
No, we're open on weekends to the public, but during the week is really when we're doing the work.
Oh, I see.
But you know, it's also trying to help revitalize the downtown. Oyster Bay kind of like got real kind of fatigued there for a while and was looking a little tired. And they need a little kick in the butt, get things going again. We thought that would help.
Why
the
do you
town.
want that responsibility, though? I mean, why do you want the responsibility of running a motorcycle business? It seems to me like one big headache.
But if you know, I'm worried about making money, then there's no responsibility. What's the problem? Oh, we're losing money, yeah. So that was the intention.
Right. You don't care.
I'm ahead of the game. No, so we didn't make any money, yeah. So
that's the nice thing about when you start to get these big paydays and you start to make money as an artist. You can help people, right? You enjoy that.
Yes.
But
Yeah.
but I don't read about you being this philanthropist in the paper. You do this quietly. You'll go around and you'll help guys who are fishermen and this kind of thing.
well, they're having a tough time, and I'm not. I mean, I'm having a good year, so guys need a hand. I'm sure they do it for me too. I'm a Long Islander. I'm a very Long Island booster.
Captain Jack.
Yeah.
Is that about a drug dealer you knew?
Yes.
Were you involved with this guy?
I didn't know him. I heard the name.
And his name was literally Captain Jack.
They called him Captain Jack.
Was he a guy on Long Island?
Yes.
And what was the inspiration there? Did you think he was just a scumbag dealing his drugs?
It wasn't so much him as the kids who were doing the drugs. I mean, these were like hardcore drugs. Kids were shooting heroin back in the day.
Right.
Late 60s, early 70s when I wrote this. And they're like upscale kids from Jericho and Syosset. And I'm thinking, why are these guys, you know, like into these heavy drugs? Like, you know, pot, that's one thing, but the heavy stuff, why? They're suburban kids. They got everything going for them. They're going to go to college.
Yeah.
You know, where I was from, more blue collar, you know, a little more understandable. But so it was really kind of a statement of, what are you doing drug? What are you, nuts? You haven't even lived your life yet. You know, what's so bad?
Right, but it was becoming a really scary world. That's what it was. So that's what Captain Jack is, this scary. Do you think Captain Jack himself heard this song?
I don't know.
You have no idea.
I'm assuming he did because it got a lot of airplay on Long Island, definitely.
Have guys claimed to be Captain Jack?
Yes.
And they have.
I've gotten mail from Captain Jack.
You got like 100 letters of Captain Jack. in there.
Photos, family photos.
Everybody's claiming.
How about a little Captain Jack? Why not? Why not? Go ahead. Play it. You remember
No,
how to do it.
actually, I won't do that one because it sounds terrible with just a piano.
No, try it. Billy,
you know what
trust
it's
me.
like? It's like playing a whole lot of love on the piano.
So some songs don't work for just piano.
No, most of them don't. That's why I have a band.
But you wrote that on the piano, right? I mean,
I wrote that on a guitar.
Oh, you did?
Yes, I did.
I didn't know you do that.
Yeah.
I mean, I've seen you in concert play guitar, but I always think you're just doing that for fun, like it's sort of frivolous. And you're not.
No, I like a different kind of approach, a different kind of physics to writing a song. I play terrible guitar.
Are you an accomplished guitar player?
No, I don't think they even use me in the mix out front. I think my sound guy's been with me 40 years. He goes, yeah, it sounds great, Bill, and he does this with the fader.
But you like in concert getting up with the guitar because it frees you from the piano. You get to move around a little bit.
I can feel the song better because that's the instrument I wrote it on. You know?
Yeah, right. Oh, man, it's just too much sitting here and talking to you about all these different songs. Robin, what song do you want Billy to play? Go ahead. Do you have one that you in particular
You
that
know
you
what?
would beg?
What is this,
I want
the
to
piano
see-
bar?
Yes,
Where's
it's
my
a piano
tip jar?
bar.
Came to me
Scenes from an
last
Italian
night
restaurant.
Because I do, you know, I love that he writes in so many different styles.
Right.
And I was just thinking, I was like, what goes through your mind when you know, like when you come up with it in the middle of the night, and you have the blind boy singing with you and doing all of that stuff? Like, where does that come from?
I tried not to write that song.
Really?
Yeah, I woke up. It was another one of those dream songs. I'm hearing "Wada Wada" in the middle of, and the Wada Wada in the middle of. And I wake up and I go, no, I'm not going to write that. I am not that guy. It was like gospel. I'm you. Well, who the hell am I to try to pull that off?
All
so
right,
I
Gary.
said, don't write it. Don't write it. Don't write it. I went in the shower.
Go ahead, Jeff.
And I think I was gonna, I'm gonna blow it off. I'm gonna take a shower. Okay, well, wash this song away. And I'm in the shower with the soap. In the shower, and I'm washing up the boat. And I realized I'm gonna have to write this song.
Yeah.
I couldn't ditch it.
It's so great, man. It's just
That's
great to hear you talk
amazing.
about this stuff. What is it,
So
Gary?
I'm going to make it's a question request.
All right.
Okay?
Question request. You can always turn it down.
Did you write "Say Goodbye to Hollywood" specifically with Ronnie Spector in mind?
Yes, I did.
because
true.
what?
And
Because
she
you heard
recorded it, right?
Right.
She did record it with the E Street Band. Yeah.
Yours is better.
No, man, I love Ronnie's voice. She's got that, I don't know, that greasy 60s girl band kind of say goodbye to Hollywood. That super slow vibrato.
Did you hang out with her at all?
No, I've met her a few times.
Very sexual woman. There was never any fireworks between the two of you?
No.
Nothing.
By the time I met her, we were both over the hill.
Oh, okay. It just didn't happen.
No.
So is there any chance of getting a little bit of that?
Come on.
That's the highest song in the world.
Oh,
come
Why are
on.
we requesting all the high ones?
Why do you
mercy.
record such high songs?
Bobby's driving. Because I was younger when I wrote these things.
What is a song you're comfortable singing? What is a good song in your register now that you think you sound great singing?
Let's see.
Even for early in the morning.
Song I like to sing.
Yeah, something beautiful.
I'd have to look at a list of my songs, but
Gary, squeeze Billy's balls, and then it'll get up higher.
Wait a minute. Let me think.
What was the first song you ever wrote?
The first song I ever wrote. Oh, it was. I was in a bit. I was like 14. Well, I'd climb the highest mountain, and I'd swim the deepest sea. My journey's end. If I knew you were at my journey's end. Oh, that was the first song.
Now you're smiling when you sing that. Do you think that's terrible? You do.
It sucks
because it's too basic for you. It's just too what?
It's so naff. It's just so stereotypical. And I climbed the height. The words are cliched. And the chord changes cliched. See.
Did you?
The poem is a stretch.
Did you think this was the greatest song ever that you wrote it when you wrote it at the time?
I did. Yeah.
And you brought it to your band. And did you get to record that?
Yeah, we recorded. I was in a band called the Lost Souls.
At 14?
I was about 15 when we recorded that.
At 15, how many guys have a recording? You had a recording contract?
Yeah, Mercury Records.
Wow.
Oh, come on. High school had to be fun for you. I mean, what guy at 15 has a band with a record contract?
It was fun. Well, nothing ever happened with the records, so, you know.
How old were you the first time you got laid? You must have been 15.
Yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Good Lord. I wonder the list of women you've had that are famous that I don't know. I know
and
you
the
never
list
would
of
kiss
situations.
But I think you should write that down and leave it to me. And
Put
if I
it in a
outlive you, I get to release that list.
There was a lot of the girls I never got.
Was there a period of time where you went berserk? I mean, to the point that you should have contracted every venereal disease on the planet?
Yes.
There was?
Yes.
Do you feel bad about that now, looking back? Do you feel, like, especially having a daughter, that you were somehow a user?
I do. It was stupid. It was fun. At the time, it was a lot of fun, but it was just dopey. Looking back on it, I was like, what was I trying to prove?
Did you hurt people?
Yes.
You did?
And that's the main thing in my life that I regret. Everybody asks, if you had a regret, what would it be? It would be anybody that I ever hurt.
Have you ever actually apologized to people and said, you know what?
I tried to reach out to people like I knew in high school, like girls that I was mean to.
Right. Like you broke up and didn't even say goodbye? Or
yes. We had a little affair, and then they never heard from me again, and I went on to somebody else. And to this day, it bothers me. It really bothers me.
Are you the type of guy that believes in karma and things like that? Like,
yes.
Oh, that's going to come back at me. Someone's going to do something terrible to me. I'm going to get hurt by something.
Not in the religious or spiritual sense. That's how things seem to work out.
Are you religious? Do you believe in a God?
No.
You don't?
I'm an atheist.
Do you think people who believe in God are dim-witted? Like they're just Are they scared?
I don't know. They're different than me. That's all I know.
So you don't go to a temple or a church or anything and get it moved by that kind of thing?
I tried it all on. I used to go to Mass when I was a little kid.
When you go to Mass as a little kid, would you come out of there inspired to write a song? Like, is any song from, is anything sort of church-inspired? I
like the sound. The acoustics in the church was really cool. I mean, the singing always got to me. And no matter what the religion was, the acoustics in those places are great. They knew what they were doing with those acoustics.
And they're big songs, right?
They're big songs, big cathedral-y acoustics, and the big pipe organ and the chorus. And
how is the relationship going now? Now you're in a new love, a new kind of thing like that. But do you feel, you said to me on the phone, I'm never getting married again. There's no way. But I feel you could fall in love again and get married. I think you've said to me you want to have more children.
When did I say that? I said this a long time ago.
2 years ago, maybe. You said you'd like to have more children and stuff like that?
No, I said I was never going to get married again. But I had just gotten unmarried.
Are you happy now in your relationship?
Yeah.
You are?
Yes.
You feel good?
Yeah.
Did you ever consult an image consultant when you were younger and you were trying to, break into the business? Did anyone ever say to you, Billy, you got to dress differently. You got to put on...
Everybody said that to
Everyone said that to you.
Yeah. But I never consulted an image consultant.
Do you put any thought into what you're going to wear on stage when you perform? I mean, do you sit there and calculate it out in any single way?
I look into the road case and I go, which is the cleanest looking T-shirt?
And isn't that liberating in a way that you don't have to do all of that?
Yes.
Did you laugh at guys like Bowie who sat there and had to create a character, Ziggy Stardust, and he had to be,
Or Elton, even with every hit show.
Well, it's
it was
funny.
like
I mean,
another thing.
If you go to our dressing rooms, you'll see the difference. He's got 100 suits and 1,000 pair of shoes and 1,500 eyeglasses, and that's his thing.
But
you go to
wait a
my
second.
dressing room, it's like the back of a deli.
But do you see that as sort of desperate, like, oh my God, I got to go up and spread my naked body all over the piano in order to attract an audience? Like, aren't you glad you don't have that hunger and desperation?
I don't see that as desperate. I don't laugh at that. I don't ridicule it.
But Elton's a brilliant songwriter.
He
I
is.
don't need to see him in a duck outfit.
Yeah, but it was a lot of fun that he was doing that.
Is it fun, or is it too much desperation to please the audience?
I don't really know, and I never really delved into it that much. And then I said, that's funny.
Yeah.
I like he's very entertaining. There's an artist out there now. People might be surprised that I think a lot of this artist, Lady Gaga.
You like this theatrical?
I don't. It's not even. It doesn't matter to me. She dresses weird. She's wearing meat dresses and stuff. That's where the meat went.
Right. There you go.
She's really a talented woman. She's very, very talented. She's really, really good. And the clothes thing, who cares? Doesn't bother me.
Would you ever write a song for Lady Gaga? Like maybe because she is a piano player and she does perform. Why not?
She is a piano player, isn't she?
Maybe you should.
Well, first I would want to write a song for me.
Right. Yeah. Let's get over
the
that.
record company's like, when do we get the song, Billy?
Right. It's not going to happen though, right? You're not going to write a song.
I'll never say never. I'll never shut the door completely. I really don't know.
Right.
I'm enjoying what I'm doing these days.
Would you ever get together? Let's say if Clapton called you up and he said, let's get together, me, you. Let's do a super
Like
group.
a super group.
So we take the pressure off ourselves. We don't have to sit there and write every single song. I'll write 2 songs, you write 2 songs. We'll do it like that. We'll start a super group. I don't know who would be in this group.
I've flirted with that idea with a couple of guys.
Who are the guys that you flirted with?
Sting.
Right.
Don Henley.
Right.
I'm trying to think who else was in it. Was it Mellencamp? Bruce might have had this conversation too. It's like a half joke.
How far did it get? Like, did you ever sit down in a studio somewhere and write?
We said, it got as far as, let's get together and write some songs, and then it never happened.
But why not? Why not?
No, you're right. It would be fun. It would be fun to do it. And we kid around about it, and then we go, that would probably be a big, we get a lot of airplay.
Right.
Yeah.
And it would probably be fun to do with other people, and we can get out of our own identities.
But don't you think in a group dynamic, let's say you come up with this great song, you go, wait a second. I'm not giving this to Sting. And
that might happen.
Who's going to sing it and all this stuff?
That might happen. Actually, I wrote a song thinking about Sting for just like that.
What is the song?
It's on, what's the album? It's on The Bridge. That's really hot. It's
right.
trying to
but
be
you
Sting.
wrote this with Sting in mind.
I was thinking about the supergroup. In a world of high-rise ambitions, most people's motives are ulterior. Oh, sometimes I feel as though I'm running on ice. Caught in a vice so strong. Slipping and sliding cause I'm running on ice. Where did my life go wrong?
Now that you point it out, I could see Sting singing.
You can hear
that.
Sting doing it.
I was going to give it to Sting, and I had to do my own album, so I said,
So he's
I
busy.
guess I'll do that one. He should have done it, though. It would have been much better.
Yes, Gary, go
One
ahead.
last question.
All right. I have one last question, too, but you go first.
I've always heard this rumor. Did you play piano on Leader of the Pack?
I played on a demo of Leader of the Pack. In other words, before the actual recording session when the girls sang it, I played on an instrumental basic track of Leader of the Pack.
And did that make it to the record that they sang on?
I don't know. I really don't know. But
You wouldn't find that out? I mean,
the guy who told me that it was the Shadow Morton. He was the producer.
But how does that happen that you don't know if that's your work?
I was like 15 years old.
But it's an
and it was a
iconic
session.
song. It would be so cool to say you did play on it.
Well, I did play,
Yeah.
but I don't know if they used my final piano part or they had somebody else. Ellie Greenwich, I think, ended up playing she wrote it.
Have you ever recorded a song on any of your albums that you didn't write?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
What
Sure.
What song?
Bob Dylan's song, To Make You Feel My Love.
yeah, right.
He sent me the tape, and he had a guy come with this tape so he could take it back.
You didn't trust him.
Yeah, it was like an L.A. kind of thing.
Yeah.
To make you feel my love. Oh, there's a good low voice thing.
Yeah. Billy, to close this out, because it's been an incredibly special morning.
It's been a special morning.
I'm asking you for one last song, but I don't know what that song is because I don't know registers and I don't know what's hot. I mean, I'm looking for Scenes from Italian Restaurant. I'm looking for, there's so many of your songs I love.
That's
too hard to perform?
Well, not only that, it would sound terrible with just the piano.
Here's a good way to end the interview. Good night, Saigon.
Are you kidding me?
Oh my God!
That's
What a
this
song!
big gigantic production. No, it would sound terrible. Just the piano. I need a list of my songs.
Piano Man.
And then I wrote.
And let me tell you
yes.
something. I love you, and I love what you do. And on behalf of my entire audience and my whole crew here, I thank you from the bottom of my heart for coming in. I think this was a really special morning.
Thank you.
And you're very giving. The way you talk about your life, it's terrific. It's an honor to have you here.
Thanks a lot.
And just that I had the opportunity to interview you. All the years that I've known you, I've never asked because I felt
I know that
I don't want to take advantage of our friendship. And you're a terrific man. You really are.
Well, if we ever do it again, let's do it later in the day.
All right, you got it. You just give me the day, and believe me, I've got plenty more to ask you about. In fact, the phones are lit up with people who want to talk to you. But I'm gonna
Any
leave
day,
it.
just after 5 o'clock in the afternoon.
After 5, you've got it. For more information on Billy Joel's 20th Century Cycle Shop, go to BillyJoel.com. I also want to remind people this CD, the DVD, the movie you put out. I imagine it'll be a DVD at some point. Last Play at Shea.
Mm-hmm.
It's remarkable. It's fantastic. Everyone I know who saw it loves it, and it's a great thing. Thank you.
Thank you
from the bottom of my heart, and I wish you a happy Thanksgiving.
You too.
All right. The great one and only Billy Joel.
So Billy, your first time on Howard, what was that like for you overall?
It was fun. It was fun. It was early to sing.
Right.
But he's a good interviewer.
It was almost an interview mixed with a performance, mixed with almost like a therapy session, the way he sort of weaved everything. What makes Howard so special?
Yeah, well, when he's enthusiastic about something, he really wants to know. You don't get the feeling he's just going through the motions to do an interview. He's really, he really wants to know the answer.
Now, he looks at you, he almost looks up to you in like a heroic style. You're an icon to him, an idol. What does he mean to you?
Howard's like the king of all media. I mean, he put that whole thing together. We come from not too dissimilar backgrounds. Things were kind of strange for us when we were growing up, and we both turned it into something. I think we have a simpatico. I look at what Howard did, and it had never been done before. So I admire that a great deal.
So it means a great deal to you also that he views your music and your importance to music the same way.
I didn't really know how much he liked my stuff. I'm still surprised that he really likes my stuff.
I mean, he was like a little kid in there. I mean, he wanted you to go on and go on and go on.
Yeah, I mean, I really see Howard, be that, charming. Okay.
And as someone who listens to the show and is familiar with Howard and his importance to New York City and the greater, this whole area, and you're a local guy too, what do you think he should do next? His contract is almost up here, and
I think he should take a break. Relax, live your life. Hang out with your beautiful wife. Don't do anything for a little while. See what you want to do. That's my advice.
Maybe open up a shop like you did. Do something that really
maybe do nothing for a while, which I strongly believe in. Sometimes just don't do anything. When you don't know what to do, don't do anything.
Let it come to you on its own.
Exactly. Life will hit you upside the head. Don't you worry.
Billy, thanks so much for being here today. I hope to, if Howard continues, I hope to see you again soon.
Thanks, man.
Fred.
Yes.
As someone who has been with the show for the long haul.
Yes.
How does today's interview rate? How does it stack up?
I said before, I think this might have been the finest hour on the Howard Stern show. This might have been the finest moment by Howard Stern with a guest.
One of the highlights in the history of the show, in the sense that not only is it Billy Joel, and that's great, we've had Paul McCartney on, but Billy performed. The only other thing that comes close to it is like Stevie Wonder, but Billy performed, and he sat there for an hour and 47 minutes. I was watching it on my watch, and he answered every question we threw at him, and he sang everything we asked him to sing, and he was just gracious and everything. And I thought to myself, like, I wouldn't be surprised if I got a call from the Museum of Broadcasting later today, which they call shows sometimes and say we'd like to have them, because no one's ever done anything like that. There's no, Billy Joel might have gone to colleges and recorded, but there's no Howard and Billy Joel. It's two huge people together, and I think it's really special.
In the 16 years I've been here, this is by far the best interview, the best guest, and just the most excited I've been about seeing someone.
This is absolutely number one. It was unbelievable. I got the chills every time he started playing a song.
It's incredible.
I would put Billy Joel's interview today at the very top of the list. There are people you put at the top of the list just because you always wanted to meet them and they were great guests, and you put them on because they're really funny and they come in and they are entertaining. And Billy Joel sort of was the combination of all of that.
Studio, I don't want to miss a minute of this. You doing all right? You like this? I mean, it is early in the morning.
No, this is good.
This is
cool.
fine.
Yeah, I'm good in the morning. Just singing is tough.
It is hard, but you're going to have to do it.
I know.
I'm offering you the greatest challenge of your career.
All right, thank you.
I was thinking about, like, what does Billy Joel do on Thanksgiving and the holidays and stuff like that? What are you doing this year? Are you just going to relax?
I think I'm going to cook.
You're going to cook?
Yeah, I'm going to cook.
It's a regular life. You're trying to live a regular life.
I don't try, I do.
And how does that work out when you walk somewhere? I can't imagine that people don't bug the crap out of you. I don't see you going to a supermarket and doing that kind of thing.
I do. I go to the supermarket. I like to shop for my own food. The problem is when you stop. You know how this works.
You keep moving.
If you keep moving, you're okay. If you don't make eye contact, you're okay.
That's right. Do you bring coupons when you shop, or are you past that in your life? You're past the coupons.
The problem is when you stop. If you get to the cereal section, now you need a minute or two to Cocoa Krispies, Crunchy Puffies. You got to look because they got new stuff all the time. Do I want the Crispy Crunchies? Do I want the Crunchy Crispy? And then somebody will come on. Billy Joel, wait, give me a second here. I just need a second.
A lot of your songs deal with like problems in the world. I mean, you're a guy who reads the newspaper. You're very worldly, and you make it pretty clear about you tackle a lot of issues.
You have a feeling about it, yeah.
So, I mean, aren't you concerned about the world, so to speak? Now, like the song you were playing before that's in your head, wouldn't the lyrics be like when you wrote Allentown? I mean, there were problems in Allentown, and you brought those to light.
When I wrote the lyric, when I wrote the music, originally it was Levittown.
It was Levittown.
Yeah. Well, we're living here in Levittown.
Which sounds boring, actually.
And yes.
Was it about your boring life on Long Island as a kid?
It was so boring I never finished the lyrics to Levittown.
In other words, the song, you didn't care about the song lyrically.
Well, we're living here in Levittown, and there isn't anything around, and the trees are green, the dirt is brown. La la la. It was, really nothing going down.
Because you grew up in Long Island, and Levittown is like just nothing.
It was the banality of the banal.
But how do you become involved in Allentown?
Yeah, like how does that happen?
We used to play, that's the Lehigh Valley in Pennsylvania, and there's a whole bunch of colleges in that section, Northampton, Northeastern Pennsylvania State U, it was blah, 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 blah. There's theaters, there's the Roxy Theater in Northampton. There were all these places to play, colleges. And I remember when we played there, we're starting to get pretty famous. We're starting to get really well known. And some kid, who I'll never forget to this day, said, "You're getting too big to play here anymore. You're never going to come back." And I said, "Oh, yes, I will. I'll be back." And I never came back.
Right, of course.
But I did. I did a concert just because I came out with the song Allentown, and I think the town felt like they were dissed.
Right.
So I have to come back and do a show just to say, hey, I'm sorry,
But it brought to light a lot of problems with Allentown and things. When you read the paper today, don't you get inspired to say, gee, maybe I could shed some light on this problem by taking this beautiful song in my head and putting some lyrics to it about this issue?
Well, I don't think I'm that, knowledgeable. I'm going to solve the world's problems by singing a song, kumbaya, no.
Is Springsteen or someone like that more like that? Like he's looking to solve, or Bono looking to solve the world's problems with his music?
I don't think they're looking to solve the world's problems. I know with Bruce, he's just talking about some guy.
Right.
He's not talking about all those guys. He's talking about one guy, and I think that's an effective way to write a song. If you talk about a guy in a situation, he's having a hard time keeping his job. He's having a hard time with his wife. A lot of people are having that, and that's how that translates.
What is Bruce Springsteen's strength? Is it more that he is a great lyricist rather than a musician?
He's a great lyricist. He's a good musician, too. We both came up in the same kind of thing. We played in bands.
Did you know him coming along when you were...
We knew each other in the early days when we were gigging at colleges before either of us had hit records.
Right.
I went to see Bruce, he went to see me. We were playing like the Jersey, Pennsylvania, Long Island circuit.
Do you feel close to him?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah.
I mean, like, is he a guy you'd ever call up in your off hours and say, you know, I just need someone to talk to?
Yes, we talk.
You
He's talking about me building a bike for him, actually.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Oh, he rides motorcycles too?
Yes.
You guys are all nuts. If I had your abilities, I wouldn't leave the house. I would just make sure I was protected all the
You
time.
gotta live. Come on. I mean, you see these people, these superstars walking around with 50 bodyguards.
But Billy, how would you feel if you lost your hands in a motorcycle accident? I'm being serious.
I feel
now.
bad if I lost my hands, no matter who I was.
Right, of course, that's what I'm saying. So there's a great odds that you could lose a leg. You could lose, I mean, you
or just
need
even
these
one
things.
finger. You mess up a finger.
This is your
but that could
career.
happen, when you're, I don't know, you're chopping up a salad.
Do you have a bad feeling about record company guys? I had Jay-Z in here yesterday. He was saying the problem with record companies, like Lauryn Hill, who's a great talent, she went berserk because they told her to get an abortion when she was pregnant, and they said, your career's happening. You can't be pregnant now. Did record companies used to come to you and say, there's something wrong with you? We don't like what you're doing. Why don't you change this? Did they try to interfere in your process at all?
No, not at
Never.
all. I've had a good relationship with my record company. They never tried to tell me what to do.
Right.
And look, I haven't given them anything new since 1993, except the Fantasies and Delusions thing. And they keep putting out these greatest hits, the hits, the greatest, the best of, which I can't stand. I hate those things.
You do?
I hate them.
Because you like it rather as an album, and
I made an album. To me, they're kind of diluting my work by putting just the hits. Here are the singles. I don't think my singles are my best work. I think the obscure songs are better than a lot of the singles.
What is the best song you ever wrote that you think is obscure, that most of my audience has never really heard?
The
least appreciated song that you ever wrote. Give me a little bit of it. Beautiful. Vienna waits for you. That's not you searching for your father?
Maybe it is. I really haven't analyzed it all that much.
Is that because you don't want to tell people what songs are about? You want them to... Is that one of those things? You know what that song's about. You know what you're talking about.
Well, number one, I don't like telling people what songs are about because maybe it's about something else to them.
Right.
And I don't want to destroy, what their idea of the song is. And a lot of times, I'm not really sure what a song is about.
But why Vienna, of all the places to pick?
Well, I wrote that song. It just kind of popped out. It's one of those just popped out songs. I had gone to Vienna to visit with my father.
Right.
And I saw some things there were very interesting. It's a strange town. It's the crossroads between East and West in some ways. The Turks were trying to conquer Europe, and they stopped them in Vienna. It's a famous battle, and they were the seat of the Holy Roman Empire at the time. I don't want to get into my history thing here.
But wait a second. Vienna was the thing that took your father from you. He ran away from you to Vienna.
He didn't go to Vienna first. He went to Europe.
All right. But Vienna represents Europe and represents him leaving you. I can imagine Vienna is almost a curse to you. Takes your father away, your male role model.
I thought it was a beautiful city. I thought there were a lot of interesting things about it. It was intriguing to me.
Right.
I saw an old lady sweeping the street. She must have been in her 90s. And that was her job. She actually had the smock, the city of Vienna. She's sweeping. I said to my dad, that's kind of sad. This poor old lady, that's her job. She's sweeping the street. And he goes, no, she has a job. She gets paid to do that. She feels useful. And the city hires people like that. Otherwise, she'd just be sitting at home, looking out the window.
You're right. We as Americans, sometimes we see a waiter in a restaurant and go, oh, poor waiter. In Europe, a waiter is
it's a career.
It's a career.
And they're great at it, too.
Right. It's a whole different way of looking at work, and it's not a shame to be sweeping the streets.
Well, that's to me what the song is about.
I see. So, all right.
You realize Vienna waits for you. Like, hey, man, you got a whole life to live.
I see. All right. Well, I was reading a little more into it.
That's okay.
All right, listen.
I don't mind that.
All right. Because I'm running out of time with you, I got to get this down.
You running out of time with me?
Well, yeah.
I blocked out the whole day.
Do you? Oh, good. All right. I'll sit here.
Then we'll just stay.
Good, because I'll have you play all damn day.
As long as I don't have to sing.
All right. Listen, I'll tell you what to sing. You tell me if you don't want to do it, but I need some of Downeaster Alexa. I think that's... Come on.
That's impossibly high. That's the highest song I sing.
Even if you screw it up, it's okay.
Let me see if I can do it in a different key.
Go ahead.
This is the key it's in. Well, I'm on.
Oh, that's good.
I can't even get to the note.
All right, so take it down a notch.
On the Downeaster. Let me try it in a different key altogether.
You want me to transpose it for you? I got to tell you, Billy, I swoon when you do that. I'm not a woman, and I'm ready to go. I'm ready to blow you.
You know who should do that song? I was just thinking, Gordon Light. Remember Gordon Lightfoot?
Yeah.
Like all the locals here, I had to sell my home.
I don't think so. No.
Too proud to leave, I work my fingers.
Billy, do you look at a lot of your songs like that?
I like Gordon Lightfoot.
Do you like when people cover your songs?
Yeah, absolutely.
That's kind of cool, isn't it?
That's how I started out. That's what I wanted to be as a songwriter, not a singer.
So when you play that song, you go, "Oh, Gordon Lightfoot could do a great job with this."
That's who I was thinking of.
And it's funny too, because you'll sit and you wrote a song recently for Tony Bennett. You had him in mind.
Yes.
You hear his voice.
I do that all the time.
Yeah.
I was thinking of when I wrote a song song called Los Angelinos.
I love that song.
I was thinking of Rod Stewart.
How would Rod Stewart do Los Angelinos?
That's really high. Los Angelinos, I'll come from somewhere. I can't even hit it. Right. To live in sunshine, that funky exile. You know that ripped up throat thing he's got?
What do you think about what he's doing now, singing these old standards and things?
If that's what I think he likes those songs.
He doesn't technically have a great voice, right? But there's something. What is it?
He's got a unique voice. He's got a unique sound. It's like it's a constant sore throat that he's got.
Right.
Which is what I have now, except I'm not used to the technique.
Right. What is the defining moment in your career? I often say to people, I think the defining moment in my career is when I got to film the movie of my life.
That was a good movie. I liked that movie.
Thank you. But
I didn't think I was going to like it either. I liked it.
I think everyone went into the theater thinking they weren't going to like it.
Which is great. Low expectations is fantastic.
It really worked in my favor.
Yes, it did.
But that was a highlight for me. Is there one moment that stands out where you go, oh my God, this was like the greatest moment ever?
In my career or my life?
Life. Aside from your child being born.
That I was going to say when my child was born. That was the.
All right, career. Let's limit it to your career.
I think it was when we were in Russia and we played when it was still the Soviet Union.
Right.
And people were having a great time in the audience. We didn't know how we were going to go over. We didn't know how much of my material they knew. This is still when they were the evil empire.
Right.
And they had never had an act from the West with a full-blown PA system.
Were you scared going over there?
No, I wasn't scared.
How about scared just emotionally that you're going to get in front of them and they're not even going to know your music?
Well, there was the professional worry that what if they don't like my stuff? What if they just sit there? And originally, they had all the big shots, the Communist Party big shots were in the front, and they were sitting there holding their ears. This is too loud. This is tone it down. Tell them tone down. Too loud. Somehow or another, they left. It was too loud. We drove them out of the building. And then the kids came up front, and they were rocking.
That's amazing because you always heard that these communist audience, they're not allowed to applaud, they're not allowed to rock.
They weren't used to it.
Yeah,
the soldiers were going around with sedatives, and they were shooting people with the syringes. They thought people were freaking out.
When I heard, when you just said the word Big Shot, it made me think of the song Big Shot.
Right.
Big Shot was, I remember reading, I can't think, Fred, who was it that we read?
Bianca Jagger, a date.
Bianca Jagger.
Never happened.
Never happened.
I don't know where that story came from.
The story was you went out with Bianca Jagger, and she was either saying to you, you're a big shot, or you were saying to her.
Wrong.
Who was the big shot?
Well, I know where that story came from. I went out to dinner with Mick Jagger, and he was with Bianca at the time. He was married to her, and he was writing a song, working so hard to keep you in luxury. You know that song, working so hard. And she was kind of putting on the Ritz a little bit, and I think he was kind of bugged with the whole bit.
He'd had it with her.
Yeah, and then I was thinking of him singing that to Bianca Jagger, not me.
Oh, so he's
to
saying
be a big shot,
Oh, so that was Mick Jagger.
Mick Jagger,
and he's saying to your wife, you don't.
You went uptown riding in your limousine. If I park Avenue close, I just picturing Mick singing it.
Did you tell? Get to the chorus. Wait, come on, don't.
You had to be a big shot, didn't you? You had to open up your mouth. There's a lot of autobiographical stuff in that song, too.
That's an amazing story. So you're thinking about Mick Jagger and his relationship with the wife. And now that you mention it, it is sort of a Mick Jagger-ish kind of sound.
This was the late 70s, early 80s, and there was the Studio 54 thing was going on.
Right.
And
you must have hated that.
I hated that.
Right. You weren't into that shit scene.
I was the anti-disco guy,
Yeah, right. And so when you write a song like that, do you tell Mick Jagger, hey, remember the night we went out to dinner? I wrote this after that dinner.
No, I didn't. I didn't get a chance to tell him. I don't know if I'd have the audacity to do that too. I did tell some other people that I wrote songs thinking about them.
You might as well tell my audience about 50% of your songs came from just a few dinners you and I have had. You write about me all the time.
Yeah, he doesn't like to do his own recording, so he slips me the tape and I copy it.
All right, can you do a little Miami 2017? Before I run out of time with you? A little bit.
Well, how much time? How are we running out of time?
I'm making you feel like you're in a rush to get to these songs.
No, don't
so
do
you'll
that.
keep doing
urgency.
Right, I'm getting urgency. Ever go out by yourself, without the band, without the drums, and just do it that way? Will you ever perform that way? I would go see that every night of the week.
I've done it. I do these things. They're like master classes. It's a Q&A thing, and I take questions from a lot of times a college audience.
Right.
And they'll ask about a song, and then I will play the song by myself. Yes. So
Wow.
I've done that.
Oh, I love that. I do. What is it?
Bubba, bad news.
Just a question. A
Oh,
question.
okay. I
Just a-
thought, all right.
No bad news. No bad
All
news.
right. I thought you were kicking him out.
No, not at all.
All right,
No, he's
go
got
ahead.
time. Listen, he can stay here through the news.
Go ahead.
Oh, okay.
What's the song that you wrote the quickest that was your biggest hit? The song that just popped into your head and it was written in 10 minutes?
Yeah, I always love that. Like sometimes you hear interviews with great artists and they go, "Yeah, this came to
Some
me in a
huge
second."
hit
Yeah,
just came to them.
And
that
you didn't-
happens.
But what was the song? Does anything come to your mind where it just literally was sitting there for you like a gift?
Well, Just the Way You Are happened pretty fast.
Right.
I was in the middle of a meeting and I got this. I had actually dreamt the song and I forgot the dream. You ever do that? You had this great dream. Oh, I remember this, and you don't remember it.
Right.
And then weeks or months go by, and all of a sudden it reoccurs, and you go, "Where did I hear this before? This isn't me. This had to be somewhere." Yeah, it was you. You dreamt it and you forgot it. Stupid. So that happened. I was in the middle of a meeting, and I got to go right now. I got this idea for a song, and it was my attorney and my accountant. He said, "Yeah, you go run, go,
Right.
get
Yeah.
out of here."
That's going to bring in money.
Yep. And there was that. And then New York State of Mind was the one I wrote in like 15 minutes.
Really?
Yeah.
Because you were just moved by New York. You missed New York. You were out in California at that point.
I was moving back. It was the day I moved back from California to New York. And I was actually in a house upstate New York. I was in Highland Falls.
Right. Yeah.
And I'm sitting on the bus. It was a Greyhound going to Highland Falls, up to West Point.
Right.
That's where the bus went. And I'm just taking a Greyhound on the Hudson River line. I'm in a New York state of mind.
Wow.
And I went, "Thank you." And I started scribbling in a notebook. I got to the house where my wife was waiting. "Hi, honey. Hi. Give her a hug. And I said, "I got to write the song right now." I wanted to do some other things too, but I had to write this song right then and there.
In other words, you're right, because it's like a dream. If you could, has that driven you crazy where you've forgotten a song?
Yes.
You couldn't get somewhere.
I hate that.
Yeah.
Can you imagine if you had forgotten New York State of Mind? I mean, this is one of my favorite songs.
I've lost songs because I don't remember the dream. I dream a lot. I dream music all the time.
It's almost like your responsibility to quickly write it down.
I've tried to do that. I put a tape recorder next to the bed and a notebook, and I wake up the next day and it looks like
It's maddening, right?
Yeah.
New York
Can
State
you
of
do
Mind.
a little bit of that?
Come on, Billy.
Okay.
You're sitting on the bus. I love how that came
I'll
about.
have to lower the key for that too as
All
well.
right,
'cause
good.
it's way too high.
That's all right.
I don't know in that key. I gotta warm up. That's a tough one.
Warm up. You're warm. I wish I could do that.
No. I don't sing till nighttime.
Oh, please.
I don't.
You're doing a beautiful job. We're
I
sitting
make
here
a
with
habit
Billy
of
Joel. Go to BillyJoel.com and check out all the information on Billy Joel's 20th Century Cycle Shop. There's a lot of fun going on over there. Evidently, everyone hangs around and talks motorcycles.
Just don't bring loud pipes, please. Don't bring loud exhausts. We're gonna get thrown out of there if people do that.
Is that right? Why you're getting complaints?
Yes, people came over to us. These guys show up with their big loud pipes, and the town they're going to throw us out.
Who shows up there? Hardcore bikers? Is that
all kinds of people? I mean, there's upscale people. There's hardcore people. There's younger people, middle-aged guys, women riding bikes.
Is it important to you that this business makes money?
No, I'm going to lose money.
You're going to lose money on it. You just like having a place to go and hang out and
it's
talk
a man
motorcycles.
cave. It's a garage. I work on my own bikes. We build some custom projects for other people.
How many hours a day do you spend there?
All day.
So you mean if I come in with my motorcycle and I want to, or I'm going,
will be there?
You're there?
No,
I don't get to see you, do I?
No, we're open on weekends to the public, but during the week is really when we're doing the work.
Oh, I see.
But it's also trying to help revitalize the downtown. Oyster Bay kind of got real kind of fatigued there for a while and was looking a little tired. And they need a little kick in the butt, get things going again. We thought that would help.
Why do you want that responsibility, though? I mean, why do you want the responsibility of running a motorcycle business? It seems to me like one big headache.
But if you're not worried about making money, then there's no responsibility. What's the problem? We're losing money, yeah, so that was the intention.
Right. You don't care.
I'm ahead of the game, no. So we didn't make any money, yeah, so.
That's the nice thing about when you start to get these big paydays and you start to make money as an artist, you can help people, right? You enjoy that.
Yes.
But I don't read about you being this philanthropist in the paper. You do this quietly. You'll go around and you'll help guys who are fishermen and this kind of thing.
Well, they're having a tough time. And I'm not. I mean, I'm having a good year, so guys need a hand. I'm sure they do it for me, too. I'm a Long Islander. I'm a very Long Island booster.
Captain Jack.
Yeah.
Is that about a drug dealer you knew?
Yes.
Were you involved with this guy?
I didn't know him. I heard the name.
And his name was literally Captain Jack?
They called him Captain Jack.
Was he a guy on Long Island?
Yes.
And what was the inspiration there? Did you think he was just a scumbag dealing his drugs?
It wasn't so much him as the kids who were doing the drugs. I mean, these were like hardcore drugs. Kids were shooting heroin back in the day.
Right.
Late 60s, early 70s when I wrote this. And they're like upscale kids from Jericho and Syosset. And I'm thinking, why are these guys, like into these heavy drugs? Pot, that's one thing, but the heavy stuff, why? They're suburban kids. They got everything going for them. They're going to go to college.
Yeah.
Where I was from, more blue collar, a little more understandable. But so it was really kind of a statement of, what are you doing What are you, nuts? You haven't even lived your life yet. What's so bad?
Right, but it was becoming a really scary world. That's what it was. So that's what Captain Jack is, this scary. Do you think Captain Jack himself heard this song?
I don't know.
You have no idea.
I'm assuming he did, because they got a lot of airplay on Long Island, definitely.
Have guys claimed to be Captain Jack?
Yes.
And they have.
I've gotten mail from Captain Jack.
You've got like 100 letters of Captain Jack.
Photos, family photos.
Everybody's claiming.
How about a little Captain Jack? Why not? Why not? Go ahead. Play it. You remember
No,
how to do it.
actually, I won't do that one because it sounds terrible with just a piano.
No, try it. Billy, trust
you know what it's
me.
like? It's like playing A Whole Lot of Love on the piano.
So some songs don't work for just piano.
No, most of them don't. That's why I have a band.
But you wrote that on the piano, right? I mean,
I wrote that on a guitar.
Oh, you did?
Yes, I did.
I didn't know you do that.
Yeah.
I mean, I've seen you in concert play guitar, but I always think you're just doing that for fun, like it's sort of frivolous. And you're not.
No, I like a different kind of approach, a different kind of physics to writing a song. I play terrible guitar.
Are you an accomplished guitar player?
No, I don't think they even use me in the mix out front. I think my sound guy's been with me 40 years. He goes, yeah, it sounds great, Bill, and he does this with the fader.
But you like in concert getting up with the guitar because it frees you from the piano. You get to move around a little bit.
I can feel the song better because that's the instrument I wrote it on.
Yeah, right. Oh, man, it's just too much sitting here and talking to you about all these different songs. Robin, what song do you want Billy to play? Go ahead. Do you have one that you in particular that you were begging?
What is this,
I want
the piano bar?
Yes,
Where's
it's
my
a piano
tip
bar.
jar?
Came to me
Scenes from an
last
Italian
night
restaurant.
Because I do, I love that he writes in so many different styles.
Right.
And I was just thinking, I was like, what goes through your mind when you, like when you come up with it in the middle of the night, and you have the blind boy singing with you and doing all of that stuff? Like, where does that come from?
I tried not to write that song.
Really?
Yeah, I woke up. It was another one of his dream songs. I'm hearing "Wada Wada" in the middle of, and Wada Wada in the middle of. And I wake up and I go, no, I'm not going to write that. I am not that guy. It was like gospel. Well, who the hell am I to try to pull that off?
All
so
right,
I
Gary.
said, don't write it. I went in the shower.
Go ahead, Jeff.
And I think I was going to, I'm going to blow it off. I'm going to take a shower. Okay, well, wash this song away. And I'm in the shower with the soap. In the shower, and I'm washing up the boat. And I realized I'm going to have to write this song.
Yeah.
I couldn't ditch it. Yeah.
It's so great, man. It's just
That's
great to hear you talk
amazing.
about this stuff. What is it, Gary?
So I'm going to make it's a question request.
All right.
Okay?
Question request. You can always turn it down.
Did you write "Say Goodbye to Hollywood" specifically with Ronnie Spector in mind?
Yes, I did.
because
true.
what?
And
Because
she
you heard
recorded it, right?
Right.
She did record it with the E Street Band. Yeah.
Yours is better.
No, man, I love Ronnie's voice. She's got that, I don't know, that greasy 60s girl band kind of say goodbye to Hollywood. That super slow vibrato.
Did you hang out with her at all?
No, I've met her a few times.
Very sexual woman. There was never any fireworks between the two of you?
No.
Nothing.
By the time I met her, we were both over the hill.
Oh, okay. It just didn't happen.
No.
So is there any chance of getting a little bit of that?
Come on.
That's the highest song in the world.
Okay.
Oh, come
Why
on.
are we requesting all the high ones?
Why do you
mercy.
record such high songs?
Bobby's driving. Because I was younger when I wrote these things.
What is a song you're comfortable singing? What is a good song in your register now that you think you sound great singing?
Let's see.
Even for early in the morning.
Song I like to sing.
Yeah, something beautiful. Something.
I'd have to look at a list of my songs, but
Gary, squeeze Billy's balls, and then it'll get up higher.
wait a minute. Let me think.
What was the first song you ever wrote?
The first song I ever wrote. Oh, it was. I was in a bit. I was like 14. Well, I'd climb the highest mountain, and I'd swim the deepest sea. My journey's end. If I knew you were. That was the first song.
Now
I
you're
ever
smiling when you sing that. Do you think that's terrible? Do you?
Yeah,
you do.
it sucks.
Because it's too basic for you. It's just too what?
It's so naff. It's just so stereotypical. And I climb the high. The words are cliched, and the chord changes cliched. See.
Did you?
The poem is a stretch.
Did you think this was the greatest song ever that you wrote it when you wrote it at the time?
I did. Yeah.
And you brought it to your band band, and did you get to record that?
Yeah, we recorded. I was in a band called the Lost Souls.
At 14?
That was about 15 when we recorded
At 15,
that
how
one.
many guys have a recording? You had a recording contract?
Yeah, Mercury Records.
Oh, come on. High school had to be fun for you. I mean, what guy at 15 has a band with a record contract?
It was fun. Well, nothing ever happened with the records, so, you know.
How old were you the first time you got laid? You must have been 15.
Yeah.
Right? Mm-hmm. Good Lord. I wonder the list of women you've had that are famous that I don't know. I know
and
you
the
never
list
would
of
kiss
situations.
But I mean, I think you should write that down and leave it to me. And if
Put it
I
in a
outlive you, I get to release that list.
There was a lot of the girls I never got.
Was there a period of time where you went berserk? I mean, to the point that you should have contracted every venereal disease on the planet?
Yes.
There was?
Yes.
Do you feel bad about that now, looking back? Do you feel, like, especially having a daughter, that you were somehow a user?
I do. It was stupid. It was fun. At the time, it was a lot of fun, but it was just dopey. And, looking back on it, I was like, what was I trying to prove?
Did you hurt people?
Yes.
You did?
And that's the main thing in my life that I regret. Everybody asks, if you had a regret, what would it be? It would be anybody that I ever hurt.
Have you ever actually apologized to people and said, you know what?
I tried to reach out to people like I knew in high school, like girls that I was mean to.
Right. Like you broke up and didn't even say goodbye? Or
Yes. We had a little affair, and then they never heard from me again, and I went on to somebody else. And to this day, it bothers me. It really bothers me.
Are you the type of guy that believes in karma and things like that? Like,
Yes.
oh, that's going to come back at me. Someone's going to do something terrible to me. I'm going to get hurt by someone.
Not in the religious or spiritual sense. That's how things seem to work out.
Are you religious? Do you believe in a God?
No.
You don't?
I'm an atheist.
Do you think people who believe in God are dim-witted? Like they're just are they scared?
I don't know. They're different than me. That's all I know.
So you don't go to a temple or a church or anything and get it moved by that kind of thing?
I tried it all on. I used to go to Mass when I was a little kid.
When you go to Mass as a little kid, would you come out of there inspired to write a song? Like, is any song from, is anything sort of church-inspired? I
liked the sound, the acoustics in the church was really cool. I mean, the singing always got to me. And no matter what the religion was, the acoustics in those places are great. They knew what they were doing with those acoustics.
And they're big songs, right?
Big songs, big cathedral-y acoustics, and the big pipe organ and the chorus. And
how is the relationship going now? Now you're in a new love, a new kind of thing like that. But do you feel, you said to me on the phone, I'm never getting married again. There's no way. But I feel you could fall in love again and get married. I think you've said to me you want to have more children.
When did I say that? I said this a long time ago.
2 years ago, maybe. You said you'd like to have more children and stuff like that?
No, I said I was never going to get married again. But I just gotten unmarried.
Are you happy now in your relationship?
Yeah.
You are?
Yes.
You feel good?
Yeah.
Did you ever consult an image consultant when you were younger and you were trying to, break into the business? Did anyone ever say to you, Billy, you got to dress differently. You got to put on...
Everybody said that to
Everyone said that to you.
Yeah. But I never consulted an image consultant.
Do you put any thought into what you're going to wear on stage when you performed? I mean, do you sit there and calculate it out in any single way?
I look into the road case and I go, which is the cleanest looking T-shirt?
And isn't that liberating in a way that you don't have to do all of that?
Yes.
Did you laugh at guys like Bowie who sat there and had to create a character, Ziggy Stardust, and he had to be,
or Elton even with every hit show?
Well, it's
it was
funny.
Like
I mean,
another thing.
If you go to our dressing rooms, you'll see the difference. He's got 100 suits and 1,000 pair of shoes and 1,500 eyeglasses, and that's his thing.
But
you go to my dressing room, it's like the back of a deli.
But do you see that as sort of desperate, like, oh my God, I got to go up and spread my naked body all over the piano in order to attract an audience? Like, aren't you glad you don't have that hunger and desperation?
I don't see that as desperate. I don't laugh at that. I don't ridicule it.
But Elton's a brilliant songwriter. I don't need to see him in a duck outfit.
Yeah, but it was a lot of fun that he was doing that.
Is it fun, or is it too much desperation to please the audience?
I don't really know, and I never really delved into it that much. And then I said, that's funny.
Yeah.
I like he's very entertaining. There's an artist out there now. People might be surprised that I think a lot of this artist, Lady Gaga.
You like this theatrical?
I don't. It's not even. It doesn't matter to me. She dresses weird. She's wearing meat dresses and stuff. That's where the meat went.
Right.
But she's really a talented woman. She's very, very talented. She's really, really good. And the clothes thing, who cares? Doesn't bother me.
Would you ever write a song for Lady Gaga? Like maybe because she is a piano player and she does perform. Why not?
She is a piano player, isn't she?
Maybe you should.
Well, first I would want to write a song for me.
Right. Yeah. Let's get over
the record company He's like, when do we get the song, Billy?
Right. It's not going to happen, though, right? You're not going to write a song.
I'll never say never. I'll never shut the door completely. I really don't know.
Right.
I'm enjoying what I'm doing these days.
Would you ever get together? Let's say if Clapton called you up and he said, let's get together, me, you, let's do a super
Like
group.
a super group.
So we take the pressure off ourselves. We don't have to sit there and write every single song. I'll write 2 songs, you write 2 songs. We'll do it like that. We'll start a super group. I don't know who would be in this group.
I've flirted with that idea with a couple of guys.
Who are the guys that you flirted with?
Sting.
Right.
Don Henley.
Right.
I'm trying to think who else was in it. Was it Mellencamp? Bruce might have had this conversation too. It's like a half joke.
How far did it get? Like, did you ever sit down in a studio somewhere and write?
We said, it got as far as, let's get together and write some songs, and then it never happened.
But why not? Why not? I mean, why not?
No, you're right. It would be fun. It would be fun to do it. And we kid around about it, and we go, that would probably be a big, we get a lot of airplay.
Right.
Yeah.
And it would probably be fun to do with other people, and we can get out of our own identities.
But don't you think in a group dynamic, let's say you come up with this great song, you go, wait a second. I'm not giving this to Sting. And
that might happen.
Who's going to sing it and all this stuff?
That might happen. Actually, I wrote a song thinking about Sting for just like that.
What is the song?
It's on, what's the album? It's on The Bridge. That's really hot. It's, I can never understand why the urban attitude is so superior. In a world of high-rise ambitions, most people's motives are ulterior. Oh, sometimes I feel as though I'm running on ice. Caught a device so strong. Slipping and sliding cause I'm running on ice. Where did my life go wrong?
Now that you point it out, I could see Sting singing.
You can hear
that.
Sting doing it.
I was going to give it to Sting, and I had to do my own album, so I said,
So he's
I
busy.
guess I'll do that one. He should have done it, though. It would have been much better.
Yes, Gary, go
One
ahead.
last question.
All
One
right.
question.
I have one last question, too, but you go first.
I've always heard this rumor. Did you play piano on Leader of the Pack?
I played on a demo of Leader of the Pack. In other words, before the actual recording session when the girls sang it, I played on an instrumental basic track of Leader of the Pack.
And did that make it to the record that they sang on?
I don't know. I really don't know. But
You wouldn't find that out? I mean,
the guy who told me that it was the Shadow Morton.
But
he was the producer.
But how does that happen that you don't know if that's your work?
I was like 15 years old.
But it's an
and it was a
iconic
session.
song. It would be so cool to say you did play on it.
Well, I did play,
Yeah.
but I don't know if they used my final piano part or they had somebody else. Ellie Greenwich, I think, ended up playing she wrote it.
Have you ever recorded a song on any of your albums that you didn't write?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
What song?
Bob Dylan's song, To Make You Feel My Love.
Oh, yeah, right.
He sent me the tape, and he had a guy come with this tape so he could take it back.
He didn't trust you.
Yeah, it was like an L.A. kind of thing.
Yeah.
To make you feel my love. Oh, there's a good low voice thing.
Yeah. Billy, to close this out, because it's been an incredibly special morning.
It's been a special morning.
I'm asking you for one last song, but I don't know what that song is because I don't know registers and I don't know what's hot. I mean, I'm looking for Scenes from Italian Restaurant. I'm looking for, there's so many of your songs I love.
That's
too hard to perform?
Well, not only that, it would sound terrible with just the piano.
Here's a good way to end the interview. Good night, Saigon.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, my God,
That's
what a
this
song.
big, gigantic production. No, it would sound terrible on just the piano. I need a
How
list of
about
my
the
songs.
piano?
Man, now that's a great place to end. Let me tell you
Wow,
something.
yes.
I love you, and I love what you do. And on behalf of my entire audience and my whole crew here, I thank you from the bottom of my heart for coming in. I think this was a really special morning.
Thank you, Harry.
And you're very giving. The way you talk about your life, it's terrific. It's an honor to have you here.
Thanks a lot.
And just that I had the opportunity to interview you. All the years that I've known you, I've never asked because I felt
I know that.
I don't want to take advantage of our friendship. And you're a terrific man. You really are.
Well, if we ever do it again, let's do it later in the day.
All right, you got it. You just give me the day, and believe me, I've got plenty more to ask you about. In fact, the phones are lit up with people who want to talk to you. But I'm gonna
Any
leave
day,
it.
just after 5 o'clock in the afternoon.
After 5, you've got it. For more information on Billy Joel's 20th Century Cycle Shop, go to BillyJoel.com. I also want to remind people this CD, the DVD, the movie you put out. I imagine it'll be a DVD at some point. Last Play at Shea. It's remarkable. It's fantastic. Everyone I know who saw it loves it, and it's a great thing. Thank you.
Thank you
from the bottom of my heart, and I wish you a happy Thanksgiving.
You too.
All right. The great one and only Billy Joel.
So, Billy, your first time on Howard, what was that like for you overall?
It was fun. It was fun. It was early to sing.
Right.
But he's a good interviewer.
it was almost an interview mixed with a performance, mixed with almost like a therapy session, the way he sort of weaved everything. What makes Howard so special?
Yeah, well, when he's enthusiastic about something, he really wants to know. You don't get the feeling he's just going through the motions to do an interview. He's really, he really wants to know the answer.
Now, he looks at you, he almost looks up to you in like a heroic style. You're an icon to him, an idol. What does he mean to you?
Howard's like the king of all media. I mean, he put that whole thing together. We come from not too dissimilar backgrounds. Things were kind of strange for us when we were growing up, and we both turned it into something. I think we have a simpatico. I look at what Howard did, and it had never been done before. So I admire that a great deal.
So it means a great deal to you also that he views your music and your importance to music the same way.
I didn't really know how much he liked my stuff. I'm still surprised that he really likes my stuff.
I mean, he was like a little kid in there. I mean, he wanted you to go on and go on and go on.
Yeah, I mean, I really see Howard, be that, charming. Okay.
And as someone who listens to the show and is familiar with Howard and his importance to New York City and the greater, this whole area, and you're a local guy too, what do you think he should do next? His contract is almost up here, and
I think he should take a break. Relax, live your life. Hang out with your beautiful wife. Don't do anything for a little while. See what you want to do. That's my advice.
Maybe open up a shop like you did. Do something that really...
maybe do nothing for a while, which I strongly believe in. Sometimes just don't do anything. When you don't know what to do, don't do anything.
Let it come to you on its own.
Exactly. Life will hit you upside the head. Don't you worry.
Billy, thanks so much for being here today. I hope to, if Howard continues, I hope to see you again soon.
Thanks, man.
Fred.
Yes.
As someone who has been with the show for the long haul.
Yes.
How does today's interview rate? How does it stack up?
I said before, I think this might have been the finest hour on the Howard Stern show. This might have been the finest moment by Howard Stern with a guest.
One of the highlights in the history of the show, in the sense that not only is it Billy Joel, and that's great, we've had Paul McCartney on, but Billy performed. The only other thing that comes close to it is like Stevie Wonder, but Billy performed, and he sat there for an hour and 47 minutes. I was watching it on my watch, and he answered every question we threw at him, and he sang everything we asked him to sing, and he was just gracious and everything. And I thought to myself, like, I wouldn't be surprised if I got a call from the Museum of Broadcasting later today, which they call shows sometime and say we'd like to have them, because no one's ever done anything like that. There's no... Billy Joel might have gone to colleges and recorded, but there's no... Howard and Billy Joel, it's two huge people together, and I think it's really special.
In the 16 years I've been here, this is by far the best interview, the best guest, and just the most excited I've been about seeing someone.
This is absolutely number one. It was unbelievable. I got the chills every time he started playing the song. It's incredible.
I would put Billy Joel's interview today at the very top of the list. There are people you put at the top of the list just because you always wanted to meet them and they were great guests, and you put them on because they're really funny and they come in and they are entertaining. And Billy Joel sort of was the combination of all of that.
Eric, the actor's on the phone. I would like to work this out and have Eric be part of the...
It would be fun. It would make it a better day.
Hi, Eric. Eric, I've received your letter. I would like you to be a part of the IQ test results today. I think it would be the honorable thing to do because you agreed to do it. Your demands, there's two I won't agree to. Here's what I see. I'll tell you what. Let me get the list of demands here. Okay, final appearance, get my results under the following terms. Okay, 1, during the call, no one call me Eric the Midget. Okay, I can do that. Okay?
All right.
All right. We have to call you Eric the actor. All right. 2, no assholes on the line can get on the air while you're on the air. Okay, so while we do the results, I won't put anyone on. I'll hang up on you at some point, and then we'll take phone calls. I'll agree to that. It's a little difficult, but I'll agree to it. 3, no 9 times table, no math whatsoever while you're on. Agreed. I can do that. The fourth one I can't agree to. They have to agree that this is the end of my time on their show and stop talking about me from now to the end of the show. I don't know what that means. I mean, there's no way I can't guarantee that. People are going to call in and talk about you after we do the IQ test. Of course they are, but you don't have to be on the phone for that.
From now till December 16th, the end of the show.
No, I can't agree to that. I can't. I mean, and not only that, I think that this is a little bit obnoxious because, you know, you agreed to do the IQ test. We went to the trouble to do it.
And there weren't any of these conditions. We didn't have to do, to have negotiations after the fact is ridiculous.
It's sleazy, Eric, and I'm telling you that because I know you want to be in the business. If you try to pull that with any producer or anything,
you're off.
Yeah, I'm just telling you the truth. 5, they need to agree to give me some money for being a part of all this. Now,
extortion.
That's extortion at the worst. That just doesn't make you look like a clean individual. You don't agree to do something and then afterwards shake everyone down. It's not cool, Eric.
A, Wednesday my laptop broke down. And B, it's Christmas time. I need some extra money.
Eric,
why didn't you say that at the beginning before you agreed?
Why didn't you say to me right away, hey, Howard, I could use some money for the bit? You know I'm always generous with you. I've always tried to be a decent guy with you. But you can't shake people down afterwards. It comes off the wrong way. It's not fair. You can't agree to something, and it's just, and then I look like an idiot.
And it makes there are other people who've just given their time.
The sixth demand I can give into. They will tell me what the latest offer for an acting gig is. Gary, you still know that, right?
Yeah, I never said it was an acting gig. I said it was an opportunity that he'd be very interested in, but I got to go back. I'm not even sure it's still available.
Right, but you would tell him what it is.
Absolutely.
All right. That I could agree to. So I can agree to most of this, and I would like you to participate in it because I think that we have been honest with you, and I think we have been fair with you, and I think we went through a lot of trouble, and you were the one who wanted to be in this anyway.
And just think of this. You will have your results right now as opposed to still having to wait for them.
Right.
Because this doctor's being an asshole. Even though you said it was clear for him to give them to me, he still has not called me to give them to me.
He will.
But we have the results. You could have them today if you agree.
What do you think? You want to be part of it? If you don't, I'll instruct the doctor to give them to you after the bet at some point. I don't know when he can get to it, but at some point he will get to you. It's up to you.
But you'll have the results now.
What do you say?
I'll agree to it, even though you're not meeting all of...
Well, we're meeting most of them.
Right.
Eric, he's meeting 4 of the 6, and I'll tell you what, I'll throw one in for you.
Go ahead.
I promise from now till the end of the year, either on the regular show or the wrap-up show, I will not make any negative comments about you.
Wow.
Okay.
Well, that's nice.
All right, so you're participating?
Yes.
All right, and I'll tell you what, because he's being magnanimous, Gary, do you have any money for him?
I actually, Howard, don't have... Well, hold on a second. I don't think I have any money left. I have, I only have Steven Singer gift cards left.
You
I
want
had money all week.
What is that?
I had money all week, but we gave it away.
He didn't call in soon enough.
I will have money when we get back, if Eric wants to call in the money
From
when
what?
we get back.
What sponsor?
It'll probably be either 7-Eleven or iOvate or something like that.
All right, I tell you what. I'll give him the $711 from 7-Eleven, and if for some reason they don't make good on it, I will put up the money.
You know what? You can give it to him now, and we'll just mention it again the week we get back. Hey, we gave the money to Eric, and we'll plug him.
Because, but in the future, Eric, you should never do that. You don't do that. You don't say to people afterwards, "Hey, give me money, or I'm not participating." But I'm going to give you the $711.
Thank you.
All right. Good. All right. So everyone's in, and we're going to find out the results today. The following people are getting their results. Eric, the actor. Eric, the actor. Give me the list of people.
Will the farter.
Oh, yeah. Will the farter is in on this. That's why he's... What?
I should have put Fred can't hit any sound effects.
Too
Well, you didn't. You're already in. It's over.
I'll tell you
the
what.
negotiation is over.
You made out pretty well, Eric.
Right.
Right. All right. Will the farter, John Hine, Steve Gorilla, Will Murray, Bobo, Mike Ganji, and Eric the actor.
All right.
Now, can I talk to you about some of the
Yeah.
stuff that's going on out there? Everybody's being pretty quiet.
Ganji might die of a heart attack before he gets in here.
Really?
He's so nervous. He said that if he's lower than Grillo, he might kill himself. He said that he's having neck pain that he thinks is due to the fact of the nerves of this whole day coming on.
All right, I tell you what. I'm going to put Eric the actor on the hold line. I'm going to take a break because it's been an hour and 19 minutes since we've broken.
Okay,
And I think we should come back and do the results. And after we do the results and get all of it, and we have to have some betting first. I need to get in on this. I need to get action.
I brought mine. I have $400.
I'm ready.
I have a few hundred on me, too.
I brought in $30,000 in small bills. I'm ready to go to the man on this. This is going to be a tough. This is going to be a very tough IQ test.
It's not the same. It's not so easy as the first one.
I think an interesting bet is, will Eric the actor beat anyone?
Okay.
And you get money for that. Or
I got Will the Farter versus Grillo.
Eric, do you think you could beat Will the Farter?
I think so.
Hey, and by the way,
a good contest.
Howard, you got to get Will the Farter in here because Will the Farter is absolutely positive.
He thinks he's a genius.
I think he's willing to bet money that he absolutely is smarter than Will Murray.
Really?
Absolutely. He knows that in his heart.
But he also said he could beat Scott DePace's 122.
Yes.
Eric, you think you could beat Bobo?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I say Bobo and Eric.
Do you think you could beat Will Murray?
I don't know.
All right.
Here's one for you, Howard. Will Bobo or Sal, even though it's the old one, will Bobo be higher or lower than Sal?
Bobo will be lower than Sal.
Really?
Yeah, what was Sal? What was
102.
Sal?
102?
Bobo will be lower. I say Bobo's in the 90s.
Wow.
Is Bobo here? I hope.
Yeah, I think so. Right?
I'm sure everyone's here. But let's
start.
Why don't we get everyone?
Go to a break.
Okay, let me take a break. I'll get everyone in here. Eric will be on the phone, and then we'll let some betting go down.
Yes.
Who knows? Eric might take some of his $711 and bet.
Do you think anybody in the... So it's John Hine in there, too.
Right.
Did someone beat Scott DePace? That's the bet.
That's another good bet.
No.
What, Scott?
No, they will not beat me.
What if Eric the actor beats you?
Oh, God.
You say there's no chance of him beating you.
Then that just ruins the test.
Oh, it's the test that'll be wrong.
All right, Eric, I'll put you on hold.
Okay.
All right.
Isn't this fun, Eric?
See how much a good time you're having?
Yeah.
And I'm proud of you. See, now you're a man of your word.
Yes.
A man only has one thing. His word. I read that last night in my...
What, are you reading the Bhagavad Gita?
No, fortune cookie. All right. Eric, hold on.
All right.
So enthusiastic.
Yeah, no, you're trying to, work up some energy over this? All right. Eric the actor, everybody.
He's with us.
That's right.
Will the Farter? Steve Grillo. Bobo. We're here today to find out the results from our IQ test. It's going to be pretty ugly.
Now, you guys have taken the test along with several staff members, Will Murray, Mike Ganji, John Hine. How are you feeling today? Are you guys feeling confident? How'd the test go?
I'm feeling super stupid.
Really?
Oh, yeah, I'm telling you. It's going to be, I'm terrified right now. It's going to be so bad.
Today might confirm some of the things Howard thinks about you over the years.
Absolutely.
Are you nervous about today?
I'm really nervous about
I can tell. You're nervous eating.
Ganj, why are you so nervous about the test results today?
Because, let me close this so it doesn't get hot, doesn't get warm. Cold. Because I'm very nervous because when I took the test, I was extremely nervous, so I felt like I might not have done well. It was a very hard test. And, there's certain people here that you want to be ahead of because I feel like I'm smarter than them.
Right.
And if I'm not, if for some reason I do worse than them on, I'm going to give you an example, Sal. I'm going to feel like an idiot because Sal's an idiot. He's a lovable idiot, but he's an idiot. So I'm going to feel bad if I don't do as well as Sal, at least.
Today's a big day, intelligence-wise, for you.
Yeah, going to finally get the results of the IQ test. My expectations are low. A lot of people think I'm putting on some false modesty or whatever. I know of questions I missed on the test. I don't feel like I did well. I don't think I did poorly, but I don't think I did well. That doesn't mean that I didn't beat the pace, but I didn't do as well as I thought, as I would like to. And I feel that Will probably did the best.
Really?
Yeah. Will's a smart guy. And just in talking with him afterwards, I think he just had a good day, and I didn't.
Mr. Murray, sorry, I didn't mean to startle you on your big day. Today is a monumental day in the story of Will Murray. A lot rests on these IQ tests today. Am I correct?
No, you're incorrect.
These results don't mean a lot to you?
Nope.
Liar.
I'm not lying. How am I lying?
I think these tests mean a great
If I
deal
do,
to you.
if I do terrible on them, yes, I will be upset about that.
How did the actual?
Well on them? I personally believe no matter how well I do on this test, John is a more intelligent person than I am. Jason is more intelligent than I am. Scott DePace is way more dumb than I am. And I don't care what this test results say. Those are my beliefs.
What about you, Will?
I think I did pretty well. I just screwed up in like one area pretty badly, but then all the other ones I think I did pretty well.
So today
you did bad on the saying your name part, right?
Yeah, see my name part. Yeah.
Well, today might prove that you're more than just a great farter. There's also some brains behind that gas.
Yeah, absolutely. I believe that. I think I'll be in like the 120s. I think.
All right, Bobo.
Wow.
Bobo,
Okay,
how
let
about
me tell
you?
you something. That test was not a walk in the park by any means.
Right.
All right. I just want to let everybody know right now.
Right.
The biggest thing today is to beat Sal with the 102 because I want to see him kill himself live on the air. And not only that, Howard put money on me, and no matter what it is, I don't want to let the guy down. I want to win. All right. So I'm figuring maybe coming in 110, 107. I don't know, something like that. But as long as I beat Sal, that's all I want to do. My main goal is to beat him, right?
I try to beat Jeff the Drunk.
Right? Because I think I love Sal, but I think he's dumb as a box of rocks.
So there's a lot of personal pride and bragging rights on the line right now.
Yes.
All right, gentlemen, good luck.
Thank you.
We're all counting on you.
Yes.
Thank you.
So this could be a great day, or it could go horribly wrong.
Day. And if I'm gonna take a bet, it's gonna be a horrible day. I'm not going with the good day.
All right, well, fuel up.
Thanks, man. This is pretty good. I like pizza in the morning. This is my favorite. I'm going to cancel my breakfast order.
That does look good. All right, man. Good luck.
Thanks, man.
Godspeed. So you're going in today with tempered expectations.
Very tempered. Very tempered. I hope to get a decent score, a respectable score, but I don't think I will get the score that I wanted to get, which would have been a higher score.
Well, good luck.
Thank you.
We're all counting on you.
I'm going to try.
Like I said, it was weird. It was almost like I don't know if the word's cathartic experience, but when I was in there with Howard, I kind of got real emotional and I got fired up. I let it all out, man, and it just went. And now I'm kind of at peace with myself. So whatever happens today happens.
So your anxiety load has been blown. You're okay.
I blew my load. Absolutely.
You're in the office?
Oh no! Oh shit! No, come on! Don't shoot that. Why every time we finish one of these interviews do you take a shot at my crotch?
I have no idea. The camera just seems to just.
It gets heavy, right? It gets heavy, doesn't it?
Good luck today, sir.
Thank you.
Well, everybody's in here, Rob, and I am excited. Well, let me get this all set up. Let me get Eric, the actor, on the phone. Hey, Eric.
Hello again.
I'm going to lock him in. I see Dr. Sit, who did everyone's test except for Eric's. The other guy is available to us, too.
Dr. Sit on the phone?
Yeah, in case we have to talk to him about the test, Dr. Sit, who conducts these IQ tests. You can actually go to drsit.com, and I guess he's got a radio show. Everyone's got a radio show these days, even Dr. Sit.
WBM.
WBM, W Bowel Movement. That's right. I mean, all those mics working? All right,
Yes.
So let me tell you who's in the room here. Obviously, Eric, the actor, on the phone. You got gentleman everyone knows who's now gone completely Hollywood. Star of Jackass 3D, #1 grossing movie, I think 2 weeks in a row or something.
He looks different, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's got a whole new attitude.
More confidence.
Are the acting roles pouring in
Rolling in.
Not really.
You were the highlight. I mean, you were there. You successfully blew out things with your asshole, and I was very proud of you. I feel like you're my discovery. Is that accurate?
Yeah, that's true. They actually left out the best parts.
Which were?
I shot Steve-O in the face with a dart.
Really?
Why did they take that out?
I have no idea.
Maybe they're saving it for the DVD.
Yeah, it's going to come out in 3.5.
Well, I got to tell you, I've spoken to you many times. I've talked to you about your what is this? IQ music?
Yeah.
Well, it's making me mental. No offense.
Then it's appropriate.
I feel like I'm on Entertainment Tonight. Will, I've spoken to you many times, And no insult intended, but while you're the most talented guy I know in this business, with your asshole and the way you fart and everything, you never strike me as being particularly intelligent. And I can't imagine that you're going around saying that you're going to beat Will Murray, you're going to beat John Hine. I mean, you're full of confidence.
I didn't say I'm going to beat any of them. I just said that I believe I'm going to get anywhere between a 115 and 125.
Well, that's not true. You said several times to me you thought you were smarter than Will Murray. So many times you said.
Will Murray, yeah, that's one thing. But I'm saying I'm not going on saying I'm going to beat everybody.
Just so you know, the doctor said when we took the test and we were preparing the night before, he said, whatever you do, don't do what Will the Farter did, which was sleep like 40 minutes the night before. He's like, that's the worst thing you could possibly do. And that's after he took the test. So clearly the doctor...
Do you think Will Murray, do you think Will the Farter will beat you in any way?
No, I mean,
are you concerned about him?
It's laughable almost. He's an idiot.
And do you think he's retarded?
He could be. Borderline, absolutely.
Yeah, borderline retarded. Fuck you.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Didn't you?
All your talent went to your ass.
Were you good at school? I'm just trying to get I'm trying to get an idea because I'm going to bet some money on this.
All right. Well, when I went to high school,
Yeah.
the 1 year I actually tried because the 1 year I actually cared, I got straight A's. The 1 year I actually cared.
Right.
So other than that, like I graduated with like a fucking C average.
Sometimes I speak to you and I see like those dull eyes of like someone who's.
I'm always fucking tired.
Is that what it is?
Yes, I'm always tired.
What are you?
But he said he had once taken an IQ test and scored in the 140s or something.
No. It was like a 120 something. I think it was 127
really
online.
So
yeah.
you would actually beat
online. You said.
Yeah, it was online.
All right, but it's an indication of something. Yeah. He had to get something right.
But I only screwed up in like I think one part majorly, and then a couple of questions I screwed up.
All right, so that is Will the Farter, who could be a long shot in this. Take this all in because I'll allow people to bet. Steve Gorillo, you are intern. Everyone always goofed on you, said you're stupid, you're retarded, you're this, you're that, you don't know what you're doing.
Not at all.
Do you think you're going to do well on this?
Absolutely not.
You don't?
No, I have no confidence.
When you were taking it, did you...
I was a miserable wreck. My brain hurt after that test.
Did you feel like you got any of them right?
The only thing I kind of did good on was like the blocks. In the beginning, like I was good at making the shapes. I think I maybe only missed one.
Right.
But other than everything else, I was like next.
Do you think you could beat? Do you think you'll beat Wendy the retard score?
I would hope I would, but it might be close.
You're not retard. Do you think you'll beat Sal, who is the lowest of the? Let's say.
I'd be happy if I came close.
Sal had a 102. Do you think you'll break out of the 90s?
I'd like to break out of the 90s, but I'm not sure.
90 is pretty. I think 90 is considered dull, right?
If you got a 99, would that make you happy or sad?
I would be happy. Like, I would be shocked.
Dr. Sit, I know Sal got a 102. He was at sort of the low end. Wendy the retard had a 61 when we did this the last time, which is retarded, right? If Gorillo got in the 90s, would he be retarded or a little above retarded?
He would definitely not be in the retarded category.
That would be what? Normal intelligence?
If he's at a 90, it's actually in the low average.
Low average. Anywhere between 80 and 89 is considered dull, right?
Considered... You can use the word dull, but I would rather say it was, borderline.
Borderline, all right. So, Steve, do you think you'll be borderline?
I'd like to be a little above borderline, but I'm not particularly sure.
Bobo, everyone's thinking you're really stupid, but I pointed out you were a driver's education teacher, right?
That's right.
Right.
Almost 38 years.
But does that mean he's a teacher?
Right. Yeah, I'm a teacher.
Does he go to teaching school?
No, I've gone to a lot of...
And you graduated college, right?
No, I didn't go to college. I went to training schools.
Training school, right.
Vocational school. Yeah.
Right.
So he's not a teacher.
Right.
Well, I'm a teacher of safety.
Did you graduate high school?
Of course.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
And you did well in high school?
Yeah, I did very
well. Did you take the SATs at all?
Yeah, but I forget what I did.
I would too if I was
a teacher of safety.
Hey, all I want to do today is beat Sal with the 102.
I see. Do you think you'll beat Steve Grillo?
I think so.
You do? Do you think you'll beat Will the Farter?
It's possible.
Right.
How did you do on the test? Did you feel good while you were taking
I tell
the
you,
test?
those blocks I want to throw at the wall. The numbers drove me
when you have
crazy.
to memorize
it's going backwards. But a lot of the symbols and stuff, I think I aced through the symbols.
I haven't seen you in a while, and I'm being a friend.
Okay.
This toupee does not look natural.
It really doesn't?
It really doesn't.
You mean
no.
if you got people off the street now, they wouldn't be able to...
Bobo.
And he puts gel in it, which is even worse.
Why do you gel your toupee?
Get a little spike look.
But can't they naturally just make it look spiked so that you don't have to gel it? Like, couldn't they just
like a permanent spike?
Yeah, like emulsify.
No, because it's real. It's actual hair.
It's real hair.
But Bobo, there's a distinct line. I'm not being a dick.
Right.
Like I can see what your real hair is and what the wig is. I mean, I can see it's literally right there.
Yeah, you see the whole line where it.
It's like, they're two different sets of hair.
Yeah.
Looks like AstroTurf.
Look at his necklaces too.
Yeah, I know, Bobo. Why so many necklaces? Maybe just
It's
one.
just a look, you know.
Silver, gold, everything.
And can I ask one more question? Why the black wife beater under the regular shirt?
It's a look.
It's a look.
He's got a look. It's like a toupee.
I'm Bobo. You know what I mean?
Yeah, right. You're Baba. He's Bobo.
That's right.
Right, Bobo. So, what are you trying to prove again? That you can beat who?
Sal.
What if you lose to Eric the actor? Everyone's assuming Eric the actor is some sort of moron or something. What if Eric the actor beats you? Are you going to be destroyed?
I'm going to be really bummed out. Yeah, I'll probably be in seclusion for the rest of the day.
Eric, on the phone, what is your instinct on this? Do you think you could beat someone like a Bobo? You've heard Bobo on the air.
Right.
Do you-
Yeah, I think I could.
You could. All right. Let's go to Ganji. Ganji, they say you're having a miserable time about this.
I'm extremely nervous about this today.
Ganji, you have actually almost backed out of this 50 times.
Yeah, originally I didn't want to do it.
Right.
I was against doing it, and then I wanted to be a team player though, so I did it.
Right.
But I've been very nervous about the results. I had a hard time sleeping last night. I've had the severe neck pain for the last 2 weeks.
It's
that
very-
I feel like is attributed to this.
I admire all of your bravery. Eric, you too. I admire your bravery in taking this and putting it all on the line. But I'm going to tell you something, Ganji, based on the things I've seen from you over the years.
Oh, God.
I think Steve's going to beat you.
I swear, I love Steve, but
Steve Grillo.
I have a certain level that I need to hit. If I don't hit 110 or above, I might just have a
I
nervous
would put
breakdown
money on
today.
you're below 110.
I spoke to him the day after he took the test. He was a fucking mess.
Well, I am
like
telling
he was
you-
freaking out. Like he goes, I didn't do this, I didn't do that.
Did you feel confident afterwards?
No,
You
no,
did
not at all.
You
No,
felt done.
I left there feeling like an idiot. I
All
really
right,
did.
I'm willing to bet that Ganji gets under 110 points.
Wow.
Anybody want action on this?
I
Hello?
believe in Ganji.
You mean everyone agrees with me that Ganji's going to score very
I
low?
think Ganji's in the 108 to 112 region, so I don't believe in him enough
All right,
to
would
bet.
you take this bet? Ganji can't beat Sal.
Oh, I know. I'll take that bet.
bet.
I'll take that. Ganji definitely beats Sal.
I'll take that bet. I think Ganji will beat Sal, but I'll tell you what. I don't think Ganji will beat him by more than 5 points.
I'll take that bet.
Okay. Robin, you're on. What do you want to bet on that?
Let's say $50.
Okay, you're on. $50.
Thank you, Robin.
Jason, you're going to keep track of these bets? Okay. Now, Gary, you already have bets. What is your bet?
I have $100 that John Hine will beat Scott DePace. That's a bet with Scott DePace.
Right.
And I have $300 that Will Murray will beat Scott DePace, and that bet is with Scott DePace.
All right. Wow. I believe that anybody else want action on Ganji?
Yeah, can I get in, Howard?
Go ahead, Scott.
I believe Ganji will be.
Doug.
You're saying that Ganji will get a 107 or less?
Yes.
All right, I'll take 108 or higher for 50.
Okay, $50 you're on. Okay, all right, I'm in on that. All right, sorry, Ganji, I
All
don't
right,
believe in
I
you.
know.
I've seen you in my home. I've seen you at work for all these years. I love you. You
Right.
work hard.
You
I
just
can't
think I'm
take
an
it away.
idiot.
I don't think you got the brain power.
All right.
There's no way. You are the guy who sent my daughter's teacher, who was married to a priest, porno video, and I just don't believe there's high level of intelligence.
That was a long time
marry
ago.
a priest?
Right. And that was a long time ago. Maybe I've gotten smarter over the years.
All right. And by the way, if you come out fully retarded, I'm not going to be angry anymore about the porn video.
Oh, really? Oh,
Yeah,
good.
You're released.
And is there anything here that can affect my job? If I get like a 90, do I get fired? Or
No, in fact, that explains everything.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, in fact, it seems like people who are the lowest move up around here.
Howard,
Yeah.
what's a number for Ganji that would make you look at him in a different way?
Anything over 115.
Okay.
All right?
Okay.
I don't believe he can do it.
What did Richard Christie get last time?
118?
Yeah.
It's possible.
All right.
117.
I believe. Oh, Will Murray. Now, Will, I say this because I don't know your intelligence level.
Right.
You
I
seem
got
like
it.
a bright guy and
Fair
everything, but I
enough.
don't know if you have super intelligence. But the guy I'm banking on, Will, is that John Hine will beat Scott DePace.
Me
Scott
too.
DePace is the high 122 right now. Gary had a 121. I think John Hine, out of the whole group of you, including Eric the actor, I think John Hine is the only one here who is going to beat Scott DePace, and I believe he's going to beat him by 7 points.
Really?
That's right. I believe he's going to be at least into the 130 range.
Can I bet that John Hine will not be above a 128?
I'll tell you what. I will bet you that John Hine will beat you. Let's keep it simple.
Oh, well, you just said he beat me by a lot.
Well, I believe that, but I mean, you know, what the hell do I know? I'm saying he'll beat you. What do you think of that?
You know, I already have money on that, so
All right.
I got money.
So what do you want to say? I say John will be over a 128.
Okay, I'll take that bet. $50.
You're on. John?
Yeah.
Do you feel confident in my bet?
Not as confident as I did before taking the test.
Really?
When I walked out of the test, there's a general knowledge section, which I thought I would just destroy, and I know I missed 4 or 5 of those questions, and I've been beating myself up over it ever since. I feel like I did well in a lot of the sections, but I didn't destroy in any.
I like what you're saying. I don't like a cocky fuck who comes out of there thinking they destroy it on the test. Those are the guys who are the biggest dummies.
Right. Now, let me ask Scott DePace, will he take more action?
Scott, you want more action? Robin, what's your bet?
I would take the same bet.
All right. Robin will say he's going to score over 128.
No, I don't.
Pussy!
You're not that confident.
Who's a real pussy? You won't take the test and Robin won't.
Hey, damn right I'm a pussy.
Hey, Howard, it's funny. The doctor said that almost everybody that's taken the test, every single person has walked out of that room feeling like they did horribly, with the exception of Scott DePace.
Right.
Oh, really? The
Yeah.
doctor said that.
Jason, you've seen the results. You're the only one who has seen the results, obviously, besides the doctors. Are there going to be big surprises today?
Yes.
There are.
Wow.
I mean, will we be shocked by some of these results?
Yes.
We will.
Ooh.
Yes. Oh, this is
All right,
exciting.
let's start betting.
Okay, now.
All right.
Let's
First of
go
all,
through. Yeah.
who do you think has the highest score of everybody there? You would probably say John Hine.
John Hine.
Okay.
All right, who do you think has the lowest? Is
I'm
it
gonna
Will the
say-
Farter, Grillo, Eric the Actor?
I think it's
Bobo?
Eric.
You think Eric has the
I think it's
lowest?
Eric.
I'm going to say it's Will the Farter.
I'll take action on that.
You
I
think-
say Eric the Actor will lose to Will the Farter.
Okay.
That's just
I
how much
don't
money
know.
you
Let me
want.
see.
I'll put money on myself on that, too, because there's no way in the world I'm going to get lower than that.
Well,
Then
you
Eric?
don't have any money. No one will bet with you. I'll go 100 with you on that. I say Eric is lower than Will the Farter.
Really?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I'm taking your 100.
All right. Good. All right. There you go.
Yeah.
So you're saying Eric the Actor will beat Will the Farter.
Yes.
Eric, what do you think of that? That Robin believes you are smarter than Will the Farter.
Well, I hope that she wins.
Thank you. Don't
All
let
right.
me down.
Eric, do you want to put any action? I know you have $711 in cold hard cash from 7-Eleven.
You can bet.
Do you want to bet on yourself against any of these guys?
No, I would prefer to stay out of the betting pool.
Eric, are you going to freak out if they find out you're retarded?
Oh, stop.
Well, let's say they say,
He's
listen.
not.
You say no way.
No.
What is retarded, Doctor said? What would be considered retarded?
Retarded, full-on retarded, would be below 70.
All right. Eric, if you're below 70, which I don't believe you are, if you are below 70, would you just freak out?
Well, I doubt I am, so
So you would freak.
I guess a little bit.
Okay. Will the Farter, no way you're retarded, right?
There's absolutely no way.
Grillo, if we find out you're below 70, it'll be shocking to you even, right?
That would be shocking.
That
yes.
would be shocking. All right.
But where does Bobo fall? Is Grillo going to beat Bobo? Or Bobo going to beat Grillo?
Well, there's a bet right there.
I think the race is Bobo, Grillo, and Sal. Like, you can go Sal's the
All
benchmark.
right. Sal had 102.
Right.
You want to know if Bobo is going to be below 102? The answer is yes, in my opinion. I love Bobo.
I thought you were betting on me.
I'm saying you're lower. I am betting on you. I'm betting you're lower than Sal.
You changed it.
Well, I'm looking at you in that toupee. Anybody with any intelligence would know. I think Burt Reynolds is a moron, and I think you are. No, I think that...
wow.
Who is that? Anyway, Darth Vader on the phone.
Mel Gibson.
I'm
Eric fell
going
out
to
of his
say
chair.
I believe that Bobo is going to score lower than a 102, Robin.
Okay.
Anybody want action on that?
No.
I'm willing. Okay, all right. No one believes that. I believe Steve Garillo will go lower than...
You think Sal's smarter than
I
Grillo?
believe Sal is smarter than Steve. No offense. Grillo, I love you. Dedicated a book to you. You were
I
my
understand
intern.
that. Look, I'm telling you.
You
I
were a
just-
guy in charge of my potato. You never got it right.
Never got it right.
All right, so here we go. I would say you are lower than 102.
Do you think he's the lowest in the group?
No.
I believe it's going to be Eric the Actor is the lowest.
Uh-huh.
Sorry, Eric. I believe...
Grillo next?
I believe Grillo next, Bobo after that, and Will the Farter will be a big surprise. I believe Will beat Ganji. Will the Farter will beat Ganji. That's right.
I'll take that bet.
Go ahead.
$50 that Ganji will beat Will the Farter.
Go higher. Go higher.
I didn't bring enough money in with me today. All right, $100?
I will take that bet.
Okay, how much?
I will take that bet for 100.
All right, I say Will the Farter beats Ganji. I got 100 with Gary, and I got 100 with Robin.
Can I get 100 on that?
100 on that. Anybody who wants.
Okay,
Who's that?
I'm on it. $100 that Ganji will beat Will the Farter.
All right, Sal, you got it. $100.
All right.
Sal, you good for it, or I got to wait a year?
I got it in my pocket.
Go ahead. How'd you get it?
He stole. He robbed.
Long story. All
I
right.
didn't jerk off for 2 weeks in the boots.
Hey, Sal, can you get out of my office?
Why, you don't like him in there?
He touches my stuff and he's gross and he jerks off at the booth. Get out.
All right. Yeah, but he hasn't jerked off in the boots for 2 weeks. That's how he got the $100.
That is a lie.
Is that right, Sal?
That's true.
All right.
And look, I am awake.
And you're also fat in that white T-shirt.
Sal, you are freaking me out. I'm not used to anyone being awake in that office.
What's that?
Oh, jeez.
Oh, now you really
Get
done
out of
it.
there. All right.
He's
Let's go.
naked in your office.
Or Ralph. Ralph is on the air. Yes, Ralph.
Hey now.
Hey now. Hey, participant. What was your IQ? 118 or 112 or
112.
112.
Oh, yes, Ralph. What do you want to bet?
Very happy to hear Eric's participating. This is great.
Eric, Ralph is pleased you're participating.
Very pleased.
Guys, turn off the microphone in Gary's office. Sal just fucking me over royally. Go ahead, Ralph.
He's only at 102.
Right.
I'll take that John Hein bet if you want, that he's not going to be 128 or over.
I believe he will be. How much money you want?
$50.
$50 you're on. John Hein will score over a 128, and I've got a lot of money riding on it.
Yes, you do.
Absolutely. Notice Fred is not betting at all.
No, what's going on, Fred?
And you think
Because I don't like the betting line, but I do have an exact order of who
Give me
I
a
think's
bet
going to
then.
come in.
Then give me a bet, Fred, that you like, and I'll tell you if I'll take it.
I'll say John's going to be over 128.
Well, I've already bet the farm on
So
that.
anybody else want to bet on that?
So John's going to be.
You know what? I'll take the under bet then.
John's going to be a 129 to be clear, right? Or up?
That's right.
I'll say 127. How's that?
All right, Fred, I'll give you, what do you want, $50?
$50.
$50. I got money. John, you better not fuck me up. I think
you could bankrupt him.
I
have news for you.
I might have to take another job and
Well,
stay here.
everybody's ignoring Will.
I think Will Murray did better than I did.
You do?
Do you think Will can beat John Hein?
Does anybody want to take money that Will Murray is the brightest guy here and that he will beat John Hein?
I say he is.
You do?
Here's my order. Here's my
boy Fred.
order right here.
Go ahead. What is your order?
My order is Will Murray, John, Ganji, Will LaFarter, Bobo, Steve Grillo. I put a space in there, and then Eric at the bottom.
Everyone's got. Does anyone have Eric higher than any of these guys?
I do.
No.
I said Eric was smarter than Will.
All right.
And it has nothing to do with intelligence. I just don't think he got a good education.
What do
Hey,
you
Howard.
want? Yes.
I'll bet you Eric doesn't finish last, but that he's not the.
All right. How much?
$50.
$50. You're on.
All right.
Eric. You there?
Eric, you got money on you.
I'm here.
Did you? How'd you do, man? Don't fuck me.
Yeah, Ralph needs every dime he can get. What do you want, Sal?
I'll take $50 that Will beats John Hein.
That Will beats John Hein. All right.
$50.
$50. You're on,
Yeah.
Sal. Betting a bunch of guys I know
Wow,
have no
you know
money.
what? I think I want that bet.
You want that bet?
Yeah.
You want it with Sal, or you want it with me?
You want it with you got money?
If it's Robin's money, I'll make it 100.
Go ahead, Robin. What are you betting?
I'm betting that Will is smarter than John.
Oh, you are. Then you got it with
Thank
me.
you,
How much
Robin.
money you want?
$100.
All right, $100. She agrees with you. That
See,
Will's-
I think that's possible, but I don't think it's a good bet.
Why does everyone think Will's so intelligent?
Yeah, where's
Because-
this indicator?
Where's this coming from? He's just walking around saying he's intelligent.
I never said that.
I think you have.
I work every day with Will.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a very, very bright guy.
I guess you'd have to talk
What
to him.
college did you go to? You could be flying under my radar.
In
Maybe-
Syracuse.
In spite of his college, I
Go
do think
Orange
he's a
Man.
very bright guy.
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what's riding on this. What did you get on this, Jason, on the IQ test?
118.
All right.
That scares me because I do believe Jason's a brighter guy than I am.
Me too.
Wow.
That's why I'm worried
A
about my score.
118. So here's this point. You know, everyone always talks about, Will, you and Jason, if anything happens to Gary, who becomes the producer of the show?
Yeah.
Based on this test, whoever gets the higher IQ is going to be the producer.
What does Jason think about that?
Jason?
I want to gauge his response.
I'm fine with whatever Howard decides.
You can't even
The
look at
question
me.
is, what does Gary think about it? I'm not going anywhere.
Oh, you're going
What
somewhere.
happened to Gary?
Yeah, Will's going to trip you.
Gary does a bunch of book appearances, and he has a heart attack and drops dead.
That's possible.
That's right.
Jeez, I got to think John Hines going to beat Will, but now that everybody's so confident about Will, maybe he's hiding something.
Although I will say one thing, I thought Gary was going to do way better on the IQ test than he did, and I think he's actually smarter than the IQ test reveals. I think his stress levels got to him, and he didn't perform as well.
You mean like back
think
with
that's
the
the same thing that happened with John Hine.
All right.
Yeah. I think John is smarter than me, by the way. So.
All right. Let's.
No matter what this dopey test
I think
says.
it's time to find out. What do you guys think?
Any more action?
Right.
Any bets out there that anybody hasn't
Does anybody
heard yet?
think Bobo's smarter than me? I'll take myself.
I don't. I do not believe Bobo will beat you, Sal. I think
I think
Bobo
I'll
is.
beat him.
I think Bobo's below a 102.
Me too.
I truly do.
I think Sal's the only one I might beat.
What is it, Benji?
Were you saying that Eric was the lowest?
Yes.
I'll say that he is not the lowest for 50.
Yeah, by the way, I'm not basing it on Wendy the retard and all. I'm talking about
No,
this
no, I
group.
know. This group. This group.
All right, I say Eric's the lowest. Eric the actor.
Yeah, I
all right,
said
what do you want?
Eric's
$50?
not. Yeah, I
all right, Benji, $50.
I think
Come on.
Bobo's going to be lower, but that's not part of the bet.
That's right. Doesn't matter. We're
If
betting whether.
Bobo's lower, then he's not smarter than Sal.
Benji, you got $50 on that.
What does anybody want to bet what Eric actually got? I say he's between 70 and 85, which is
Let me
below
think
average.
about that. You're
I'll
saying
take that bet.
you're saying Eric the actor's between 70 and 85.
Right.
Then where do you put Bobo?
85.
Hey, Sal, you did say if I beat you, you're going to kill yourself live on the air, right?
Did you say that, Sal?
Yes, he
That
did.
proves that he's a fucking retard right there. You're delusional, too. It's all that toupee glue in your fucking head.
Right.
What did Jeff the Drunk do?
Jeff the Drunk had
98 or something?
I'll tell you, I got it right in front of me. Jeff the Drunk had an 89.
89.
Is
Jeez,
Eric?
toes.
Will Eric be higher or lower than that?
I got to think Eric's higher than Jeff the Drunk.
I
No?
don't think so.
No? I got to think about this.
Fred, you're saying Eric will be 77 max?
You know, Jeff the Drunk.
Why are you saying that
You know what?
Eric's retarded?
He's
I gotta
not
say
retarded.
something. I think Eric will be below Jeff the Drunk.
Really?
Yeah. See, I have a reason.
I don't think so.
And I can't even say what I think the reason is because I agreed not to say it. But
either Eric's a genius or he's not.
well, there's something that Eric can't do that I agreed not to say that makes me think that he may not be able to do that well.
Mm-hmm.
He's got a blind spot.
Well,
with multiplication.
I understand what you're saying, but there are
Right.
other parts of the test.
Eric, do you think you got higher than an 89?
I believe so.
Mm-hmm.
How did you feel when you took the test, Eric?
Pretty good.
Confident.
Wow.
Uh-oh.
Right.
Mm-hmm. What if he beats all of you?
What if he's a high?
What if
You know,
he's smarter than
a
Scott
smart-
DePace?
A long shot kind of whacked out better would put all his money right on Eric and then really clean up.
Whacked out is the key word.
Don't even say that.
Why?
I'll be really bummed.
What if Eric beats you?
No.
Why is everyone assuming Eric doesn't know anything?
I actually think Eric is smarter than Bobo.
You do?
Definitely, yeah.
What about if he
Wow.
beats you, Gange?
What are
you going to do?
I
leave work?
Yeah, I might leave work.
You know what, Eric might...
I think he might be
He
Bobo.
might be the dark
See,
horse.
Eric, the thing that throws me off with you is a lot of times Eric doesn't get the joke. And
Right.
that's what, like, Eric takes everything so seriously.
But I don't think he listens. I think Eric is so focused on Eric, he's not even hearing what's being said around him.
Wheels, what wisdom do you have to add before I reveal the results?
Oh, Howard, I wanted to comment after you heard Will's score, my nemesis.
What do you want to... Oh, you want to comment afterwards. Okay.
After Will, yeah.
How do you think Will's going to do?
He's a dummy. No, I'm pulling for him.
All right, hold on. All right. I think it's time. What do you guys think?
Yes.
Let's do it.
All right.
Please.
I tell you what.
I don't even know what kind of money I got out there.
I don't either.
I'd like to take one more bet, though, with Fred.
ahead.
I will take Eric the Midget at 80 or above.
80 or above?
Yeah, the over and under on Eric. I'll take the
I'll
over.
take that too.
You'll take the over on 80?
Yeah.
Over 80, huh?
Will Eric be over 80?
I would think he's over 80.
I think so, too. Eric's not,
Well, Fred
has
guesstimated him for
Make
about
the bet 84 and I'll take a bet.
82?
I'll take it.
82.
All right. I'll take a bet with both of you. What?
82 is good?
82 is good.
You're saying
right.
you got the under on that, Fred?
I've got under 82. on that.
I'll take over on Eric on an
Yeah.
82.
Me
Okay.
too.
So
How much
So
can I get?
what do you want?
50 for me. 50 for me.
50
all around,
and
Fred.
50.
That's
All
right.
right.
Okay.
Very good.
Very nice. Oh, yeah. Eric, you got over an 82, right?
I'm sure of that.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, all right.
Why is he sure of that?
I'll up my bet on
Did
that
I
one,
just go
Fred.
into a sucker bet here, Eric?
Hey, the only thing with Eric, did the psychologist do anything special because of his hands?
Well, what's his hands got to do with
The
it?
block test.
He can move blocks. Right, Eric?
Yeah, I did fine on that.
Okay.
All right. All right. If you remember our last results, when we last played this game, is everybody nervous? Oh, Ganji's ready to pass out.
Yeah, I'm taking some deep breaths over here.
Grillo,
I'm fucking dying, dude.
I want this.
Dying.
I'm starting to sweat.
Gorilla, why are you nervous? Are you
I just knowing is probably the problem that I have right now. You know, I know I'm going to play slow. I just don't want to hear it.
By the way,
But wasn't he studying to be an electrician? That takes brains.
Yeah, I
Notice it
never
didn't work
finished
out.
it.
all right, listen to me. Will the Farter, you're not nervous at all, are you?
I'm wondering why I'm at the very end of this line here.
No, no particular.
I know. And I'm
it's
just
what
saying.
everybody thought, maybe, or
Yeah.
something. I don't know. Dr. Sitt, we should remind everyone Andy Warhol supposedly was an 89 IQ, and this is one of the wealthiest, most successful men on the
Get
planet.
out of here. There's
Yep.
no way.
I read it. Am I right, Dr. Sitt, that in fact IQ doesn't necessarily mean how successful you'll be in life?
That is indeed the fact.
In fact, I'll tell you this. The reason I won't take the IQ test is I'm sure mine's lower than all of yours. Yeah, I'm telling you. I don't want to know.
Well, Howard, when you're ready.
You're a genius. How could...
We got the test waiting for you, Howard. It's got your name on it whenever you decide.
Thank you, Dr. Sitt. Keep sitting. All right, here we go. It's time to reveal. And by the way, Dr. Sitt, when are you on the radio? WBM? Where is that?
WBMB. It's a Baruch College radio station.
Baruch College radio station on radio.com, right?
WBMBradio.com or
right.
the sitdown.com.
And what do you talk about on the sit down?
It's going to be an education show where we talk about positive psychology through music and through other forms of media.
Okay.
All right. And then, by the way, Dr. Randy, you're on the phone. You gave Eric, the actor, his test. Is that correct?
Correct.
All right. Dr. Randy, Eric had no special handicaps that prohibited him from doing well on the IQ test. Is that correct?
I think his physical handicap did come into play at some point.
Oh, it did.
With the blocks?
The blocks and also two of the processing speed tests, the symbol search and the coding.
I see.
Jeff had, by the way, you should know, Jeff the drunk had the same exact issues.
Right.
All right.
Okay, good. All right. Thanks, guys. All right. That does factor in. Thank you, Dr. Randy.
That makes it.
What? Whoa,
What?
Benji getting nervous on his
These
bed?
were questions
Yeah,
we should
because
not have asked. Or we should have asked
when
them
a
before
person
the
has that
betting.
kind of handicap, they're supposed to do special kinds of things.
Well, listen, Jeff the drunk scored an 89, had the same exact
That's
handicap.
why. That's why he got an 89. He shouldn't have.
Right.
Well, if I could jump in.
Yes.
You are allowed to substitute one test, but only one test. I didn't think it would be beneficial at that point, so I kept the test as it is.
You kept it standard. Good. I'm glad. All right. Thank you, Dr. Randy. All right. And now all discussion is closed.
On the show, and peculiar thing, I think I've only done this show like 3 times, and yet when I walk down the street, the one thing people stop me and tell me is, "I love you on Stern." Imagine that.
The show helps you. The show helps you.
I know that it helps me or not. It's just the reach of the show, the power of the show is incredible. I didn't think I've done much on this show, and yet people, just, I don't know. We'll have to see what that's all about.
All right. Well, good luck today.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right.
Dr. Drew hosts the Celebrity Rehab. I just read something somewhere, and don't ask me where I read it because I forget, but they're saying that this upcoming season of Celebrity Rehab is supposed to be the best.
Every season is supposed to be the best.
No, but they're saying that this is really the best.
What's going to make this one the best this year?
Do you think Cream's Disraeli Years is the best Cream album ever made?
Disraeli?
Yeah.
Like
Disraeli
the Prime Minister? You're not a Cream fan?
No.
How old
What
are
kind
you?
of music do you listen to?
I have to add it. I
How
have
old
to
are
do
you
math.
now?
These 53.
You're 53. You should be a Cream fan. You want some water? You look a little dry mouth.
Thank you.
You all right,
I'm
man?
tired. I'm sleepy.
What's the matter with you?
I came in. I thought I didn't do my radio show last night. I thought I'm gonna sleep, get ready for Howard, and didn't sleep really like all night.
Take some Ambien?
No.
Chill out a little bit?
No, I didn't take any chill.
Why couldn't you sleep?
I just jet lag or something, some weird time change thing, and then I'm 5:30. I'm 2:30. I'm staring at the ceiling, and at 5:30 I'm staring at the clock. So
what
here
was
we are.
troubling you? What was troubling you? Something?
You know what it is?
to
I'm
us.
physically not well. I've had like a bronchitis and things like that, and so it's
Oh, then leave.
No, I'm not going to infect anybody.
What do you mean you're not going to? Why would you say you're not going to infect anybody?
Because I'm not going to kiss you. We're not going to
not
exchange
kiss me?
fluids.
I see.
And Robin and I know.
We're never
she
gonna exchange
repels.
fluids, yeah.
She. Which all makes me very sad.
Maybe you couldn't sleep because you're getting so famous now that you're getting tempted by other women and you feel guilty.
No.
I think that's what's going on.
No, it's really not at all.
Yeah?
In fact, if anything, I'm happier in my marriage than I've been. It gets better all the time.
You went down to the hotel bar. There were some fans there. One was a particularly attractive woman. She
Were you
wanted to-
there? You saw this?
I did. I have people following him.
Here comes some footage right now.
I'm just trying to figure out why you couldn't sleep. That's all.
It was weird. Yeah, I must say. So.
How could you not be a Cream fan? I mean, like where? Like
What kind of music do you listen to?
You're in the age group.
You know, I here's the deal. If had I not been on radio all these years, I'd still be listening to like Doobie Brothers and Deep Purple, right? But I was in radio, and I'm not a music guy. I don't like concerts and things like that. But I got exposed to stuff constantly, and so I just sort of stayed current with whatever was going on.
You know what my theory is? Because we're almost around the same age. I'm 3 years older than you, but even though I look much younger. even though I'm in incredible shape. But I realize that because you're an MD, you were probably a real brainy kid.
Yeah.
And like me, I filled up endless hours just listening to music like a big dummy because I had nothing else to do. You probably were like busy like academically.
Yeah,
and,
I
like,
did that. I did the music thing from like age 12 to 14 or 15, and then I was consumed. And even weirder, when you're in medical school and sort of specialty training, it's like you're dead for 8 years.
Right.
I have no. Corolla would always give me crap about this. I have no idea what happened from like 1983 to 1990. I didn't see a movie. I didn't listen to nothing. I have no idea what happened.
So were you a geeky kid? Because you seem like a pretty good-looking guy. Like you were
I
getting
was
laid.
a little geeky, and then sort of towards the end of high school, got with it a little bit, and then in college, again, just so consumed with academics that I was fine. While I was lying in bed obsessing this morning, I was thinking about that myself. I was thinking, God, in college, it was really not a social experience at all for me. My kids are getting ready to go to college,
right?
And so I'm thinking, I've been obsessed with that lately. So.
Did they get your gift of academic brilliance? Were they? Are they going to be like doctors and stuff?
Well, God willing, they're a mix.
Some of them are dummies and some of them are smart.
No, they're just
Wait, is
mixed
that the
talents.
mix?
They're all good. They're all really
they got your wife's
good.
dummy brains, or they got your brain? Who'd they get?
They got like one's like a math genius.
Do you think your wife brought down their IQ? Be honest. I mean, you're much smarter than your wife.
No, my wife has the math brain.
What does your wife do?
She right now just runs our family.
Right, but what was she doing when
we actually met through radio. She was in the promotion department of radio back in the day.
So she's not as smart as you.
And so,
in every couple, there's one person who's smarter and one person who's dumber. You're the brains of the outfit. Do you think how many kids do you have?
We have triplets.
You have triplets?
Yeah.
So some of them are like academically gifted and some aren't.
No, they're all in a super high-end private school. They're all like, just they have strengths. Each one of them has different strengths, but they're amazing.
Do you want them to be doctors?
No.
Do they have any inclination towards
One
it?
talks about it a little bit, but really, medicine is such a mess to practice now. It's so painful to practice medicine. It has to be a calling. You know what I mean?
Yeah. If you have that kind of mind, that kind of brain that could get through medical school, chances are you could probably be good at a lot of things.
You could you could have a better life, an easier life, and make a lot more money doing other things. But if it's a calling, it makes me sad what's happened to medicine because it's such an amazing experience of the human experience.
Are you referring to the lawsuits, the endless sort of nitpicking?
That every interaction, if you walk in the room with me, it's a threatening situation.
Right.
You come in, I have insurance companies telling me what I can do with you. There are attorneys threatening the relationship. There's government regulations and it's so adulterated. It's unbelievable.
In other words, because I talked to a lot of guys who are doctors, it's such a nutty profession now that a guy could come in. He says, I got a broken foot, and then 6 months later, you think he's happy, this and that. You hear from you hear from a lawyer and says, you fucked him up.
Yeah.
You screwed him up.
Yeah.
You did the wrong thing, and we're taking you to court.
Yes.
And that costs, forget about it. The insurance costs are through the roof.
Ridiculous.
So it's become so litigious out there that to be a doctor, you got to be almost out of your mind now.
It's particularly primary care, which is the thing that's underpaid and it's over-houred and it's intense and it's all aspects. It should be the highest honor to take care of the family and the mental health and the physical health and know people over a long period of time. And it's the most adulterated of all areas in the profession.
Do you think that's why you got into radio and then television?
I think it pushed me out a little bit. Yeah, it did. Yeah. I mean, I love my profession. I will never leave it. But if I had to focus on it as a way to make a living, it'd be extra super painful.
You still practice stuff?
I do.
I don't mean just the celebrity stuff.
No, I have every day. I mean, I go into my office 3 days a week on my practice. And I used to run until this year, I ran a big chemical dependency program.
How many patients do you see a day?
10.
10 a day.
Yeah. No, I mean, I don't see a big. I used to see 100. I used to see 60.
But thank God now you got the TV and the radio.
And that for me is just a blessing that I get to do all these different things. And by the way, as you know, media has such a massive impact on the world that I have a way of sort of using my craft, which is why I got involved in the radio in the first place. I thought, God, what an interesting way to sort of apply my craft and try to have an impact. I thought I was doing community service when I first got involved in radio.
Did you say to your son who's thinking about going into medicine that, listen, man, this is a dead-end street?
No. I said, make sure it's something you got to do.
Right.
Make it something you really want to do. Because I swear to God, Howard, there's no more. If you love humans and you love the human experience, it's the richest, most amazing experience to be involved with.
But don't you think doing celebrity rehab is kind of an abomination?
Wow. except for that, in what sense, Robin?
But it's not real medicine. You're not really
I do exactly,
helping anybody.
I do exactly what I do in my regular treatment program with my usual team. We don't do anything different than we always do. And remember, these are people that were not interested in treatment, particularly, most of them, want to get paid and want to be on TV.
Right.
And that's why they're there.
Yes.
And in spite of that, we end up creating life-changing experiences for nearly all of them, and most of them are still sober or at least involved in the program in some way. I mean, to me, I would not have predicted that. I was very worried it was going to have an adverse impact, but the fact has been, the reality has been, the outcome
Can you
is very
really
good.
treat somebody, though, with cameras on?
Yeah. Turns out you can. Not only that, it keeps them in treatment longer. I can do more intensive work. And
These people are so bad. You don't test them for narcissism, I guess.
Oh, the drug addicts, alcoholics all have narcissistic, all cluster B stuff going on.
I even have a theory that
poor Robin. I wish if my list of regrets when I'm up at the pearly gates, this is gonna be one.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure I'm the one that made the decision. I think it's Dr. Young that made the decision. Put that in the book. But I'll take the heat.
You did all the interviews. You did all the interviews.
Well, in a way, like I don't like people and I don't like humanity. I could never be.
Really?
Yeah, I don't think I could be a doctor.
Bullshit.
No, I don't.
way.
Yeah, I mean, I'm learning to tolerate
people.
Yeah, but
it's okay for them to be on your earth.
People.
Yeah,
You're
I mean,
at least amused by
so
people.
in other words, you had the calling. I mean, you really like people.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I can't get enough of that.
So they're saying that Celebrity Rehab is this season is the best season coming up, and I'm a big fan.
Yes.
Now let's take a look at the cast and see who's going to be on it. First of all, this is a guy who I thought was going to have the most brilliant, long career. And if out of the whole cast, I'd say he's probably the most famous in a sense. Eric Roberts.
I couldn't believe I saw the previews. Eric Roberts is on Celebrity Rehab.
Eric has had his legs now knocked out from under him by pot.
Wow.
And you notice, oh my God, it's the horrible pot addiction. And he's a great guy and he does very well in treatment. And look around now, he's starting to work a lot now that he's back in the program and doing well. I mean, he's doing amazing. Listen, again, most of these people you're going to mention today are still in treatment. They're still doing the work.
Do you think some of them lie? In other words, Eric Roberts, pot. I got a feeling
maybe he needed a boost in his career.
Yeah, maybe, I think he was kind of jacked up on more shit than pot.
I think at one time, but the pot was what became the through line and took over.
I mean, here's a guy who is
which is real common, by the way.
There must be something really. I've met Eric many times.
Yeah,
nice guy to me.
Yes.
His wife, lovely.
Yes.
But here's a guy, the brother of Julia Roberts. He was way more famous than Julia Roberts. Yeah. He got her into the business. That's how big he was. And suddenly things started to fall apart career-wise. Is he a difficult guy? Is that the thing? I always get the vibe that he's completely insane. Like he must be difficult to work with.
No.
Then what is it with this guy?
I think it's the drug addiction. I mean, the pot just,
Pot?
But, I'm sure there was more at one time. And by the way, we get into it a bit with him. He had an estranged stepson and a lot of violence and a lot of heavy stuff went on in his life, like with everybody that gets these addictions.
Is he a violent guy?
No, not right now.
Not right now.
No, I mean, no. I think he alluded to having been exposed to some stuff, and he's an aggressive guy.
Yeah, he scares me a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, but he's not he would never hurt anybody. No way.
And he's got to be disappointed. I mean, not to have a relationship with his famous sister Julia. I mean,
I didn't get into that with him at all.
You're kidding me?
No.
And isn't there also a daughter that he can't talk to?
No. I worked on the stepson, and then we got that reconciled.
Wait a second. How does he not bring up all this stuff in therapy to you? You think it was too much because the cameras are there?
This is what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but look, early in treatment of drug addiction, you don't want to get into too much too fast.
I see.
Because guess what that does?
Scares them off.
No, it makes them go get high.
It does? Because, in other words, traditional psychotherapy doesn't work on a drug addict.
Not early.
I see.
You got to add that in. It's different for different patients. You begin it, you take a look at things, but you don't push
So your
hard.
philosophy is, listen, we'll touch on some things. Let's just get them off drugs.
Let's get you sober. Let's get in the program. That's all important stuff we're going to deal with along the way here.
Were you told at any point not to bring up Julia Roberts?
No, nobody ever tells me.
Nobody ever tells you.
No, but to Robin's point about what goes on in front of the cameras, I know it's addicts BS and lie and manipulate and obfuscate and stuff. So I'm always as an antenna trying to figure out what's really going on. the cameras add another layer to that because I'm thinking, are they editing for camera? Or there's stuff I shouldn't push on because I don't want to expose them. That's not my job.
Right.
So there is stuff they just choose not to get into. Fine. We'll get into that later when the cameras are off. I got them for 3 weeks. I'm focusing on the drug addiction.
You got enough stuff to work with.
Oh, my God. Tons. Yeah.
All right, so you got Eric Roberts.
Who else?
Jeremy London, who I'm not familiar with, but he's from Party of Five.
Yeah.
And
remember Dazed and Confused?
Yeah.
That was his brother, I think.
Yeah, I was going to say, isn't he a twin?
Yeah.
So
but I'm just saying, he and his brother have been very successful.
What's he addicted to?
He was painkillers and poly stuff. You know?
Okay. Rachel Yucatel, she's a hot number. Like, I'll tune in just to see her.
But isn't her addiction a love addiction? What are we talking about here?
Yeah, she. I didn't know coming in. No.
Does that disappoint you in a way? I mean, love addiction.
It's just a minor league addiction. You mean, damn, it's only something heavier like heroin.
But I mean, in a way, it's kind of like when you got somebody struggling with heroin. Okay, you get it.
And then she's going to talk about love.
Yeah, she's a love addict.
Right.
Although you make a good point. Love has ruined her life. She's busy with Tiger Woods.
When you see her real story and the horrible stuff she's been through, it all comes clear why she was what she called chasing ghosts. Why she goes for these unavailable, idealized men, where intensity is what rules her life, and she misses. So many women do this. I mean, right? I mean, you miss the red flags. You don't see the.
So when you're on the show with her this season, does she talk about Tiger Woods?
No.
Why?
What's the problem here?
Drew does not like your laugh. You're piercing his heart.
No, I'm not at all because I'm not there to exploit or expose or anything. I'm there to treat them. I don't need that.
How does she talk about love addiction and not bring up the biggest thing that the reason we know her?
Who are we talking about?
She had a cocaine addicted bipolar father who died when she was 15, and she was called into the room to see the blood handprints on the wall, reaching to the emergency button. At 15-year-old, they put her in there. Go here, say goodbye to your father.
Right.
Her.
It became a big mess, but it was not a real conversation.
Oh. I didn't know that wasn't real.
You're in this yourself.
I know. And well, all of the things you've said, I don't think are bad things.
I didn't say that you didn't think.
Right.
You don't think. You never think anything's a bad thing.
No.
I know from writing a book that most people will never like what you write about them, and you're in that same boat.
Exactly. I didn't like what you wrote about me, so we're even. It's okay.
Time to get another hole in your butt.
And Fred, I don't care if you don't like what I wrote about you.
I know that. Never did, never will.
I didn't know who to feel worse for, me or Fred.
You can feel worse for Fred.
Yeah. I did feel awfully. I said,
and you thought what he said about me was totally complimentary?
Yes, because it was true.
That was accurate.
Yeah.
The one person you got right.
That's right.
That's right. Holy Jesus.
Well, Fred, whatever I said, you deserved.
Okay. You say so.
I actually wrote.
I'll give you a hug later on.
Many people told me they thought that yours was very nice.
Howard, whatever I did to you in the entire time I've known you, to get you this angry at me and to
wrong.
Well,
the two of us.
I apologize.
I have to read Fred's now.
I don't know what the hell I did to you.
He would take a bullet for you. So if you,
and that's what I wrote.
If you gave him crap,
I said Fred and I are a relationship like I'm his dog, he's my dog. How much more can you say? I said.
No, you're his man. He's your dog.
No. Yeah. I said like Well, you are my dog.
Yeah.
What's wrong with that? You're loyal to me. That's what I said.
The book should be called Pure Evil.
Yeah, how to piss off your friends is what the book should be called.
You know, after I read what you wrote about me, I didn't read theirs because I was so sure you had written such nice stuff about the two of them that it would make me crazier.
Now I got
a headache there and trying
what made us crazy was he wrote nice stuff about you.
Now you're my best friend.
Now I have a headache trying to decide which one of those I got to run out and read when we're on break. Jesus Christ.
You got a portion.
You know, everybody who I wrote about complained that I was too nice to everybody else and that I wasn't nice to them. Gary said I was most vicious to him.
Oh, that was pretty bad.
Yeah.
I'll tell you the truth.
Yeah.
I couldn't read Gary's.
It
was so bad.
Because Gary put his pictures, he placed his own pictures, and I said to Gary, did you read what I wrote? And he said, yeah, I thought it was funny.
You have a weird...
Yeah.
You're sort of a weird move.
Yeah.
You gave me an earlier version of it.
Yes.
So, you know the part where there's a part towards the end of it where you hammer me for like 12 pages and then you say all this nice stuff about me?
Yes.
And I was like, it was like a whole paragraph.
Yeah.
And I read it to my wife and she
Well,
goes,
because that's more or less your on-air persona, but then I told that you are a good friend and a hardworking producer.
Right, but you wrote like a whole paragraph. I mean, I probably still have it at home.
Yeah.
And then when the book came out,
they cut it out.
One sentence.
I know. Well, that's my editor. She said I was too nice to you. She cut out my.
Well, that's what happens. The one nice, the nice stuff he says is like so minute, and then all this other stuff is blown up.
Howard,
it's like you wave goodbye with a smile.
Right,
It's
like kicking you and then rubbing it.
Yeah, Howard, there's like probably 18 pages in the book devoted to me with a picture on every page, none of them flattering, except for the one of me and my family.
Right.
And then all it was a paragraph, and she cut it down to a sentence.
Yeah. Well, she ran out of room.
She's a good person.
Yeah.
She's real nice.
Well, that's it. It's in print.
Yeah, I was like, thank goodness you didn't show it to us before.
That's right. Why would I show it to you? Who wants to get hassled? Listen, I knew this was going to happen. And Robin, you knew this was going to happen.
Well, I know something now.
Yeah, be quiet. I'm not even going to listen to you. That was the most ridiculous appraisal of what I wrote about you.
You lied.
Yeah.
You lied.
Well, if I lied, I did it for you.
Fred and I will comfort each other.
You stay out of this.
In the break.
You have nothing to complain about.
Oh,
please.
You are disgusting.
Excuse me.
You stomped on his face.
You stomped on my face
didn't
jogging.
know that.
Well, you didn't know that either.
Even around him.
And you didn't know that I was feigning illness.
Yes, right, sure.
Keep dreaming.
I think it's kind of.
Oh, you're the only one who is telling the truth.
I wish you could have feigned some illnesses. You were so sick. I saved your life. Why don't you say that?
How did you save my life?
Who was the one who told you have to get off antibiotics?
My doctor. And my mother.
I said it to you first. Yeah, I know. You never remember because you were feigning illnesses while I told you right in Washington, D.C.
Oh, boy.
I think you kind of talk about her mental illness in the past.
I know.
That's Jackie cheering me up. Yes, he really helps me and takes the fuse out of everything.
How do you
just
sit
like
with the
you
stick
said.
in there? Relax.
I see the two of you in. No, Robert's entitled to her opinion.
No, I'm just surprised that I didn't think that it was going to create this much dissension among this whole group.
I knew it would. I know everyone on the show.
That's what he loves to do.
Everyone's mad at you now.
I love this. Who cares? I got to sell books. Never mind mad. Got my own pressures. Woof, woof, Fred.
Should I roll over now?
Really?
Excuse me, I'm licking my ass.
I'm his dog, you're my dog. That's not what you wrote. Don't change it now.
Either that or it was bad editing.
Come on, help me out with Fred. What is it?
I'd just like to thank you for the kind words.
Yeah, I was real kind to you. Thank you. Ralph.
You were.
Of course. Yeah. So I said you're stupid. So I said that you're good at just hanging out in a room for hours looking at a wall.
I'm a little dopey sometimes.
That's all.
Would it be unfair to tell Jackie that actually, his section went through some rewrites and it's much kinder?
Oh, absolutely.
Much kinder than
I rewrote lots of different things.
Jackie,
I like to craft everything perfectly. I'm the master author.
I don't know how you turned Jackie into a genius, but you did.
Yeah, give him some credit. You know how abused he feels.
Turned me into a genius.
Yeah.
They did say you were a genius a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I tried, man.
He sprinkled it in.
Try to make you feel good.
He didn't even see that. You see, you went bent over backwards trying to kiss his butt, and he can't even see it.
I said to Gary when I wrote this thing, I said, "Oh, Jackie will just see the negative." You could say Jackie as a genius. I even said Fred was a genius.
Same page, you said, "I'm downtrodden and I'm so sad." And in the next paragraph, it's like, "Well, Jackie doesn't have a worry in the world. He doesn't care about anything."
Right. I feel. You know what? I have many different feelings about you. I happen to like you a lot, but you don't reciprocate.
All I know is that any pitiful compliment you eked out from me or Fred got lost in the sea of complaints.
Yeah. Talk about yourself. You don't have to be Fred's defender.
I felt this for him.
Yeah.
I said, Jesus, I mean, as bad as it is for me, good Lord, look what he did to Fred.
As bad as it is for me.
You were in love with Fred, didn't you?
Yeah.
Good Lord, look what he did to Fred.
I love Robin, and I'm sure her chapter is just
Thanks, Robin. Thank you.
But that's weird. Did you laugh at all those pictures of me?
No,
you didn't?
I didn't.
Feels bad for you the most.
Do you?
I'm telling you, by the time I got to you, I was beaten up so much by the text, I couldn't even read your part.
Robin's eyes were puffy.
She'll get over it. She's strong now. All right, everyone, we're going to take a break.
Yeah, you should have just made stuff up like her.
Yeah, you're not kidding.
Sure.
I could have challenged about everything in that book.
Fine.
Yeah,
I don't
didn't.
care.
No,
The
I don't.
point is,
You're too sensitive.
you could challenge it with your lies.
Yes. People know who tells the truth.
Oh, yeah, right. I would like to talk to those people.
I don't think they're in this building.
Yeah.
Do you? All right, Jackie, all of a sudden you're going to agree that Howard tells the truth about something?
Well, he wrote a good chapter said that people that tell the truth aren't in this building.
No, Jackie doesn't think I wrote a good chapter about him, Fred. He's like, see, I think I wrote a nice thing about everyone.
I said that I would like to read the other guy's chapter so I can compare. That's
He's got to have some kind of thing to compare it to.
Gee, Jackie.
I went right to.
Gee, I thought Jackie was going to come in and thank me. I thought Robin would thank me and Fred would thank me.
Oh.
Yeah.
I went right to Jackie because I thought you were going to be rough on him, and I thought you were pretty nice.
Yeah, I should have been rougher on him. You're
you
right.
said some nice things.
Of course. But he's a dick, and he doesn't realize.
He didn't say
he's got to have. In other words, he's got to have his ass lathered.
But wait a minute.
You've got a huge picture of Nancy in there.
It says F Jackie in at least a dozen places.
Yeah.
But the point is, he goes back to compliment again and again and again. He might have thrown it. Oh, Fred's all right. After saying, I'm going to keep him because God knows, he did pull my records.
Thanks.
Gee.
And he is man's best Fred.
Ooh.
Real nice. I feel real good this morning.
I gotta read it.
Are you okay?
Yes.
All right, well, let's take a break. And
just giving
let's
dirty
take a
looks, so I
break.
couldn't-
No dirty look. Not meant to anybody. We'll take a break, and we'll be back right after these
You
words.
put it in print.
Whatever. We'll be back right after these words. So, what was I going to tell you? There was something really weird that happened. I don't remember because all this book stuff's got me nuts. But so yesterday I'm home. So here's the deal on the book. It broke a record.
I would hope.
Yes.
Yeah.
It is the fastest selling book in one day in the history of publishing.
I thought, I was thinking about that yesterday. Whoa.
Well, and that beats. Who was the previous record holder? There's a piece of trivia for you. You should be able to get this.
Was it recent?
Yeah. Fairly recent, within the last 3 years, I'd say.
It was you.
No, it wasn't
No.
me. No, I was the fastest selling book in history, not the first day, though.
The Oprah cookbook?
No, not the Oprah cookbook.
What could it have been? I'm trying to think.
I think it was Jackie's ass put me over the top. Hey, I knew it was me. Genius.
My ass sells books.
Well, Jackie gets credit for everything. You know how tough it is for Jackie.
It is tough for Jackie. You know how tough it is for Jackie, too.
For once, he understood someone, and it had to be Jackie.
Nobody else has the problems Jackie has. Jackie's the most mentally ill on the show, and he can think it's you, but it's not. It's Jackie.
Well, Fred is the most normal. That's one nice thing you did say about him.
Thank you. Oh, gee, Fred. Thank you.
But, but it's all the other stuff.
Well, you got to take the good with the bad.
I don't know if being the most normal in this pack is the highest of compliments.
Listen, Fred, you got to take the good with the bad. Robin, you got to take the good with the bad. And Jackie, you got to take the good with the bad.
I wish I could have found some good.
Very little.
Oh, stop it.
99% bad.
Let's see if we can find some good. Give me a copy of my book. Does anybody have a copy of my book? Or have they all been burned?
I think I burned mine.
That's right. Okay. Well, whatever I said in the book,
You meant. I'm sure.
I meant. I did mean it. Here's a copy of my book. Let's see. Let's see if we can find anything good on First Robin. And then we'll work our way down.
I'm your best friend. I hate to hear how you talk about it.
So now you're remembering some good things.
No, but the things you say about me. I'm just a pain. You had to feign illness.
You were a pain. I told you you're a pain.
Right.
You're not a pain anymore, although today you are.
I know. I said, you know what? I might as well go in there and just keep my mouth shut because anything I say...
I love Robin. There's absolutely no better partner, friend in the world. It's a mind meld. We don't need to look at each other or plan. It just happens.
I can't because I'll have to...
Just excuse me. Excuse me, honey.
Oh, boy.
Honey. You're getting under my skin, okay?
See? That's exactly what he writes in the book.
You're getting under my skin.
I love her, but she gets under my skin.
Baby.
Let's see. Let's see if we can find anything else nice. Maybe there's just nothing else in here. Oh, gee. Let's see.
Well, you're looking, aren't you?
I'm really straining.
Well, where is it?
What you just read was so nice, though.
But
course
you don't
it's
see
nice.
what's around it. He takes it out of context.
Robin
That
is.
was all he
Let's see
said,
if we can find
everything's
something
fine.
else. Robin is one of my closest friends and one of the few people in the entire universe who understands me. Remarkably, there's never been anyone in my entire life more supportive of me or more loyal to the show.
Yes, and I can't understand how
If
I
anyone
was so
tries-
horrible since
if
I
anyone-
was doing that.
Be quiet. If anyone tries to attack me, Robin reacts like a rabid dog.
Oh, not anymore.
She hops on them and bites their effing ear off. When I've been depressed, she magically lifted me out of it. Who's talking like a loved one now? Who's talking like a loved one now? God, maybe I'm the one who's in love with her. Maybe I do have emotions. Yes.
Right, yeah, but what about, she made me so crazy, she was a pain in my ass.
You were.
I had to feign illness.
Yeah, you were mental. I had to put up with you.
Right.
And I'm a damn good guy for it.
Sure.
You're damn
I
right.
had to ever do, I had to fight for her, and then she all over me.
Yeah, that's what you did.
Right, sure.
That's what you wrote about in your book. Okay. Go read your own book. All right. I'm repeating her history, and she's
You are writing about
right, Jackie.
You. All I know is
my
that
buddy.
I wind up
from what you've read so far. I don't understand.
Yeah, of course not.
On wheels. That thank God.
Robin makes me feel funny. A lot of people don't like Robin's laugh, but I know it's truly genuine. If you heard Robin in a room alone with me, she'd laugh just as much. Her laugh is a great tonic for me. Sometimes she laughs at things I don't realize are funny, and that keeps me going on a topic. If she doesn't laugh, I might lose confidence.
That's
and
nice.
go on to something. Oh, yeah.
All
a lot
I do
of it.
is laugh.
Just be quiet.
No,
You sound
don't
absurd.
tell me that I couldn't read
That's
my
what I
chapter
do.
and find something nice in it.
That's what
that
I
was
do.
totally nice what it just said.
Right. Well, you're not insulted by that.
But
I
that
am.
didn't say all you can do is laugh. He just said he enjoyed you.
this is one-
That's how he describes what I do.
Oh, just shut up, Robin. You sound ridiculous.
Right.
I know. I always sound
You sound
ridiculous.
ridiculous.
That's exactly what you say in the chapter.
I devoted a paragraph to Robin's laugh.
But that's the paragraph on what I do.
Yeah. Okay. I see.
Good.
Yeah.
Fine. You know what? It really doesn't bother me because
Robin
quite
contributes to the show.
frankly-
Listen to the.
quite
This is how
frankly, if I
idiotic
wasn't
this sounds.
cured, I wouldn't be having this conversation.
Robin's
with you.
contribution to the show in ways. Robin contributes to the show in ways people can't see. She's an integral part of our brainstorming sessions. And when we have a guest on, Robin, who has a feed that goes right into my headphones, might surreptitiously whisper, "Why don't you ask them if they ever after donkey?" But there's a reason that Robin sits in a separate studio. Robin represents the audience to me, so I want her response to be fresh, and I want it on the air. She's the only person who's allowed to talk freely on the show.
Right. Okay. Thank you,
Jackie
for
or
allowing
Fred?
me.
Yeah. That's right.
Massa Howard.
That's right.
That's not how the show came to be. You allowed me to do it.
Of course.
I wouldn't be working here.
They wanted
if
you to
this
be a
wasn't
newswoman.
The premise of what I do. All right.
Okay. I didn't allow it.
No, you didn't allow it.
I see.
It was created. It was what happened as we came together. But now you allow me to speak. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm glad to be allowed to do something.
You're right. It's a horrible thing I wrote about
It
you.
is.
Well, you'll just have to get over it. You'll have to get over it.
I know I'll have to get
That's
over
it.
it.
You'll have to live with it.
Because you're going to allow me to.
Yes. No, I'm not allowing you. I'm commanding you to.
Well, that's what you did yesterday.
That's right.
You commanded me to do my job the way you wanted me to do it.
That's right.
So now you're really taking over and cracking the whip. You're allowing me to do this.
Let's move on to
and
Fred, since I was so mean to Robin.
You're going to command me to get over it.
I then say Robin is cured. And I say the new Robin is a lot of fun and the greatest and most generous radio partner in the world. It's a horrible thing. Another slam. Fred Norris. To hell with all of you. I am not going to defend my work. My work is my work, and you can say or think whatever you want. And Fred, you can think whatever you want.
I put away your records and I'm
That's right. And you can write. And you know something? I love you for it.
There you go.
That's all.
I always thought I was more than that, but
No, that's what you are. That's all I wrote about you.
I know. That and all my quirks.
Well, the quirks I can't hide, Fred.
The quirks,
The
yes.
quirks are there, and I've announced them on the air for years.
But I think they have been
You're
exaggerated.
as quirky as they go.
Not nearly
What
as-
was exaggerated? Name one quirk that I exaggerated.
Not nearly as quirky as yourself.
Robin did a very good job of telling me what she didn't like. Tell me what you felt I exaggerated in your quirks.
You want to know something?
Get the book.
I was so shocked.
Yes.
It was numbing to me.
Oh, was that right? It was numbing to you?
Numbing to me.
Well, Jay.
And I know you're making fun of that, and that's fine.
Well, tell me.
I understand what he's saying. I know exactly how he
numbing
feels.
to me.
What is the quirk that? What is the quirk? What is the quirk that you object to that you think I'm exaggerating?
What do I think that you?
Yes. What was I exaggerating?
It's not so.
Excuse me, Robin. I'm not talking to you.
No, he's not talking.
When I was addressing you, he didn't talk about you.
But I will say.
No. Now your microphone is not being allowed to be used.
So you can talk. About
I'm talking to Fred
all you want, but I'll tell you.
I'm allowing you to have free reign right now.
Okay. I'll tell you the thing that really bothered me the most. I think that my contributions to the program were really, really minimalized. I really do.
Really?
I do.
Oh, you do.
Okay, it's like you're getting defensive. And
did I write about how great the voices are that you do? Did I write you were a great writer?
Not really.
Oh, not really.
Not really.
Oh,
no.
I see. Well, let's see. So that was minimal. Now tell me about the quirks that you don't like.
Okay.
I see. I wrote that Fred is a guy who does incredible voices. When I met him, he did incredible impersonations.
Yeah, but it didn't come off that way.
Well, to you it didn't. Excuse me, Robin. I didn't ask your opinion. I didn't ask your opinion. No, this is not a book review section.
This is the book notes
right.
section.
This is.
You know what it is? It's like you're asking, but
this is not review. I asked for your review of you, and it's not a round table discussion.
I also take offense to the
I'm never writing another book.
I also take offense that you call me a homophobe, which I am not.
Where do I call you that?
You call me the world's biggest homophobe who's penning the gayest guy alive.
That's right.
I'm not a homophobe.
You are homophobic.
I don't.
The day that I was in the room with you and I was walking around in my underpants, you couldn't even handle it.
I'm modest, but I'm not homophobic. There's a difference.
I feel you're homophobic.
Well, see, that's something that you should either talk to me about.
And you are very uptight. I'm telling you you're homophobic.
I'm uptight, but I'm not
my
homophobic.
Opinion. See, you are homophobic.
Okay. See, that's something that...
You are so uptight about gays, and if a gay man... Oh, please.
No.
Oh.
No.
All right, so you're not homophobic. Go ahead. All right.
Read more.
Read more. What else? What else did I exaggerate?
I feel like we're the Black Israelites here.
Read the book.
Right.
As that guy said on Entertainment Tonight or whatever it was last night, he said, Old Testament, he held the private parts, New Testament.
Okay. There you go.
Go ahead, Fred.
Okay, Fred needs help with eating.
Gee, I've never said that before.
No.
Robin, excuse me, I will allow you to talk now. Robin pointed all this out to me.
All I have to say
if
is
you want to manipulate the situation,
we're real.
Do you talk with a pouch? Okay. Do I catch you with a pouch every day on this show?
Well, it's because...
that's because what? Does Robin watch you slurp yogurt?
Well, you eat too. Do you
of
eat
course
like a slob?
I do.
Do I
talk about it?
Every core
do I talk about the food in my hair when Gorilla orders me
nobody
potatoes?
Sits here and humiliates you over that, do they?
I humiliate myself. I don't need anybody to do it.
Yeah, it's much different.
Oh, I see.
It's much different when you self-deprecate.
So I'm wrong. So you're saying that I exaggerate your eating
opening a checking account in Washington,
You
D.C.
didn't?
I had a checking account.
No, you didn't.
Yes,
and who helped you get that checking account? Who brought you to the bank, and who brought you to get your apartment?
I got my own checking account. Please.
Oh, please, Robin.
Please.
Robin, do we have a rube on our hands or what?
The quirks were true.
Thank you.
That was true.
Thank you.
But I'll tell you one thing. I will say
what are we arguing about here?
No,
but it's great.
I can't say, Fred, and that entire list, there's not one thing that didn't happen.
I mean, come on.
Okay.
Robin is saying in her defense that I'm a liar when it comes to her, but I cannot possibly be lying when it comes to you.
You couldn't have made
You can
that
skip
stuff
the
up.
quirks thing. I will, but I will say.
All right, so you admit that you are wrong about the quirks?
No, I won't.
You will
I say
not.
you exaggerated them. I will.
I didn't. I thought I was.
Okay.
He didn't put them all
Whatever
in.
you want
Did
to
you
say
not
about
stay in
that.
my apartment and
Whatever
eat
you want to
hot
say
dogs?
about that. Whatever you want to say about that is
Did
fine.
you not
okay?
standing
Okay,
up?
go ahead.
But I will say one thing.
Go ahead. Yes, go ahead.
I was really hurt by the fact that you just did not give me the kind of credit.
Oh, we're
that I
back
thought.
to that.
Yeah.
Okay, now let's go back and take a look at the credit, and let's see if
You
we
want to
got
know
any
something?
credit.
You can read that all you want, man.
Well,
but
let's
it was
see.
so
Hold
It's the
on.
totality, Howard.
It was
I
so
agree.
minimal.
Robin, once again, I got to tell you,
Quiet.
no one asked your opinion on Fred. I mean, look, I'm in the battle of my life. I don't need Fred going after me.
You know I'm right. You know she's right.
Yeah, right. Oh, she's absolutely right. I would never argue with Robin, but you, I'm going to argue with.
Yeah, me, I'm going to argue with because you think you can beat me down with that.
Of course. Well, so far I'm doing pretty good. I got you to admit that your quirks are all true.
They're not. I did not admit that.
All right, but you won't argue with me.
I won't
Here are the
argue
following
about it
quirks from the book. Fred needed help opening a checkout. Fred eats with a pouch.
But you know what? The other thing, man.
Fred needs help leaving a room.
Hold on.
Come on.
Hold on. You call me a psycho. You call me a psycho. You call me a mental patient.
You know,
I mean, you
that
call me a
shovel
Martian.
statement always
It's like
set
I'm
his
a
hair on
dog.
end.
The
You know
shovel.
that.
Come on.
All right, now hold it.
But
now
he
let's
always
go
hated
back.
that statement.
Hold on.
You know, we're missing the whole general point that just the idea of writing a book that totally slams the people that share the foxhole with you every day is
That's
so
right.
over the top to begin
Of
with.
course,
that we should all be
of course.
pissed at the fact that the book even exists.
Exactly.
Listen to him. He's so overjoyed with what you said about him.
Yeah.
I am.
No,
There's
he's-
no way.
no,
I'm
he's
dying.
ready.
I'm
Wait, he
dying
gets-
to read what he wrote.
He gets to
about you guys.
argue next. This is great.
He's never been on your side.
All right, you ready?
Who was on his side? I'm saying we should all be pissed off that he wrote a book slamming
Fred
him.
is the first guy
That's on his side.
in radio. I talk about how out of all the people I met early on in my career when I was
let me ask-
nobody,
let me ask-
excuse me, I'm going to paraphrase.
Is this
Fred
my time or
came
is it
up
your
to me,
time?
he gave himself selflessly, and said, I'm going to do some voices for you. He wasn't getting paid, wasn't doing anything. He hung out with me and did these brilliant voices.
Mm-hmm.
I developed that whole thing about how I meet Fred. If that isn't a compliment to your talents, Pally, then I don't know what is. And Robin, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Fred. Number one, you got your own agenda with Fred.
No, man, it's,
I have an agenda with
the
Fred?
evidence.
Yeah, you left Fred out of your book.
evidence pointing
now,
out
at least I remembered I worked with him.
inadequacy.
Yeah. What did you say?
The
You did it safe. You left Fred out. I have him in.
No. You know what I talked about Fred? I talked about how Fred was a strong right arm, a shoulder for me.
Well, that's what I wrote.
During the time that I was in my worst state.
Yeah, you wrote about his talents, too. Okay, here we go. All right. So listen, you want to start defending yourself to Fred.
Excuse me, I didn't denigrate his
All right.
talents.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't denigrate his talents either.
Yeah.
All right, let's go through it again. So there I am sitting there, an unknown disc jockey, I write. I'm nobody to anybody. The one guy who was nice to me is Fred. He comes in and he did impressions that blew me away. That's his number one talent.
Only because I wouldn't talk to anybody.
So now you're going to paraphrase. You asked if I talked about your talents.
Context.
That's not out of context. Read the book.
People aren't just going to read that sentence.
Please.
Read the book.
Read the book.
Oh, yeah,
read the book.
Read the book. This is really going to be good for me.
Read the book. Read the book.
The zeal usually.
Here I will read from Fred. Here is how nasty I was to Fred. Fred would come in and tell me he thought I was really funny and that I was onto something fresh and new in radio. Remarkably, one morning, with some vigorous prodding on my part, shy and bashful Fred got on a phone extension in another room. Fred was the kind of guy who would say, "You don't really want me to get on the phone, do you?" I go, "Yeah, you're great. Go ahead, get on the phone." He got on and effortlessly did funny impressions of Nixon and Howard Cosell live on the air. He was one of the most talented people I ever met. From that day forward,
interplanetary radio geek and serial killer lookalike.
Yeah. Oh, you've never heard that before.
That's all I read, man.
Well, then you read what you want to read. I'll read what I want to read.
It's the mountain of stuff that you put against the thing that you would consider to be.
Fred, I got to look at the whole man.
The crumb compliment. You know what I mean?
Fred, I got to look at the whole man.
No, you're not looking at the whole man. You're distorting the whole man.
Well,
why not concentrate on the positive?
Why don't you underline? Let me. You know what?
Negative.
You know what I'm going to do, Fred, for you?
It is
This is what I'm going to do for you.
What are you going to do for me?
I'm going to give you a new copy of the book. Listen to me. I'm going to highlight all the parts that are good about you, and I'm going to cut out.
And I'll highlight all the parts that are negative about me. It'll look like I urinated on your book.
You know what you should do? You should do it like the O.J. Jury newspaper.
Right.
Cut out all the bad parts and give Fred the good parts.
That's all. And you know what?
And see how much of a chapter there is. How much of a section there is.
First of all, and also,
See how
let's
much of a
debate
section there is.
what is really bad. The fact that Fred likes to eat hot dogs and doesn't swallow his food is not a bad thing. It's just a personality trait.
Yeah, don't change it.
Well, I think what Fred is saying, talk about what I do, not what you don't like. Talk about my talents.
Everything is about, he's right.
Gee, I won't write about any of the other stuff we talk on the air every day.
I'm just saying, this is what
Wait
he's
a
saying.
second. How did you get involved in... Are you Fred's lawyer?
I was trying to help you.
Are you Fred's lawyer? No, you don't help.
God,
are you Fred's lawyer? Look at Jackie just sitting quiet.
See?
Are you Fred's lawyer?
Jackie's going to sit there and be quiet.
No, because I haven't read it, and I really wish I had, because...
Jackie's in heaven.
I'm in heaven.
Yeah.
You think people don't understand you? You have no idea. You should step outside your apartment once in a while.
That you sit around trying to undermine everybody else on the step, but you have no effect on me and Fred. Now this has all happened without your help.
That's right.
Undermining the staff.
You undermined again, even in the book. You bastard. You ruined my relationship with Robin and Fred.
There I go.
Well, how's that for a book, huh? Did I deliver the goods?
Hope you sell a lot of them.
Thank you, man.
Good. Thanks.
Thank you. Oh, please. Please.
Fastest selling book in history.
Mhm.
She laughs.
That's okay.
He's a dog.
At least you have a human trait.
I love you, Freddie. And I love you, Robin. And I love Jackie, I don't love.
It doesn't say that in the
You know
book,
what?
man.
I said to myself after
Oh.
reading my section, I said, if he didn't say he loved me, I wouldn't know.
I'll be quiet.
There's
You are
no way
you are
to
such an
tell.
ingrate.
No way to tell.
Yeah. Fred might have a point. You don't.
All right.
I know I do.
You don't have any point,
My
Fred.
wife will never sleep with me again.
Yeah, well, believe me, she's not sleeping with you now, so why should she sleep with you? She's busy with Tony and Tina's wedding. And I should have written that in the book, how I got your wife a job. But I was too kind.
No, you should have. That would have been fine.
That'll be in the paperback.
No, that would be in my book.
The Fred Norris book. I'd like to read that. I don't mind reading that.
Nah.
Years of friendship.
Yep.
Down the drain.
So what? Makes for good reading.
Hey, you know,
you
it
got-
was a sacrifice, but I guess you felt it was well worth it.
Of course I did.
It was worth pulling
and
the
it's a fast
ripcord,
read.
wasn't it?
You know what, Fred? I'll make you this promise. If I ever write anything again, whether it's a column or a joke or anything, I'll leave you out of it. How's that? Okay? No one can please you, Fred.
You know what it is, man? You can't take the criticism. As you criticize me.
Oh, I love the criticism. You can go on another hour. I'm selling books.
You know.
Who's not going to run out and buy it now?
Okay, fine.
Criticize all you want.
I'm glad for you.
Thank
I'm
you.
glad for you.
At least we should be able to say this.
Yeah. I'm allowing it.
We can't argue in front of everybody who's going to be reading it.
Right. Well, you had your rebuttal time. As if you deserved one.
Right, true.
Anyway, let me move on.
Thank you for allowing us this time.
You're welcome. You're very welcome. And stop your barking.
I drag my ass on the carpet.
Fred wants to hump your leg.
And in the last book I wrote about Fred, remember when Robin, we brought Fred in to Washington and we went up 2 full points. Fred did the trick. It's all, I never got a thank you for that from Fred. No, he never got any credit. That's right. No credit at all.
You're not looking at the picture the way it's presented.
No credit at all.
So now you're trying to manipulate it.
And during the Jackie section, I wrote that. No, I'm not manipulating anything. I'm just. I know. Fred.
How would you have to defend yourself? Say the truth.
That's right.
That you feel that you presented the entire picture.
No, I didn't say that.
This is how you felt you could do this and tell people that Fred is a talented and integral part of the show.
No, here's what Fred wants in the book. You ready? Fred Norris is so incredible.
You don't know what I want in a book, man. You don't know. It's like
So why don't you do me a favor?
presenting-
I'm going to give you an assignment because you're such an energetic guy, and you're anxious to make yourself known.
Now the
Right.
truth comes out.
There you go.
You ask me.
Mr. Energy, why don't you go home tonight and write what you feel, and I will read it on the air. You write what you feel should be said about you.
Please.
How could he write what you
He
should have
can't
said
because
about
he's
him?
busy. He's busy doing other things. Certainly not writing bits for me.
That's what you wrote in the book.
That's right. I give
if
you.
you wanna look at that,
Thank you.
all right?
Thank you. Thank you.
Scumbag.
Ooh.
That was really a
See, now it's reduced.
Oh,
The name calling. He has never called you a name in the
Wow.
entire history of the show.
Oh, I've been very bad to Fred.
That hurt.
I'm a bad guy.
no, because you
I'm a
wanna
bad
some-
guy, Fred.
Howard.
That's right. I'm a bad guy.
You can.
boy.
You know what it is you're so defensive. You want to push the buttons. That's fine.
That's all right. That's fine.
So-
You know what he does, Fred, though?
Oh,
He-
thank you, Robin.
he
Thank you,
punches,
Robin.
And then he feigns hurt
Exactly.
feelings
And then-
to
exactly.
make you feel
Fire
bad
him up,
about...
Robin.
Exactly.
Because you did the same thing to me.
Thanks, partner.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, I'm such a great partner.
But Fred's lawyer. Fred can't. So what are you saying? Fred can't speak for himself. You're his lawyer.
Oh, dear. Here we
Marsha
go.
Clark is here.
Here we
There's
go.
Marsha Clark.
See? Now we're all fighting.
Marsha
we're all
Clark.
fighting.
I'm not
Aren't we
fighting.
Happy? We're
I'm
all
happy
fighting.
with what I've said.
And I know you're fighting with me.
Not fighting with
saying,
you.
Don't talk to Fred.
Marsha Clark.
Shut up. Be
I'm
quiet.
trying-
I'm
Right.
talking to Fred now.
It's just that I'm talking to Fred, and you're not allowing us to talk. You keep monopolizing the conversation.
Well, you don't allow me to talk either. So.
Well, that's my prerogative, isn't it?
See?
See what? My lawyer.
Dropping that on the whole building.
That's right. Drop
Yeah,
it.
just sit over there and enjoy, Jackie.
Oh, shut up.
Jackie, undermining bastard.
Look at him. He's wanted this for years, to
Right.
see us all fighting with each other.
You really are a jerk. That was from my heart.
He meant that.
Well, you cheered me up. Howard said you do that.
Yeah.
You just cheered me up.
I see the two of you back there, so coquettish. I see what goes on.
Just because I want to bang her.
You just cheered me up.
And I told you wouldn't agree with my theory on Jackie.
I agree that you were right.
I don't think that's a nasty thing to say. You might disagree with it, but I don't think it's
I
nasty.
didn't say it was nasty.
Yeah.
It's just
my theory.
Not true. Has no validity. It
You don't
means
think
nothing.
that Jackie adds a lightness to you?
No.
You don't at all. You don't feel
No.
Jackie has any effect on you.
What is my true opinion of Jackie? What do I say to you about Jackie?
That Jackie
behind
should be
closed
fired.
Doors? So how could he be lightening me up?
I don't know.
I mean, make sense.
Well, I wasn't going to write that you wanted Jackie fired. Why would I do that to
I
you?
was sitting there, I said, the one conversation we have every year.
Imagine if I put in the book, Robin wants Jackie fired. Imagine I put that in the book. You can't win.
Everybody fired.
She doesn't want you fired.
She did want me
Never.
fired once.
That's
not true.
NBC. I heard through the grapevine.
You are insane.
I swear.
You know what? You know what? Now you've cracked.
No.
Now I've lost your mind.
You have lost.
Someone told me that.
Who told you that? Who told you that?
I was in a position to get anybody fired. What is he talking about?
She has never in her life ever said to me, Fred should
I
be
don't know.
fired.
That's what someone
only
told me
has said good
Oh,
things
this
about
is
it.
why you
whether or
hold
not-
this resentment toward me? Why
Robin,
would you
I
ever
don't
say it?
I don't resent you at all.
She might think you're lazy, but she doesn't think you should be fired.
I never said that.
I'm under attack.
I don't resent Yeah, you're desperate, man. You're drowning.
Woohoo,
Well, you're
boy.
drowning.
You know what?
Now you're attacking Robin.
Now I want to put on gloves
it's
and
true
let us
that-
all just go at
I mean,
it.
it's true that Robin didn't say anything about you in her book that was, anything about you at all, really. But
I did.
There's no reason to say that she wanted you fired.
I'm just
I even
bringing up
talked
a point
about
that
the
someone
time I
said.
once yelled at Fred, and I felt very bad about it.
You did feel bad? You told me you felt good about it.
You know what? That's it.
That's it.
Let's all get bats and go at it.
Go ahead, Gary.
You know, John and I are sitting out there. We're sort of surprised. Oh, by the way, Robin, you did try to have me fired once. That we know.
No. Well,
I
you
never
deserve it.
tried to have you fired.
When did you try to have him fired?
Here we go again.
I think when we first got to
Everybody thinks you're having them fired.
I know.
The only
Well, I
guy
just-
Robin thinks should be gone from the show is Jackie.
No.
And I'm willing to stand by that.
I mean, who would I be talking about? I'd be talking to Howard,
Okay,
right?
I shouldn't say that you wanted to have me fired, but you did express to Howard that you felt I was doing a subpar job. When
I
we first
do
got
that
to-
a lot.
I know.
But she does that on the air.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. Anything I said about Fred, I said on the air.
Why did you want me fired? I'm intrigued.
Why?
'Cause I'm
It's
not-
It was never that I wanted him fired.
She just doesn't feel you're a
back
team
up.
player. Am I right?
It's usually about contracts.
Right.
And I go, why are you bothering?
Yeah. You're right.
Because I asked for more money and stand up for myself.
No, that's what she's
It has
saying.
nothing to do with that.
It's the way you do it. But you don't see that because, Jackie, it's all right. Don't get into it because
I'm into it.
because
I'm deep into
because this is not the point of the conversation. The point is,
No,
what does Baba
it's
Booey
all
say?
the point.
No. Wait, hold on. I'm coming back.
This is not an attack.
Right.
Listen. Let's clear the air.
It has nothing to
hold
do
it.
with your talent, your skill, or anything.
Here's the bottom line.
The point.
Fred is in love with me, and it doesn't make a difference what he's saying on the air right now. He knows that is positive. Deep down inside, he knows it.
Howard,
Because Fred is Fred has been my friend for a long time, and Fred and I have a great working relationship, and I write that in the book.
I have been your friend no matter how painful it has been
No,
at times.
I'll mellow out. You think I care if you make a pouch in your food? It upsets Robin. That's why I'm upset. She feels it's
You know
unprofessional.
what? This is exactly why I had a problem. I get to be the bitch.
Yes.
I'm the bitch.
Please, and continue to be it, because I'll be in big trouble. I have to sit in the room with Fred. You're at least in another room.
The point that I was trying to make when I walked in, I got a little bit off.
Please.
John and I were talking.
Oh, now you're making points?
No, John and I were just saying.
Yeah.
Scary.
To Fred and to all you guys that are upset, Howard goose on us on the air every day, and he's done the pouch jokes about you, and he does the whole thing
But
about
that's
you.
not even the point.
No, but
And I'm
the point
always
is,
careful to say that Fred's
did you
a
ever-
talented guy.
Did you ever expect that what was going to be written in the book would be any
Oh, I would
different?
ignore that.
No, did you think it would be?
Who can ignore a pouch of food in a grown man?
I guess what it is.
It's like a squirrel.
I'll tell you what it is. It's
Yeah.
like the fact that it's like.
So, Fred, you have
it
your
seems like
assignment.
95% of the material. No, actually, make a correction.
Oh, your pouch.
9%
But that's what-
of the
It's a
material.
comedy
is all
book, Fred.
negative.
Lighten
But
up.
Freddie, Howard, I know it.
No, but
Howard,
Fred
Jesus.
certainly
maybe
wishes
one
he could have
chunk-
laughed.
Are you
One
insane? Did I
kernel.
just read you? You're one of the most talented guys I ever met. I would have met you 20 years ago. I'm writing about
It is in the Bramble book.
Oh, bramble your ass.
But Freddie, the
Yeah, I'll sit and write 50 pages on how talented
No,
Fred is.
that's
People
not
are
right.
interested in
That's
that.
not the
They're
point.
interested in the
Howard,
comedy
I know you're
aspect of
trying
you.
to. You asked for for my opinion.
well,
You were mean
I'm
and
telling
vicious.
you,
You were
can't
mean and
handle it.
vicious.
Robin, that's not true.
You were vicious.
Saying a guy has a pouch in his mouth is not vicious.
Well, Howard, the point that I'm trying to make is
Vicious would have meant to say that the truth about Fred.
But Freddie just made an accurate point.
Yeah.
If you think that 95% of what Howard said in the book was negative, is that ratio any different than what he does on the air? In other words,
excuse me, that's a question to Fred.
Oh, right.
Thank you.
No, but I'm not.
Fred's having trouble
I'm just saying-
articulating
I know.
what the problem
You're
is. I
articulating
know
for Fred.
exactly.
He's that way to all of us on the air. In fact, I got more compliments in the book than I get on the air.
You know what, Gary?
I think everybody
Fred
gets
is
more-
not you.
Right.
Excuse me, why is Fred not allowed to answer? Why are you stopping Fred
I'm
from
talking
answering?
for actually, Robin. I'm talking for all of us. Howard treated
matter. Fred is
Howard
not any
treated
of
us all in the book. the way he
Let
treated-
Fred answer.
Forget it.
Oh, please. You know what, Fred? Sorry you don't like what I wrote. I thought it was very funny.
Let him answer.
Okay, well, I'm
No,
glad.
there's nothing to answer. I've already read you what I wrote. I mean, you couldn't say anything more talented.
I guess I was looking for
My
something
assessment
a little
of
more
Fred.
appreciative.
Fred is not sitting there because I like him. He's sitting there because he's super talented. That's number one. Anybody who earned a position on this show, that goes for Robin,
But I don't
Gar-
think,
well,
I
not
don't
Gary,
think
That
but
doesn't
I
come
really
through
don't
Jackie
think
and
that's
Fred.
coming through
That
in the
doesn't
book.
come through in the book.
I'm
yeah.
being-
You
I'm
want to
being-
know something,
I'm being
Fred?
square honest with
Fred,
you.
I think most of the audience can put that together.
You think?
Oh, I don't
I don't
think
get
so.
it. I don't think
No?
that.
Oh, you're sitting here because you eat with a pouch. Good thinking.
Hey, man, like
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah.
but they don't know.
Oh, and they don't know that you're the most talented voice guy that I wrote in the book. They ignore that part. Oh, I see. I have you here because you eat with a pouch.
It's not.
You
there.
are retarded.
See,
you know what? I'm right about you. You should take that shovel and dig
Is he
yourself a
normal?
grave.
I want to know, is he normal
Howard,
or
I
were
was-
you
No,
lying?
I was lying.
What?
I was lying.
What?
You're not normal. I thought you were the most normal on the show,
Okay.
but you're not.
Okay, Howard, you're entitled. You're entitled to your opinion.
All right. Can I do this now? We've discussed your reaction to the book.
I don't
Robin's
feel- I don't feel
reaction and your
fulfilled.
reaction.
I don't feel
Jackie
fulfilled.
started in with some reaction. But
I don't think there's any way to resolve this, Fred. It's in print.
That's right.
Yeah.
It is not resolved.
No.
You have to live with it.
I certainly
That's
do.
it.
But you
So
know what
this
it
is my evaluation
It's like-
of you.
but
It's a comedy
You know what it
evaluation.
is?
Yes.
You never necessarily hear it off the air, and then when you see it in print, it makes it even.
I see.
But he
makes it even
understood
worse.
Jackie. That was the thing that really got
Right.
me.
That- yeah,
I
that's-
understand
he
Jackie.
Understood Jackie. How
Jackie
hard
is
it
easy
is
to understand.
For Jackie.
It is hard for Jackie.
Hard for Jackie.
I'm officially not speaking to Quivers.
Is that right?
That's the nicest thing you've
She
ever
can
done
kiss
for
my
me.
big black ass.
Look what you did.
Put
Look
it
what you
up,
did,
brother
Paul.
man.
Look what happened.
And what do I say in the book? I love watching everybody fight with one another.
What did you say? What
I
did you
live
was
for
the
this.
best
Hitler
quote?
Youth.
The Hitler Youth.
Yeah.
The best thing in my
And there's a big
section
picture of me as Hitler.
was a quote about how we never hang out with each other because that might cause us to become friends. Any
You
of
said
us.
that.
And
Yeah,
I thought that was a good
his
quote.
contribution.
No, the
Did
more
you see that
scabs.
quote?
I made the book.
No, the more scabs, the better, and that's
Right.
absolutely true.
Yeah, if we bond, if you get together, you might
Oh,
resolve
you and your impression.
things.
Shove it up your big
We
ass.
might resolve things. That'd be the worst thing. We need scabs.
Now, how did you read that? I thought you only read your section.
I told you I read Jackie's,
I see.
mine, and Fred's. I
Okay.
couldn't get through Baba.
So you got it right though, because Robin hates her section, but Jackie's section's a riot.
Right.
That's funny.
Yeah. Well, listen.
It's not funny. I didn't say it was funny. I was upset that he was so understanding of Jackie. He didn't understand me. He didn't understand Fred.
But
he understands
she's
Jackie.
logical.
Just trying to figure you out.
She's right on a good keel.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, anyway,
Full steam ahead.
as you can see, anytime one of us writes a book,
Right
it causes
into the iceberg.
controversy.
There you
And we all do the best. You know what? On my defense, and Robin, any criticism that people had of your book, neither one of us are real writers. So we write. In fact, I ran my book through what is called the Kincaid-Fletch test, which rates you on what level you write. And I write on the 7th grade level. So maybe who knows what? Who knows what?
Maybe what you meant to say isn't wrong.
That's right. What I think I said was very nice, but. And Fred, certainly anything I wrote
And this idea
is
that
trying to be humorous and
Judith
engaging.
cut
I do
everything
understand
that
but I
was
was
good.
looking for some kind of validation.
Well,
and
I do.
it was
Well,
not
I'll tell you what the
forthcoming.
validation is. How long have you been sitting in that chair, working those machines and
I
doing
don't know,
writing
but
for
every
me?
other day you also say you hate me and you wish I
I
would
see.
die. So
Well,
it's
of course. But how long have you been in that chair?
Since 1981.
Okay. That's your validation.
There you go.
I can't give you any more validation than
Okay.
that.
But that doesn't come
How long has Al Rosenberg been with the show?
but that
Excuse me.
doesn't
How
come
long
through
has
the
Al
text.
Rosenberg been with the show?
He was with the show for 3 years.
Okay. How long was our friend from Washington with the show? About 2 days?
Something like that.
How come a certain other person is no longer with the show who I just couldn't care less about?
That
Think
I
about
don't
it.
know.
You don't know?
I haven't
Think about it
discussed that
tonight.
with you.
When you sit and you can read the chapter again, think about it. That's your validation.
Try to get over it with that in mind.
Get over it with that. that's my tonic. What is that?
You know what I can't
And with that, I'll turn
I'm,
off your
I'm with
mic.
Robin on one thing, though.
Yeah.
And Jackie's going to hate me, too. Why do you understand
Yeah,
him?
that's the thing. It would have been bad enough. It might not have even mattered if you didn't understand him.
I don't
I can understand you not understanding
When
him.
did he become the enemy?
When is he the enemy?
He's not the enemy. He's not the
It's
enemy.
just that how
like,
could I mean
you
we're your
understand
loyal
one thing,
buddies.
Jack.
Jackie got.
You're
Please,
you're the device.
you got Robin. I'm not even going to address you because yes, it's true you are my loyal buddy, and that what I wrote has been described by others as a love letter, and I'm not. That is all I'm going to say.
sure
You are not allowed to talk about it
They
anymore.
would describe it that way.
Yes.
Because they don't know me.
Well.
And they're taking your word for everything.
Now, as people took your word for me on your book. Now,
I did. Everybody said that was a love letter.
not in circles that I travel.
Right. Sure.
Now,
Sure. What circles do you travel in?
pretty low ones. Pretty low ones. Circles you would not want to travel in. They're not horseback riders. Now, let me tell you something.
Everybody said to me they gained a new appreciation of Howard as a human being from my book. But no.
Those are the people who talk to you and are afraid to tell you what they thought.
I learned things about Howard that I never knew before.
Yeah, exactly. Things that I didn't necessarily want brought out.
No, but I also appreciate
Well, I certainly appreciate what you. Is that to get back at me what you wrote?
No, I thought that I took the high road.
Oh, yes,
all right. Thank
sure.
you. But
I wrote bad things about you.
I'm no longer heard about it.
I
got over it.
What bad things did I write about you? I wrote that you saved my life.
I didn't want that known.
So sorry.
That's bad for my image.
You did.
Right. Jackie's mad at me for saving your life.
See? Something had to come out of that from Drew.
And Fred.
What's that, my friend?
In line with what Robin just said, I saved your life.
Okay.
Thank you.
Actually, Gary.
No,
did.
excuse me, Fred. Fred, look at me. I gave you life.
Actually, Gary did.
All right.
He called 911.
I just, you know what? I expected the worst and got it for me. That's, that's what I expected.
And you deserved it.
No, but I didn't expect
Oh,
it.
please. It was a comedy, glowing thing, and I talked about it, what a great producer you were. That's all that matters.
Three
The
lines,
point,
but that's okay.
3 lines is enough.
The few people, how many people
more lines
say
than you'll
nice
get today.
things about you? How many people care? How many people see you as a talented
you have no
genius?
Jackie.
And our thanks, Fred.
Yeah. Robin, don't throw yourself in with Fred. Stop being his lawyer, okay? Give me a break. All right?
Is that glowing tribute?
If I did anything nice for you, stop being his lawyer. Okay?
Fred and I will be fine. You know that.
Well, I know
What's
that.
What's the problem? What's the problem?
Problem is, I need to sell more books right now. No, Fred.
What, my friend?
Too bad. All right.
I know. That's the general attitude around here.
And Jackie, F you.
That's the beginning of the chapter. Yep.
That's right. And then also the end.
F you too.
Oh, Jackie came in this morning on fire. He was like, F Jackie. F Jackie. Now he's happy because you're upset. You don't understand.
He revels in my misery.
This is saving my misery from Jackie.
He revels in my misery.
Right.
He revels in it.
That's not true. Not even a little.
He likes to see me boil in the pot.
I love it. Oh, I love it.
Listen, Jackie hates you, Fred. I love you.
I know that.
Jackie's the first guy to come in. Why? I don't care what Fred makes. And hey, I don't care if you fire Fred. Give me what he makes. If you've got to get the money together that way, get it together that way.
There's a conversation that's taking place.
And I defend you every time, pal. I wasn't going to write that in the book.
Good, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, I didn't want to
for
upset
covering
anybody.
me for saying something like that.
That would have been an eye opener.
And if you want Jackie fired, then so be it, Robin. We'll take care
I
of
have
it.
never said. See, there's a misnomer. I have never said fire, Jackie. I have said
Wait,
why
wait,
negotiate.
Wait, let's not start this again.
No, screw the commercial. You
Why
just said
do
that
you do this?
Shut up.
Right.
You just said you had that conversation
Shut up,
every
you-
year.
Every year we
To
do.
fire me.
It's the truth.
And now you're
It's not
backpedaling?
to fire you. It's to let you go.
Listen, Robin, you're on fire this morning.
Oh, man.
Everybody calm down.
All right.
I'm getting heart palpitations.
All right.
I mean,
All
we're
right.
all being so honest.
Jeez. All right. It's just comedy. It's jokes. Everybody mellow out. Jackie, she's kidding.
Make sure you come running in here giggling during
I'm
spots.
going to come in to tell you I love you.
I tried
And
that
she's
with
gonna
you
hug you.
yesterday and you spit on me.
All right. Why don't we take a break? Obviously, the show is metamorphosizing into something very warped as a result of my new book.
It's got a Sudafed
It's
now.
changed.
Right. No, it's... It's just gotten more interesting.
morphing.
It's morphing into something horrible.
It's getting ugly.
It is getting ugly. All right. Why don't we take a break? Let's see if you hug Jackie, I'll hug Fred.
All right.
All right, then I'll hug you and you hug me. All right,
I'll
we'll
hug
be
her
back
after you hug him because he's a homophobe and he won't let you.
He is a homophobe.
True.
Well, we'll have to see.
Fred, you are a homophobe.
Okay, if you say so.
Remember that night we were together and you were afraid to get him dressed in front of
How
me?
you construe that as homophobic?
You were afraid I was going to come on to you. I know it. I read it in your eyes.
Not even close.
All right.
Not even close.
You were ashamed of your own body.
Go hug him, Fred.
I am very modest.
Go give him a hug.
I really am.
He doesn't have to hug me. He's not in any mood to hug me.
I'm hoping he'll hurt you.
He's got to give you one.
And him and that wife that I found her a romance and I found her life and I got her an acting career, she's probably egging him on.
No, she's not.
Oh, yes, she is.
Actually, no.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to get a hold of her.
Egging him on to
No,
do
she's
what?
not.
About this?
Oh, of course.
No, she's never egged me on about
She doesn't
anything.
understand comedy like you and I do.
Never egged me on about
All right. She's not the geniuses that we are.
You definitely are a genius.
Well, thank you. I write that in the book several
Fred
times.
will say that even in his anger.
Even in my anger, I must admit that.
Thank you, Fred. And I admit that about you.
I'm a dog.
That's what I admit about
You're
you.
very smart for a dog.
You're a talking dog.
There you go.
Oh, man.
I mean, to this day, man, it's like
You're upsetting Jackie.
It's like
you know how I love
fetch
Jackie. I don't want it
records and
upset.
I'm a dog.
All right, let's take a break. Jackie, I'm sorry if any of this upset you.
This whole dog thing I've never heard before. I don't understand what that
It was
You
a
have
joke.
to read the book.
I said, Fred, wait a second. I'm going to read that part right now on the air. I demand that I read that on the air. I'm going to allow myself to read that on the air. I don't normally read my own book on the air because, quite frankly, I think you should have to go out and buy it. You shouldn't get any of this for free. But let me find the dog. Oh, here it is. All right. This is kind of long to go into, but
yeah.
Just those last couple of lines.
Okay. It was the most unselfish act and the nicest thing anyone had ever done for me in my short broadcast career. This is me talking about Fred. In this awful broadcast world I lived in, everyone was busy kicking one another in the teeth. All the announcers were too busy and worried about their next announcing gig to help anyone. Fred took time out of his busy schedule to help a nobody like me succeed. There was nothing in it for him, no hidden agenda. I once read, now, let's get to this. I once read that dogs were the only beasts in the animal kingdom who had chosen to align themselves with man. Out of every stinking animal on this planet.
It sounds bad, doesn't it?
No, it doesn't. No, I'll stand by this. Out of every stinking animal on this planet, only the dog wanted to be aligned with man. Like a dog, Fred had chosen to be aligned with me for no apparent reason. And like a dog, I chose to be aligned with Fred. I call us both dogs.
All right.
And thank you. Fred, read the book. Okay, Fred.
Isn't there another sentence?
Nope. Just as no one could explain why the dog chose man, no one could explain why Fred chose Howard and why Howard chose Fred. Fred was an ally. Oh, that's a horrible thing to say, Fred. How dare you? I want an apology.
Mother dear.
How dare you? Oh, suddenly, I read the whole thing, Robin. Didn't sound too bad, did it?
It was pretty bad.
Oh, Robin, tell the truth. You've always been honest.
I'm telling you,
Robin,
you have
you
to
are
read
obnoxious.
This relentless.
Hold on. Is that the extent of the dog analogy?
That was the dog analogy.
But it's on. After all
you know,
this other
Jackie,
stuff.
Jackie.
No, I'm just asking a question.
That is the extent. She will not admit it.
He's called me a mental patient. He's called me a Martian.
I called me a dog and you a dog.
He's called me a dog.
If you're a dog, then I'm a dog.
Hello,
look at me.
The only reason I'm kept around is
hey,
because I
mental
fetch
case.
records.
Look at me, Schmecker.
Schmecker? What's a Schmecker?
He just said Schmecker.
I like that.
Hey, look at me.
What?
I said you were a dog and I was a dog. We were drawn to each other. Now, I didn't call you a dog and me a man.
For no apparent reason.
That's right. All right. Good night, everybody. You know what? Screw you all. I'm taking the book off the market.
It's the 7th grade level. All right.
That's all. I'm going to open up the phones. I would like to know what people think of all this.
I don't know.
We've gone about any of this. 3 hours of no commercial. We just did commercial-free arguing for.
Well, this is a therapy session. Everybody was hurt.
Well, Tom is hurt the most because there's no commercials. We're going to take a break and we'll be back right after this.
What's going on? Come talk to me.
What?
Come talk to me.
Oh, Jesus. I have to pull.
What are you doing? You have to pull news? Are you looking for faxes that that corroborate your story?
No. There's no corroboration.
So you're really upset?
I'm not upset about anything. It seems that Howard's upset. You know, you can't have a reaction to what he wrote I don't know. I mean, that's the way it struck me. I used to think, this is exactly what the problem is. I used to think we could be honest with each other on their show, but it seems that that's all gone.
So how's that get fixed?
I don't think it's fixable because nobody can talk to anybody anymore.
So you feel like you're being honest, but it's just falling on deaf ears? Is that...
No, I think I'm being honest, and I'm getting looks like I don't want you to be so honest anymore.
Hi, I'm Juliet Carriaga, Penthouse Pet of the Year for 2000.
And Juliet, what are you doing up here on the Howard Stern Show today?
I'm interviewing with him.
Well, all right. Do you know who Howard is? Have you ever seen the show before?
Of course.
What are you expecting today?
I don't know. I'm a little bit nervous. I don't really know what to expect. That's why.
And what else do you know about the show? Do you like Howard?
Oh yeah.
Think he's funny?
Oh, he's hilarious. Just not when I'm on the show.
Are you attracted to him? Do you think he's good looking?
He's funny.
Bring in the penthouse pet named, what is it, Juliet. She doesn't have a last name?
Just a one-name girl?
I tell you, I can't get this girl's name from anybody.
Her name is a secret. She's the Penthouse Pet of the Year.
It says Juliet. Plug for Juliet. Write the whole name. What?
Plug.
Here it is. Here's the plug right here. I got the same plug. Plug for Juliet. You hand me a plug. He hands me a plug. There's 15 different plugs.
Juliet's her fake name. That's the name she goes under.
Juliet. You don't use her last name.
It's like Cher. Juliet.
All right. Get out of here, you. And let me see the broad. All right. 20 minutes I'm looking for the name.
Hi.
Juliet is sitting here. She goes by the name Juliet. I'm not going to give out your last name. You don't use your last name.
Yeah, I do in the January issue.
Oh, you do. She's on the cover of Penthouse. You are stunning. You are a beautiful, beautiful woman. Did you see her walking in?
Yes, I did, and she looks unreal.
Juliet, you are some good-looking woman. I started to look over your notes here, and it says that you don't think you're good-looking, that you hate your own looks. Isn't that true? When you look in the mirror, what do you see?
I don't hate my looks. I don't think I'm completely ugly, but I don't think that I'm as beautiful as some women that should have probably won. No,
you are beautiful. You are Pet of the Year.
Yeah.
Wow. I believe it. You have a natural look. You're not wearing panties today, are you? Are you wearing panties?
Yes.
You are. I didn't think you were. Robin, I did not think she was wearing panties.
Is that in your notes? What are you talking?
No, I'm off the notes now. But anyway, you say that you think your hips are too big, and that your lips need to be bigger. They do not. You have a very good look. Robin, do her lips need to be bigger?
No, please do not do anything to your lips.
Right.
I hate that.
I don't want them to be huge like Angelina Jolie's or anything like that, but I would like them a little bit fuller.
All right. And what is your background? What kind of ethnic background are you? What are you? It's hard to figure out.
Japanese, German, French, and Native American.
There's some Japanese in you.
There were 50 people in the bedroom.
Right. I never understand that. You were born at an orgy. And you were, before you started, had you ever, how old are you?
22.
Is this, sorry?
I'm going to be 22 on Sunday.
You're going to be 22 on Sunday.
22 yet.
Yeah. I'm almost. 2 more days.
In 2 more days, I won't be able to date you. You'll be too old for me. So it sounds like from your background that they put 10 hunks of sperm in a blender and just created you, but it worked.
She is genetically engineered.
Yes. And before you started doing, is this the first time you did nude modeling?
Yeah.
It is. So you were plucked out of obscurity. In fact, you were working on an assembly line in a vinegar factory.
What are you talking about?
Yeah. You were. You
she
never.
was just a working girl.
You never thought that you could be in a magazine, did you?
No, actually, I've always wanted to model, but.
What did you bang Guccione? Is that how you got into this?
Who plucks her out of the vinegar factory?
Yeah. Who found you in the vinegar factory?
No, they didn't find me in the vinegar factory. That was just kind of one of my many jobs.
Right.
Like when I was like 18 or something.
Oh, I see. So how did you get discovered for Penthouse magazine?
A scout, somebody that scouts girls for the magazines.
Where did he see you?
I met him in a club.
Where was this club?
In Hollywood.
In Hollywood. So you were out there trying to get discovered.
You out there dancing and...
No, I wanted to model, but I wasn't trying to get discovered when he met me.
Right.
He was just kind of like, oh, do you want to model? And I'm like, okay, sure.
And what is this horny bastard's name?
Oh, we don't care.
You don't care.
We don't care about
Every guy's a scout.
Why don't you care about him? Did you have a falling out with him?
Not exactly, but he's just one of those scumbags.
Oh.
The guy who discovered you?
The guy who discovered you was a scumbag?
No falling out.
So what happened? You made love to him?
No, no.
Why was he a scumbag?
He's just one of those people that aren't very nice.
Really? Well, what happened?
Jeez, you'd think he would be somebody you'd say, well, thanks for my life.
No. Well, what happened?
He's just one of those people that he's
You gave
evil.
him,
You can
he's
feel
evil.
his bad vibes.
Really? You gave him oral sex?
No.
You did not.
You could feel his bad vibes, huh?
But the guy discovered you. He brought you to Penthouse.
Yeah,
He made,
I'm
now
very grateful.
You're grateful for that, but you just don't like him. But something must have gone on between you two.
No, he's just some people you connect with and some people you don't, and I just did not connect with him at all.
You did not connect with him.
So he's out of the picture. Forget him.
Well, now, as a result of becoming Penthouse Pet of the Year, you've met some exciting people. You even met Marilyn Manson.
Yes, I did.
Right, and you hung out with him.
That actually had nothing to do with Penthouse. He didn't even know that I was in Penthouse when I met him.
I see. Where did you meet him?
Where or when?
Where?
In Miami.
In Miami. And he invited you to his room?
I met him in a club, and he found out where I worked, and called me at my work and asked if I wanted to go out that night, and I was like, I don't know about that.
Boy, there's some tracking.
Wow. Well, let me tell you, these celebrities have built-in tracking systems. I think they put a button on you or something.
Right.
So you were like, I don't know if I want to go out with Marilyn Manson.
I was kind of having fun with it in a way,
Right.
you know, just
So did you go out with him?
no.
You did not.
You never called him back?
Says here you hung out with him for 2 days.
No.
No?
I met him one night at the club, and then he knew the owner of my work at the time, which is a restaurant in Miami.
I see.
And he found out from the owner that I worked there and called me the next day.
Right.
And said, hey, this is Marilyn Manson.
So celebrities fall in love with you, don't they? I think I'm in love with you, quite frankly. I'll be honest with you. I see Fred is already pulling out a diamond engagement ring. So you have a lot of this activity around you because
Lots
you're a
of
beautiful
guys
woman.
calling you.
Don't you think it's unbelievable because they don't even know you and they're falling in love with you, right? It's a physical thing, isn't it?
I don't know.
Yeah, well, what do you think? I mean, they don't know you. They don't know the real you.
Yeah.
Are you very interesting? Are they falling in love with your mind or your face?
Probably not at first.
Right. And then they see you're sweet and they like you, and then that's I see. Okay. And movie stars have come on to you as well, right?
Yeah.
What kind of movie stars have asked you out on a date?
I don't know. I can't think of anybody right now.
Sure you can. Well, there's nothing wrong with somebody asking you out on a date.
There you go.
I mean, I'm not saying you slept with them. Like who?
I don't know.
Well, Sammy Hagar or somebody?
No.
He's not a movie star.
Oh, he's not. To me, he is. Who?
I don't know.
Who, Charlie Sheen?
Was it Charlie Sheen that wanted you?
No, I've never met him.
Mm-hmm.
Have we met? Let me see. Who could it have been? We got a guess?
Yeah.
Now, these guys just come up to you and
No, I mean, I live
They're
in
all-
Hollywood, so.
Let me tell you about Hollywood. All these men are very shallow. Now, do you want to go away with me New Year's Eve? Now, all right. Was it Drew Carey?
Drew
No.
Carey.
No, all right.
She's a movie star. Michael Douglas.
Your sexuality is confusing to me. You claim to be bisexual. Is that true?
Yes.
You're not sure if you prefer women or men. I would
You're
guess.
not sure.
I'm going to say you are a lesbian. What do you think of that?
I think that it's very possible.
Yeah, I think you are. Because, you see, I do not believe in
Especially if
bisexuality.
you're not sure.
Right. I
Well,
think you're
no.
attracted to women.
I'm attracted to men and women, but
Right.
I think more so with women.
Right. Your lovers are women primarily. Is that true?
You're a lesbian who can also sleep with men.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's what you are.
You started lesbianism at 15 years old. And
Was
to
that
me,
your first sexual experience?
No, well, no, I was 16 when I first had sex, but the first time I kissed a girl was when I was 15.
wow, that's hot. You're hot. I would like to watch you kiss
Where'd you
another
find
girl.
this girl?
Right. See, I'd be good. I
see.
could marry you, and then you just bring home a bunch of broads. I'll just sit in the corner and watch.
Oh, God.
That's all. To me, that's a perfect marriage.
There's a relationship.
Yeah, there's a relationship. I don't have to get in the way of it. So, do you like threesomes?
Not really.
No, she doesn't even want a guy there. Get out.
No.
I'm just going to take my pants off in the corner. What is the big deal? Why am I arguing with my wife already? See, every wife I get, I argue with. It's just not right.
No, I don't mind a little voyeur thing going.
So what happened when... That's
Put a hole
fine.
in the wall so he can.
Well, you're very beautiful, and the thing is that when you had your first lesbian experience at 15,
It must have been mind-blowing to you. What was it, a friend of yours? Someone your age?
Yeah, she was Brazilian. And she was gorgeous. She was,
Was she 15? 15 or 16?
15 or 16.
And you had a sleepover party at your house, a slumber party?
No.
Oh, yes. No? Where did the sex take place?
No, I didn't have sex with
What?
her. The first time I had sex with a girl was when I was 18.
Oh, when you were 18. But the kiss occurred at your house, didn't it? With the 15-year-old girl.
It occurred in a park.
In a park. That's very dirty.
Now, this wasn't a school friend? This was just somebody?
Yes,
a school
it was
friend.
a school friend.
Isn't it true that your first kiss was at the bathroom at McDonald's?
No.
During a Happy Meal? Was the movie star who hit on you abroad? Is that why you can't say who it was?
Yes.
Was it a woman?
No.
I see. And were you molested as a child?
No.
Were you ever sexually abused?
No.
You're not. I don't believe that.
I had a very open-minded family.
What does that mean?
My mom was a hippie
Yeah.
when I was younger.
What does that mean? She had winter bush?
bathe.
Yeah. She didn't bathe and had winter bush. Right. Great. My mom's a hippie. She got winter bush.
That dirty woman over there.
Yeah, that dirty woman, that homeless-looking woman's my mom. Great. Please don't come to school, Mom. So what do you mean she was a hippie?
She was just very open-minded.
My mom was kind of hippie.
Wait a
but,
Not the same.
It was a weight issue.
Did you live in a commune or something?
Yeah, did you live in a commune?
No, not me.
Yeah.
I was the youngest of my family, so
I see.
my brother did the whole hippie
Commune
thing.
thing,
Yeah.
And your dad was a hippie too?
No, my dad was in the Navy.
Oh, he was in the Navy. Oh,
How'd that
hippie in the Navy.
I have
Sitcom.
no idea.
And you grew up very poor, didn't you?
Yes.
Right. And you moved around a lot. And your parents were
Where
divorced.
did they move? What was your mother on the run?
No. When you're poor, you
You keep getting thrown out.
Well, because her parents divorced, and they had a stepdad, right? Was the stepdad attracted to you?
No.
No, he was not. None of that going on.
Nice
Too
stepdad?
bad.
I think so. Oh, I love my stepdad.
You love your stepdad? It sounds like you don't love your real father all that much.
Well, my real father's dead.
Oh, he is dead.
He had the nerve.
Yeah, so he dies on you.
Yeah.
Great. And you, as a result, as a child, had a lot of physical fights. You would have fist fights, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
With who?
Who would you fight with?
Mean girls.
Mean girls. Why? Were the girls jealous of your beauty?
Well, I wasn't exactly a diva when I was.
Don't you think that you were in fist fights with girls because you just wanted to touch girls and be around them? Don't you think that some of that was going on?
When I was 15, I told a couple of girls that that I was into girls, and
Oh, I see.
And
You told the
they didn't like
girls.
me, yeah.
You told your girlfriends at 15 that you liked other girls.
Yeah.
And they ridiculed you.
yeah,
Well, of course. You don't tell some dirty secret like that.
I was 15. Like I'm supposed to know that.
You don't know? You're not supposed to tell girls you like other girls
Not
at
I do
15?
now.
Right.
Not then.
Right. And then you had to fight them physically.
Mhm.
Were you able to kick their ass?
I was kind of timid in high school, actually, but after high school, yes, I did.
Wow.
So you're a fighter.
Will you ever fight them in the nude?
Like mud wrestling or jello wrestling?
I don't think so.
So now you're living with a woman, are you?
Yeah.
You are.
But
What?
it's just a roommate. I'm not.
Oh, you're not in love?
You're not having sex with her?
No.
Yeah, sure.
Not yet.
Yeah, okay. But you're attracted to her.
Oh, she's hot.
Is she a penthouse girl?
No, she's a cute little Asian girl. She's 18 and very innocent.
Really? And you would like to have sex with her. Have you told her that?
No.
You haven't told her that. She's probably listening now, isn't she?
And now she knows.
Now she knows. Unbelievable.
So where's your mom now?
Hanging herself after this interview. Yes,
No,
go ahead.
She's at home sleeping.
Mm-hmm. And you got engaged at the age of 16, didn't you?
Yeah, 16
Wow.
or 17.
But it
To a
was-
guy?
Yes.
Right, but it would have been a mistake because you're into women. And you would have
Yeah.
been suppressing your urge.
Were you just trying to get out of the house or something at that point?
I don't really know what I was thinking.
So when you were 18, you made love to your first woman, didn't you?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. And how was that?
It was good.
Where did you meet her?
She was my boyfriend's ex-girlfriend at the time.
Really?
Wow. I know. That was
And was she hot like you?
She was, you could tell she was hot in her day.
Oh, I see. She was an older woman.
Yeah.
Right. And what happened? She seduced you?
Yes.
Well, did you tell her that you wanted to try having sex with a woman?
Yeah.
You confided in her? Where did you tell her this? Were you in a club when you told her this?
No.
Where were you when you told her this?
At my boyfriend's house.
You were at your boyfriend's
Well,
house.
they remained friends, so she used to hang around.
Yeah. How old was she at the time that you made love to her?
She was like 24.
So she was 24 in her
She
day.
was already out of her day.
Yeah.
at
No. I just mean,
Oh.
you know, she was
Man.
one of those.
Wow. 24 is old, Robin. That's what I tried to tell you. Yeah, right.
Her
24
day
is
was over already.
She's one of those women. What?
She's one of those women that.
Right.
She's one of those women that partied a lot.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
Boy, she was already done at 24.
But she had a beautiful body and was sexy.
Yes.
Yes, and you confided in her, as women sometimes do, and you said, "Gee, I would love to have sex with a
I would
woman."
love to.
And you found yourself attracted to her, didn't you?
Yeah, she was gorgeous.
She was gorgeous.
Mhm.
And you told her this, and she said, "Hey, I'll have sex with you."
Yeah, she was all into it.
And where did you go to have this sex? Did you do it in front of the boyfriend?
He was. He was actually asleep on the couch.
So he was sleeping on the couch, and the two of you were talking. And what were you wearing that night? You must remember, because it's such a special night.
No.
Were you wearing your dress with no panties? What? What? Touching myself, Robin. Yeah, were you wearing a dress with no panties?
No.
You were not. What were you
what
wearing?
I was wearing.
Short shorts? Culottes?
Well, had you
Pumps?
gone out, or were you just hanging around the
No.
house?
Yeah, I didn't really go out at that time.
Right.
Just hang around.
Hanging around. What are you wearing? You think jeans, or are you sitting there in your panties? I mean,
Possibly jeans.
jeans. All right. And you're a very good-looking woman. Obviously, she's attracted to you. Do you remember what she was wearing for your first seduction ever?
She was wearing a little, like, kind of silk white nighty thing.
A nightie.
Oh, she's in a nightie.
Yeah, it was late.
Where?
Late at night.
Why am I sitting at home with nobody?
You don't have an ex-girlfriend or
No.
anybody in a nightie.
Nothing's going to happen.
And the guy-
Nobody's in a nightie. I want someone in a nightie in my house.
Ralph will
Now.
be in the nightie.
Yeah, I have Ralph. That berry-headed bastard.
color?
So you're sitting there talking. She's wearing her nightie. You're in your jeans, and you start talking. Were you guys drinking at the time? Having a few,
probably.
few shots. Yeah, feeling no pain.
I need weed.
And your boyfriend's asleep, and then you said to her, "Hey, I would like to try it." And
Yeah, we just kind of, I don't know how it really happened. We were sitting there watching TV, and I just kind of put my hand on her leg, and because we had talked about it before that happened, and then, like, it was like perfect opportunity. Yeah.
did you use a zucchini?
A what?
A zucchini.
No, the vegetables came later.
All right. So you were sitting on the couch. You put your hand on her leg, and then what did you lean in and kiss her, or she leaned in and kissed you?
I think she kissed me.
All right. And you start making out on the couch with the boyfriend sleeping.
Yes.
He never woke up.
No, stupid ass.
No, I think he was pretty drunk. So,
So he had passed out. It
yeah,
wasn't
he
just
passed
sleep.
out. It was a perfect opportunity, though. We didn't really care to have him involved. You know?
Right. So you two of you were kissing on the couch, and then you walk into the bedroom together.
We were in the bedroom. It was like it was.
Oh, there's a couch in the bedroom.
Yeah, there was a
right.
couch in the bedroom.
So did you sit on the bed with her?
We were on the floor.
You were on the floor,
Yeah.
and you started kissing.
Uh-huh.
And did she take your clothes off one by one?
We undressed each other. It was like it was kind of like a movie.
Hey now. Really? In what way?
Just perfect. Everything the way that we
She
got
started.
undressed.
She started to undress you.
Mhm.
And were you wearing panties and bra?
Yes.
You were. And did she leave the panties and bra on while she played around with you for a while, or did she just take everything off at once?
I think everything came off except for my panties.
You kept your panties on.
At first.
And right, you kept your panties on, and I assume you wear a thong with your body.
Oh my.
And the panties. And she took off all her lingerie,
I took all of her lingerie.
even her panties.
Yes.
So she's nude. You're in your panties. And
Can you continue?
hold on, I'm gonna have to stop the interview.
We're going to have a recess.
Bring me my box of Kleenex. That's all right. I can go on.
While you compose yourself.
It's been so long, Robin. So wait a second. And you're laying there. Did she play with your pretty feet? I assume you have pretty feet. Let me see your feet, please.
Yeah, wouldn't it be funny? She had club feet, but
Do you have
she's
club feet?
beautiful everywhere.
All right. So she started. Like, what did she do? She was kissing you, and yes, yeah. And then she. And then did you make the move on? Who
moved?
I suppose you kissed her in a very dirty place.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
You did that first to her?
Yes.
You did. You performed that on her.
You had thought about it a lot, huh?
Oh yeah. I was waiting. You know, it was time. It was like 3 years since I kissed my first girl, and you know.
And the two of you were smelling good, or had you just been jogging or something?
No, we both smelled wonderful.
You did. Well perfumed and everything. Two young girls. How long did that go? That session.
A while.
And then she kissed you in a very dirty place? In the worst
I
place?
might have been too embarrassed, I think, at that time
Yeah.
to let her do that.
Really?
Maybe
You
just a
just
little
did-
touching and stuff like that, but I don't think she would.
Did you orgasm? from her touching?
No.
Did your jaw get tired from working on her?
No, but my tongue did a little.
Your tongue got tired.
Oh.
Was she fuzzy like a kitten?
Oh, she was nice little peach fuzz. She was a blonde, nice white hair.
Oh, yeah. Yes, you're an innocent girl. So much for you to experience in life.
Oh, yeah.
You bad girl. Any buttocks play?
What?
Any buttocks play?
No.
No play?
No.
No ass play?
They're not weird.
Not at that time.
What do you dykes do with the ass? I mean, let's be honest.
You know it's there.
Yeah, I mean, you know it's there. There's something to do. I mean, you guys, you don't have any equipment to really finish the job. So what do? You do stuff with the butt now? Yeah. Fiddle around with that? All right. Well, I've learned something.
What?
Fantastic.
What have you learned?
He's a whore.
All right. Yeah. Give me a girl. Well, anyway, I am imagining that you couldn't possibly be attracted to me at all because I am very masculine looking. Is that true?
Yeah, but you have the long hair, so.
You like that?
You like long.
Pretend I'm a girl. I'd get breast implants for you. All right. Well, anyway, listen. You are a beautiful woman. You're on the cover of Penthouse. You're the Penthouse Pet of the Year. Did you get prizes for that?
I got this beautiful key.
It's worth 10 cents. Go ahead, yes. It's the Penthouse key. Yeah, what else did you get?
Nothing.
Right.
I got $100,000.
$100,000, that's nice.
That's good.
That's nice.
Yeah.
What are you going to do with the money? You going to invest it?
Yes.
Or are you going to give it all away?
No.
No?
I'm going to invest it.
Does your hippie mom need cash because she doesn't work?
Oh, she works.
Honey, help us out. We're the family.
She's not a hippie anymore.
Right. And you're hot. Right, guys? Isn't she hot?
So cute.
Yeah. Very, very, very cute.
Tells a good story.
Yeah. Mark, what is it?
Yeah, Howard.
Mike.
I don't understand, man. You're separated. What are you doing? Why don't you take this bimbo to the goddamn apartment already? Forget Robin. Take this broad and a girlfriend and just go have a good time.
All right, you're absolutely right. I still feel like I'm married. I am separate. I am legally separate. All right.
Howard, give
listen
it up,
to me.
man.
You're right. Where's your bimbo girlfriend? What about you and your bimbo girlfriend tonight doing me? What do you say? No? Can't make it happen?
No, I'm leaving today. I'm going back to LA.
All right. Well,
Sure, like
there
the
you go.
excuse.
Yeah, that's what they all say.
Everybody's leaving town now.
Well, Mark, maybe I should drag her by her hair into the apartment.
Just drag her into the bathroom.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Mark. You're absolutely right.
Nice
All right,
guy.
love you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
love
very
you.
romantic.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All
I
right, that
can
sounds
tell
romantic to me.
people
Louis, go ahead.
Hey, Howard.
Yo.
I want to tell Queen Zebra that I could turn her back on to men.
Really?
Yeah, she just needs a good
You got
flogging.
the secret, huh?
Right.
I got the only buffer in my mouth.
You got the what?
A mega buffer.
The mega buffer in your mouth.
Yeah.
You're a real catch, Louis.
Hey, you got to see me.
I bet you are. All right, listen. So you got $100,000. You got the key. What else did you get? Did you get a car or anything like this?
No.
Are you
No
gonna be-
coats, a fur
nothing?
coat?
No, they don't do that anymore.
I don't do the fur coat. Mm-hmm.
I don't really care.
So you've had sex with a guy. When is the last time you had sex with a man?
That long.
Wow.
Oh, no.
Oh, man.
You need a good log, honey. Let me tell you something. You need a real good log. When's the last time you had a good log? Honestly. One night with me and you'll be bubbling like a pool of pea soup. Let me tell you. When is the last time you had a log? Be honest.
I don't know.
Are you seriously over a year?
No.
Really?
A few weeks.
Oh, a few weeks you had a log.
Not that long. I'm not completely
off men yet.
Yeah.
You're not off them.
But
Well,
I'm-
spend the night with me. You'll be off them.
Left, guys.
I'm telling you. I'm as crude as they come. I'm like a caveman. I'm so rough that you will hate men once you're with me.
That'll be the end.
That's right.
You never know. I might like it.
Really? Oh, I doubt it.
Just a little chance of that.
Unreal. You up for anal sex at all? That's my thing. No? You know how to play that game? Well, you're a young girl. A couple more years, you'll be ready. You'll be doing whatever I say. Wesley, go ahead. Wes, go ahead. Yes.
Oh, Howard, man. I'm a truck driver, man. I had to pull over.
You finish yourself off?
I had to adjust myself, Howard.
Yeah, I tell you, I was touching myself during the interview. I really was. I had my right hand under the console.
All hands on the table.
I'm telling you. Frank, go ahead. Yes, Frank?
Howard, I have two things to say.
Go ahead.
first thing is, how do I get this stuff off my computer? It's all over the place.
Yeah, you could ruin a computer like that. I've ruined two.
Broken.
Yeah.
And the second thing is to Juliet. I'm hung like a woman. Does that count as anything?
Me too. I'm hung like a woman. You'd hardly know you were with a man.
And that's Jackie.
Well, let me tell you something. Juliet can be seen in the current issue of Penthouse magazine, where she's featured as the Penthouse Pet of the Year 2000 of the millennium.
That's the Millennium Girl.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong
You're
with that.
ending a century.
And I noticed you didn't shave down that much, did you? Let me take a look. I think you're kind of natural. You're kind of like your mom. You're a little bit of a hippie.
Hey
now. Aren't you?
I don't have a mohawk or anything like that.
No, not a mohawk. All right. Oh, look at you. You look lovely. Are those your real breasts, really?
Yeah.
Wow. Look
They
at the
really
size
look
of them.
real.
They look nice. That's a real woman. Let me see. Let me see if I can find a picture of your most intimate of areas.
Hey now.
Oh, no, that's very nice. You're nicely groomed. Very, very attractive. Yes, I approve. What is that you're laying on the floor with? A dog?
Those are leopards.
That's a leopard?
You can't tell a leopard
That is
from a
the
dog.
ugliest goddamn dog I ever saw. And here you are bent over. I could see your buttocks. Everything about you. You look like you're ready for a fistula operation. Wow, my goodness, you can see everything. Well, right in my face.
Jesus.
All right. Well, anyway, Juliet, you are a beautiful woman. Thank you for coming in and playing the game with us. And I recommend that guys go out and get this Penthouse magazine and see the Penthouse Pet of the Year, Juliet. Just Juliet is the name you go by.
Juliet Carriaga.
Oh, you do go by Carriaga. Okay. Well, thanks, Juliet. Nice meeting you. And if you want to hear something good, hey, did Stuttering John leave yet? Because I really wanted to play these tapes before he left.
He does have an operation to go to.
He's going to operation. Are you still here? You want to just hear? Sit down next to Juliet, and Juliet will want to hear these. Juliet, and you know what? As a special treat for you, I'm going to let you grind me goodbye. That's right. You're going to get to actually hump me goodbye, and you're going to press your. Look at John.
See, that's part of your winning. They didn't tell you at Penthouse. Oh.
You should have seen the face John just made it there. What was that? Do that.
Looked like a rapist.
No, I'll grind into you, and it'll only take a second, and then we'll be
I
done.
say that's part of the prize of being paid.
What was that face you did to her? Did you see it, Robin?
No, I can't
Do it again. Do it again. Just look at her.
He's in pain now.
Juliet, the reason he's sitting kind of funny is he's about to go in for an ass operation.
I just found out some really bad news.
What?
They actually cut the sphincter muscle.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you're in for a real treat if you would listen to me, Juliet. I told John, I don't know about your bowel movements, but if you don't force them, if you just let them happen naturally, you will never have problems back there. Am I right or am I wrong?
Yeah.
Right. Do you force? How many times a day do you move your bowels? Seriously. This is really interesting.
Once a day.
Once a day, always. You're very regular.
Mm-hmm.
See, John? How many times a day you go?
Twice a day. I already went twice today.
Oh, boy.
Geez.
All right. Juliet, would you send me your...
In a box?
In a box? So I can examine it? See what you're eating?
For worms.
So I can worship it? Would you mind if I did that?
6.
I've never been near such a beautiful
Yes, you're
woman.
right to be turned off by men.
If I could have a woman like you, I wouldn't need to worship that. What? Yeah, what is it?
I mean, I know everything's sad about your marriage, but this is at least this is the kind of tookie you're probably going to get.
But she's going to be 22 in 2 days. I don't know if I can date her.
You can get her 18 and it's fine. 18's legal.
He's your lawyer now, your sex lawyer.
18's legal. All right, so, no, she is a homosexual. I don't think she wants me.
I'm not.
Really?
I'm not completely.
So you're not opposed to dating me? Is that it?
Well, maybe she is completely.
All right. Have I driven you to become a full homosexual?
No.
No, I haven't. Well, then there's hope, huh, John? What do you think?
I think you could probably bang her.
Really? You do?
Well, if you keep making that face, you'll be in his lap.
Right. Yeah, Mike, you're on the air.
Howard.
Yeah.
Listen, I got one question.
Go ahead.
First of all, the girl that you got there, is she the one that's on the cover on this penthouse.com?
Yes, that is correct.
Howard, let me ask you something. How much more of a pussy are you going to get? I mean, give me a break. First of all, you're separated and you're going home and you're playing with yourself now with your penis lamp right next to you all night long.
Right.
And you got this beautiful girl here. And not to mention, how many other beautiful girls here?
Well, what is
Howard,
your point?
do
What should I do? Should I jump on top of her?
Howard,
do you think that's appropriate?
Listen, Howard, you're nicey nice. You call Ratso with the limo. You get some drinks. You put him in the limo. You bring it to the limo. You do it in the limo first, then you do it in the elevator on the way up to your apartment.
What about that,
apartment.
Juliet?
You take that penis lamp. You put it right next to the night table. You do it right in front of the lamp. What the hell is going on with you,
Juliet,
Howard?
would you like to see my penis lamp?
You know know how many years?
Listen, this is Bob Guccione's son, Nicky.
Howard,
yes.
I've been listening to you for so long. I admired you. For
you
so
feel
long.
I should bang this girl?
You had a small penis or not, but now you got no wife.
Right.
You got a lot of bills to pay, right?
Right.
You might as well get something out of it.
Right.
What are you gonna do?
All right, you got a point there. Thank you.
I mean, here you are, you're buying cases of lotion and going home and staying home and locking yourself in the house for the weekend.
Wasn't lotion, it was A&D ointment.
Oh, God.
Well, shut up, John.
You didn't use that, did you?
Look, you're
No.
sitting on one cheek. Leave him alone.
Right. I at least have my ass in one
You
place.
know what's weird? Like, you have always said that if your wife, of course, it never never wanted to happen, was ever gone,
right?
You would be with someone immediately,
right?
And now you've been separated for over a month now. You
all right? So maybe it's freaking me out a little bit.
And then,
when do you think you'll start dating?
What?
About how long till you start?
I'm like Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. I'm going to walk away from you.
About how long you think?
Julia, what would be the appropriate time to start dating after legal separation?
I don't know. Whenever you're comfortable, I think.
Well, I think I'm getting more comfortable as I look at you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Howard, it's not like it was a death. You know what I mean?
See,
right.
He could date if she was dead.
I think Juliet will be doing my wife before she does me. That's what I think.
It's the thing that she's still alive.
That's right.
You're going to have such a long line, Howard. I mean,
what do you mean a long line?
Of women.
Who would want to be with me?
You're a big celebrity.
Oh, I see.
You know?
Sounds like you want to be with me, you big homo.
You should have seen who Trump was with last night.
Who was Trump with?
Oh, my God. The girl was, like, stunning.
Yeah, Melania Klaus.
Oh, I mean, look what he's getting, Howard. I mean,
right.
Yeah, you better look into him.
What is it, Baba Boohai?
You say, like, who would want to be with you?
Right.
Like, and you know that after a while you can be a pain in the neck.
Right.
And we've worked with you for a while, but hot chicks don't know that. So there's, you know what I mean? They'd have to spend a good year with you before.
But yeah, it doesn't matter. It's just one night.
Yeah, so you need to try
One night you're gone.
And Julie, what about that? You mean Juliet, if I asked you out, you would go out with me or something? What are you saying? She's a lesbo.
Has a celebrity? Well, hold on a
Calm
second.
down. You're not on the spot. Nothing bad will happen.
Yeah, I mean, what are you saying? What are you trying to come on to me or something? You know my 4 F's. Find them, feel them, F them, and forget them. So I'm ready to date. Let's go, honey. That's going to happen to you inside of 10 minutes.
Juliet, when you look at Howard, do you see like a good-looking guy, or do you see a guy that could plug your magazine for the next month and a half?
Yeah. Do you love me, or do you love my show? I need to know.
I go for personality, so I don't know. I don't really.
I have a bad one.
You're not really bowled over by the personality.
No, I think you're hilarious.
Oh, you like
But-
that?
Does that translate to like liking a guy?
I'm hearing a butt, though. I don't think you're going to want me.
There's a qualifier, yeah.
No, come on. It's okay.
got a girlfriend or something.
Have you ever dated a guy that looked like Howard?
Nobody looks like Howard.
There's nobody on the planet that looks like me. Can you get past my looks is what we're trying to ask you.
You should see some of the guys I've dated.
Oh, really? A real mess, huh?
Yeah, but I'm not saying that you're.
Yeah, right. You think you're gross, you should see some of the guys. Juliet, maybe, but let me ask you a favor, okay? Because I'm recently separated. Would you sit on my lap so I can see how it feels to be with you? I could test you out a little bit?
But
Take you for a ride? Is that all right? No?
Oh, what rude.
Oh, man, give me a break.
Howard, you know what I think's
Maybe
going
after
on?
the show.
What if I put a bag over my head?
Howard, you know what I
You're
think's
saying
going on?
maybe after the show you would let me test you out?
Maybe.
Yeah, all right. I'll take you for a test drive. If I like it, I'll buy.
You know what I think might be going on?
Yeah.
The looks thing doesn't seem to bother her too much, and of course she's got the lesbian thing going on. That's tough.
Right.
But is the age thing bothering you?
Maybe the age. Maybe I'm too old for you.
She's got a girlfriend.
You like older men?
Yeah.
You do? Well, I seem to fit all the prerequisites, don't I?
Yeah. What's the thing that's